Yo, yo, yo. What's up, drink time? What's up, Key 5? What's up, say? We have a new emote. See how it looks. A not too shabby. Philosophical question? Go ahead. Hit me. What is a tie? It's a long cravat you wear around your neck to look formal. All right. How does it link to bingo then? Mitch and Dom wear them while they cast games. Dude. Yes, dude. We're on the same shit posting wavelength today. Oh god. Nice. Little backhanded gotcha there. All right. We're gonna be jumping into some games pretty soon. I wanna dust off some FSB and Dragonkin Soldier. I think those squares are insanely important. So I'm gonna do both of those, and then we're gonna see who's around for games. Turn the music down a little. The white part of the new emote should be transparent. Yeah, I think it works okay because like the dude goes off screen a bunch anyway. It's also just like it's not like white, it's the same type of like mint color that my background is for like my stuff. Like I think the Monka is the same way, right? Oh, I guess this one's too zoomed in. Oh, no, it actually is transparent. Shit. Yeah, it does work. It does work, doesn't it? I could maybe do a re-upload with the background going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Have I done the timing things yet? No. It's on the list. The list is big. Fix it now, cancel stream. Definitely, definitely. Did I like not rebuild the seed? I feel like this is what I played last time. Whatever, we go with this. It's fine. Doesn't matter that much. If I were gonna rush an FSB, what would I grab? Literally nothing wieldable. A torch. Short spear. That work. It has impaling thrust. Let's try it. Let's try it. Nah, I don't got time to do checks if I'm trying to rush this up, rip. Yo, what's up, killer? Day has been chill. Getting a little bit of sunshine in the morning. Nice long dog walk. Was doing a lot of stream prep stuff. So we got a host of new alerts with different gift sub amounts. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get to see some of those at some point. Was working on the new emote. Working on some stuff to improve my stream deck. A little bit more of like less button presses in order to pull up a song request mid-match. So I can like maybe squeeze it in loading screens and elevators a little easier. So that's what we were up to today. Yeah, there's a 5, a 10, and a 20. The 20 is the 5 and the 10 are fun. They're very safe. The 10 or the 20 I might have to get rid of. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get rolling. I'm gonna get up the live split. Jack trying to become Swed. I'm just trying to turn this into a full-time gig, you know? Some of that involves some monetization. It's a long road to stop lighting my life savings on fire. You know what I'm saying? Holy fat. So here's where the Cragblade
I got it wrong.
non-believers congregate. Yep. Yeah. Cragblade is a perfectly fine Ash War. It's not really all that exciting. That's my opinion on it. Am I still fat? No. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's try and kill this FSB with this little spear. Okay. It might need to be louder. I think, like, I had it turned down a little quiet to make sure that it didn't, like, actually give me a fucking heart attack or, like, anyone watching. It did, it did jump me a little bit. But, like, holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, thank you, E5. Was that the 20 on the target? Dude, oh my god. Wow. Thank you so much, Key5. Alright, what do we think of the jump scare? What do we think? Yeah. DLC Screaming Birds? Oh, dude, you're kind of right. You're kind of right, actually. I think the graphic is fine for it, because, like, if you don't know specifically the DLC Screaming Birds, I think it works. But I should use, like, I should keep maybe, like, the horror stinger in there, and then have it be, like, a very loud version of the DLC Screaming Bird, if I can rip that. That seems like a good idea. Yo, what's up, Anwar? And then, yeah, if somebody's gonna be generous enough to gift the 20 that like Keep5 just did, once again, holy shit, thank you. They should probably be giving me actual heart palpitations. I think I wanted to make sure maybe there's a way I can do it where it's like louder for me than it is for you guys. 'Cause I also don't want to jump scare like viewers, you know. Or maybe that's a perk. Maybe you want to jump scare people just like hanging out at work, just like having a nice time, and then just like fuck. Yo, what's up, Mixed Dungeon?
They sir, but you, I can play turning.
That's true. That's true.
Then summon me. I bequeath. He becomes torrent. Treat him with.
Right, we got a Kaled. Be bad. Yo, what's up, son? Too. Also, I tried to fix the emote or the dumper emote a little, so it's a bit bigger. It does look a little bigger, right? Did it work? It's hard to tell. Like, I think I would need to see a side by side with like Tom's or something to see if his is like way bigger. Looks bigger? Okay. Let's go. It definitely looks bigger in like the actual Twitch chat. On my overlay, I can't tell. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Very, very pleased with how the stream's been doing lately, so put in a bit of extra work on my day off to have nice things. Take away Illinium, you got it. Oh shit! All right, Anwar, we'll get you sorted as well.
Kiss from a rose, seal.
Please, not another one. I'll get those in after I clear this. Yeah, thanks, Santu. Yeah, I'm actually starting to get the bits of partner progress that you need. Like, you need to have streams that have, like, pretty high average viewers. Oh, was out of stamina. You have to have, like, 2 months where you have 6 streams per month that average above 70 viewers. Or 75 or something. So it's doable with how things are going, but it's not free. Gotta keep up the momentum. Seven minutes. Pretty pleased with that, especially because I don't do the skip and stuff. This weapon was perfectly serviceable. Okay, okay. Alright. I'm gonna jump in to a practice lobby, see who jumps in. And I'm gonna start working on the Falling Star Beast as well. This one won't have a timer. Can you? And play base game? Yep. Beast was looking good. Surely. Do you think you'd be more interested in learning the base game with the Unlock Grace format and stuff, say? Capping aside. Whatever, I'm one shot on this guy anyway. Actually, I should put up a piece of text real quick that tells what I'm doing. Waiting for an opponent. Oh, right, of course. Terribly sorry. Actually slip back a little ways. There it is. That's annoying. Oh. Oh my god, the little hotkeys don't always work the way that I want them to. Why would it pull this up, dude? Ridiculous. Okay, and then the other one was here. It did it again? Oh my god. Okay, alright, I'll have to... Alright, we're learning, we're evolving. Yo, that's huge! Fucking hell. Alright. That one is fewer buttons, so that's cool. Something else broke. Alright, we're working out the kinks of the new Stream Deck setup. Well, I'll get it figured out. Crap. It's just like a little too dumb to do exactly what I want it to do. Thank you for the follow, Vasco. Well, come on in. This guy's impossible to riposte. Alright, whatever. Yo, what's up, Meister? Alright, let's try that again. I think I try to not do impaling thrusts when I'm in the leg. I think I just do charge R2 to save my blue. Oh my god. My guy went low profile and got under the knee. That's crazy. This is why, by the way, I don't like relying on leg tech. So if you slip out of it, you do need to know how to actually fight him. Like I am clearly showing that I know how to do. Nice. Dude, how is he impossible to riposte? I don't understand. Yeah, it's below 0. Okay. Peace. I feel like I was mid-roll, no? Friday. Oh. Ness saying she's too young to know this song. Yeah, she's what, 5 or 6 years younger than I am, I think. Oh right, get behind. And this I also remember from very young times. First hit comes out so quickly. Just to stay back, I guess. Just break the charge. So you have to, like, look at his head for the repose. You can't look at his body. What's up, Razor? Whoa. Oh, huge. You are just too slow. Yeah. He's scary. Jesus. He's so tall when he stands up. Oh god! Okay, there we go. So, definitely kind of slow. If you don't have like a grease or a status effect. I could have timed it to see how long it took. Thank you guys so much for the song requests. Let me consult the list since nobody is in the Discord just yet. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to time actually how long it takes to do Agil Lake North to clear the tunnel. Let me give myself a slightly different weapon though. Let's just go with a club. Just something that is not going to be embarrassing against Stone Digger, because like the pierce just bounces off of them. It's really annoying. All right. Let's see how long this takes about. I also don't know where the like fast drop down is. Like here? Doesn't look like being alive to me. Little tree skip. I feel like the weeping one is just way faster. This elevator? How would you skip this elevator? Is this not the way through? My dodo? I would have to watch a clip or something. Could always just go back for that stone after the fight. For whatever reason. Nice. Well, that's amazing for the timing of this. Right in the dick. Okay, so like probably 2 minutes if I'm not an idiot. Versus... Oh, you mean you just don't, like, go... Wait, hang on. There's a low rock from above. Oh, you mean you just don't ride the elevator while you're doing the tunnel? You just, like, go down the rock drop-downs? Shit, this is not even the right way. And I didn't start the timer. Shit! Yo, Rhinos! Thank you for the 4 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would you like to hear any particular song? Fuck, I can't seem to start my timer, cause dumb. Alright, there we go. Oh, outside. I see what you're saying. Little skip. Sure. I think for a lot of, like, little optimizations in tunnels, I think, like, for the most part, fight RNG is going to decide how long it takes. So I don't know that I care terribly much. And there's huge value, especially, like, early in the game, to giving yourself, like, some mental capacity to, like, keep reading the board. Like, while I'm on the elevator right now, I get to just, like, read, and I get to think. And if I'm, like, doing, like, special drop-downs and shit, I can't do that. But, yeah, having a little drop-down to that would probably be nice. Yeah, so like I'm already in the fight basically at 1 minute, so this is surely faster. Not really any stones to speak of, I guess, but nice. Shot. Oh. Whatever. We are going to... I was looking at the time. Alright, so club better on troll. But yeah, I mean, that should take like a minute and a half or something, so this is definitely going to be faster. I can look for this drop down real quick. So, presumably over here at low ground, maybe? Did you just survive this? You do not. Is it like one of those ledges in the corner? You just have to get down like a little ledge, or what? Where I was just looking? Okay. So more in the corner, and then there's a little ledge just below? Or is it literally this? Okay, that looks like the correct way to go. Or a correct way. It's good enough. I also wouldn't mind practicing my little mountaintop skip for the seed as well, just because, like, I think that one's kind of slick, but it can be messed up. Oh, God! I don't think I jumped from the right spot, but yeah, there we go. And then I'm gonna also time about how long it takes to get to the Glovewort 2 catacomb. I'm curious about that. Ah, fuck. It's death. Hang on.
I got a quarter. I got
So
a
Bugger
rock.
Man. Alright, is there like a... I swear when I first found this, I was like, this is so easy, how could I ever screw this up? Oh, torrent. Alright, so I think just one jump is the truth for that one. And I also have to figure out how to get past this golem without getting hit. Especially at, like... I mean, I wouldn't be running this way at literal 0 HP, but... Holy shit! Yo, RM, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. I owe both you and Rydos a song request. Oh my god. Okay, so can I run on this backwards or will I fall? I think the first arrow hits like right around the brakes, so maybe I can just get down. Alright, what are we looking at? Okay, a little bit before the brakes. Good to know. It maybe is different at night as well. What are we doing? Okay, then can he shoot this far? Where am I? What? Okay, I don't think he can shoot this far. This guy's scary, though. Alright, and then I'm just gonna YOLO through this place. See how far the timer, how far I can get the timer to get a timing. Yo, what's up, Fotsy? If I die, I die. It took about 2 minutes and change to get here, so it's helpful to know. Cool. Don't have to run through it. Alright, what else do I need to run? Making some notes about what I have learned. Okay, let's do smithing stone bell bearings as well. Do you guys see any other of the brawlers like on streaming right now? Are they like getting warmed up, starting stream or whatever? Or I'm just trying to figure like exactly how much time I need to be killing here before it's game time. Don't see anyone on. Wow. It's kind of... That means it's kind of quiet. Usually people are kind of more active by now. There's usually at least like Tom is doing something. Oh yeah, Chris, Aggie, and Domar are doing their thing. I remember seeing that. That'll be my little milestone for when I know that I've made it, if they invite me to go do one of their little goof around things. Because like the Bingo Brawlers thing, like, I mean, for me it's like the peak. Like I have been working for this. I mean, not specifically for this. I honestly didn't think I'd get invited, but like I've been working in this direction like the entire time that I've been playing Elden Ring, basically. But like when you get invited to do their like strings attached stuff or whatever, then it's like, oh shit, I'm like, I'm one of the cool kids now. But this felt like a merit-based shot. Like, hey, let's, like, this guy's good. Let's give him a shot in the bingo thing. But like the other one is like a personality thing, right? Like one is you're talented. Let's see what you got. The other is like, this guy's pretty cool. Oh, thanks for the kind words, Fotsy. I really do appreciate that. Those kinds of things. This is, I mean, it's a risky venture what we do in streaming. Like, it's hard to get like the real reality checks, and so whenever people give feedback, I take that very seriously, and I appreciate it a lot. I think it was Domo saying what a nice guy I am, always offering to help people out. Dude, yeah. I caught that in the intro as well. I was I was mostly like kind of getting mentally ready to watch myself lose when I was watching the VOD. But yeah, I do remember he said some nice things. I think we're over here. Whoa, fuck. Is this death? That's definitely death. Alright, hang on. We pause. Nope. Shit. Alright, it was about 3 minutes. The hotkeys on this thing don't make sense. Like, 1 is start, 3 is pause, 5 is reset. Or no, wait. That's what I think it should be. 1 is start, 3 is reset, 5 is pause. Like, what is that? Literally all I have to do to get invited to that kind of stuff is staying around in the community long enough. Personality-wise, good fit. Just need to be around for a while. Yeah. I mean, I certainly don't plan on going anywhere. I think the other thing that I worry about, I would say, if I'm being honest, is like, is my own brand of content, like, outside of bingo going to be enough to keep people interested in hanging out and doing stuff? Because, like, while I'm in bingo brawlers and people care about bingo brawlers, people care about me because I'm in bingo brawlers, right? But if it's the bingo off season or whatever, like, I mean, I'll still be here doing bingo and stuff, so, like, if people want to watch bingo, like, they can come here, watch our goofy bingo club formats. And wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it was like around here that I need to reset the timer. Boop. Okay, so add 3 minutes to this. And then, like, whatever goofy challenge runs and shit that I come up with in the meanwhile. In between all that kind of stuff. Is Elden Ring my first Souls? Technically, my first Souls was Sekiro, but I didn't actually finish it. And, like, I definitely didn't start doing any type of, like, content creation stuff before Elden Ring, so I was just, like, goofing around being a little gamer. People love French and bingo, stop worrying. Yeah, you know. I'm a worrywart, what can I say? I got that from my mom. Yeah, I'm excited to get back to some of the how bad could it be runs. Those are fun. Especially with the little punishments and things. A future Souls marathon? That could be a good idea. Could be a good idea for sure. I didn't make it. Dude, the menu delay is insane. I'm, like, literally, like, spamming the frickin'... Yeah, YouTube stuff. Yo, what's up, Mr. Sage? YouTube stuff would be good to go back to. It takes so much time. Like, if you've never done YouTube stuff before, and you're trying to, like, or if you have, but you haven't really been, like, trying to make, like, a nicely edited piece of content or something, like, holy fuck is it time intensive. Oops, that also isn't gonna make it. Or wait, did I just land it? My character stopped moving. Alright, hang on. That does it. That. I had like a baby jump. Yeah, speedruns are not so much my thing, but we'll see. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the Grace and practice the skip again. That felt a little funky. Yeah, editing down like a bingo match. It's especially, by the way, doing multiple perspectives for the bingo match. You have to watch the whole match like number of player times. Like I have a couple 2v2s on my YouTube that I edited down, and like you have to watch the whole ass match from every perspective. That was pretty good. Not saying need to... Yeah. I mean, I don't think I would be remotely competitive, but I mean, if it's content people are interested in, I will do it. I didn't think I would like the French challenge. What? No way, bro. Speed fog, yeah. I do people like watching speed fog? I know people like playing speed fog. Come on, bro. That should do it. Alright, one more. Oh, the timer was running this whole time. Eh, whatever, fuck it. I do want to do a speed fog with, like, Tom, because he was mentioning that we should do it sometime. What are these, by the way? Twos. Ow. That do it? Nope, off target. Remember we quit out! Boop! Waiting for Elden Ring to fully exit. You enjoyed the chat versus chat bingo that we did? Yeah, we should do that again sometime. That was fun. I think Tom was sussy about it at first. He was like, I don't know about this. But yeah, I think it wound up being pretty fun. And I think he had fun with it too. Yo, thank you, Mr. Money Mouse. Exactly. It gives everyone a chance to, like, the nice thing is, like, people seem to kind of take it seriously. Like, people were trying to win the game, like, in the chat, which is cool. It wasn't just people like, go kill Bale, you know? Tom was scolding his chat for forcing him to do Dane +0. Yeah, well, at the time, I had a significant, I mean, I still do have a significantly smaller chat, but at the time, I had a very significantly smaller chat, and so it was a little easier to, you guys be well-behaved. What are my current feelings on the Academy front door skip? I'm getting better at it. Would I pop it out in an official? Maybe. I missed. I need to, like, actually look where I'm going. Although it's kind of hard. Maybe I shouldn't be doing a running jump. Maybe I should, like, find the spot. Is there, like, a marker? Like, can I just go from, like... Hang on. What's a visual marker on this? Where this, like, white ends? And just, like, buffer a sprint and go? Does this work? Nope. Gotta be further back. I think, like... If you know that you're only gonna give it one shot, and if you have to quit out, then you're committed to killing the dudes, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to go for. How about here? Okay. I don't know how repeatable that is. I feel like my character started running a little bit. There's a 3. The thing is, like, nobody goes for this square very fast. Like, it's nice to know how to do fast in case it's center or whatever. But I think, like, this square is probably undervalued. I don't know exactly how to make it optimal though. At least not yet. But yeah, if I was doing Academy without like a weapon ready, I don't think I would do that skip. Because I would have to kill the guys. I don't know what conditions I would do Academy without a weapon though, I guess. Because like everything is behind Red Wolf. Ow. Yes, that's the newer skip. And it is significantly more consistent. And it's faster as well, because you have to line it up a little bit less. Okay, I'm gonna read that as soon as I kill this guy, Tom. Although not that I need to freaking practice a Crystallion fight, to be honest. So. Black rope. Stand there. Angle 1 1/4 notches to the left of east. Backstep and punch? Whoa. What the fuck? Hang on now. This, oh, the black rope. Bro, what is that sorcery, dude? That's scary as fuck. That is something. Jesus. I feel like it's a little terrifying, though, because, like, if you don't have it, like... If you don't have it right, you can't, like, see... It seems pretty consistent, though. You can't really see if you're gonna miss it. Like, you can't get a vibe check and get the quit out ready. But it does seem pretty forgiving, actually. That is a crazy modification of that skip. See how fast I can do it. Even if you get hit, it still works? That's unreal. Alright, hang on. Ah! Okay, I was being a little cavalier. I don't know exactly what the angle was. I might not have oriented my character. I might have just turned the camera rather than the character. Let's try that again. Oops. Alright, one more time. Whoops. I felt like I was... Oh my god, it's this D-pad, dude. Have you fixed your D-pad issues with these controllers? Because I was talking to somebody else who had one, and they're like, yeah, my D-pad is also kind of wonky. Because, like, sometimes when you're, like, menuing, it goes like, wah! But that's the only issue I'm having with this controller. Otherwise, it's fantastic. But for things like slotting in Torrent and leveling up sometimes... Yeah, punch after the backstep, once you're falling. Right, on the rope. You have it with popping runes sometimes. I feel like if I sat at Grace and gave myself like 1,000,000 runes or something, we would see that it's a little goofy. Oh my god, I just disconnected from the frickin'... Oh god. Me and my new Stream Deck commands. What are they doing, dude? Alright, there we go. Alright, anyway, let's... well, I guess now I have to finish this place. Get out of here. Alright, let's go do something else. I don't want to kill a Crystallion. it's not interesting enough. Alright, back to consulting the practice list. What are your thoughts on the dupe skip, Tom? Not too bad. I don't mean to flame you, Tim, but like almost every time somebody like mentions a controller problem, someone is bound to be like, "Well, on keyboard, you don't have this problem." Okay, so it's like over here? Nope. Further down. Okay. Past the tibia. Okay, so like here-ish. Where the hell do you go from here? Let's just send it dead. All right. Running out of Castle Soul? No. This is quite fast. I just don't know the skip. And it puts you like right in front of the thing. A little more to the right. Okay, okay. Ow, really? What? Fall from the lower part. Okay. One of those. One of those skips. Okay, then to the right, you say. Is it this shit? There's no way. How sketchy is it? I thought you said it was my bad. Hang on. Surely I'm missing something. Whoa! Yo, that's huge! It's surely not just one jump, right? Right? Yeah, poor Torrent. I don't have enough red for him. Wait, hang on, let me heal the horse, because warping doesn't do it. Was that what that was? I thought I quit out before it even touched the ground. Or before I heard, like, a death noise or anything. Surely it's not just one drop, right? I thought I saw people do, like, 3 jumps or something. Bro, I don't know. Ah, not again. God damn it. My God. One of the other brawlers needs to hurry up and get here. This is gonna get embarrassing. Drink time. Where am I? Where do I go? I don't know where I'm going. What am I missing? Spawn in and die. What? You just like land on like that little rock right there or something? By the way, did I ever get your song requests, Rydos and RM, if you were interested? If not, no worries. But want to make sure that I didn't, like, Don't know all you. Oh, Lord. Okay, I know what I did wrong there. I did, like, the first cardinal sin of learning skips, which is jump, like, 5 seconds too early. Like, I see where I'm supposed to go, let me jump, instead of being patient and actually jumping when you're supposed to. I do think that, like, having a faster dupe is quite nice, because sometimes you are like, oh shit, a race has been triggered. But, like, how do you... I just, like, wedge myself in here and hope it works? Okay, so it's not that. Where is the final ledge? I don't... Or is there two? Man jumps off cliff for 10 minutes. Amazing. I'm down to play you. I'm down to play whomever. What? Okay, Torrent was wounded. Oh god, learning skips is just... it's so miserable. I will say, like, learning skips is way less fun than discovering skips. Discovering skips is fun, because, like, when you do it, you're like, holy shit, did I just do that? That's crazy. And everyone's like, wow. But when you're just like, people know how to do this, and you don't, and you're just like, mode bozo running off a cliff. Pretty embarrassing. Where the fuck is this ledge? I see so many, but they... I don't know, is it here? No. God damn it. Alright, for now we're probably just running. So, since I'm here, I'll practice this skip as well, because this one also screwed me up a couple times and when I was playing against Swed. I think it feels a little bit more consistent to go off this side. Yeah. Okay, and then I also kind of need to practice Nile just a little bit. Because last time... Tom's sliding into my DM, sending me pics. Yeah, I'll check it out in just a sec. Do I know the path to the painting? I do. But it is exceedingly dangerous. I want to try light load. Like, the chance of getting out of his cloud like that. Yeah. Good enough. But That one is pretty big. Huh? Did I just duck that? What the fuck? What the hell was that? Any clippers? How did I not get hit by that? We have the hitboxes on to, like, verify everything. That was unreal. Holy shit!
Keyword
Owie!
Jackie.
Yo! Thank you so... Oh, shit. I have a window in the way. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. It's song request time. What would you like to hear? What? That one, like, came way out his ass or something. What the hell was that? Okay, with light load, you only need to roll that once, actually. Yeah, like, what? Is that a bug? Hang on. Is that a bug with the hitbox visualizer, or is that actually what the hitbox looks like? That was very normal and around him. Okay, that looked also pretty normal. That one didn't. That one looks like behind him was chilling. Back in it. Thank you for the song request, Ollie. It does feel like the hitbox is accurate looking. Like there's more behind him than... Oh my lord. What? Ow. That's not jumpable, is it? That is, I know. Ow. Ow. Okay, that was hella early. Okay, no, it's not jumpable. You never know. You never know with this game. Alright. What the hell is this move? Never seen that before. Did Tom say he was coming? Or... Oh. Yeah, don't jump into the leg. Yo, that's huge! Yo, thanks for the follow, Dilonost. Welcome on in. I didn't jump. What? What in the world is this, Aoi? Japanese horse girls. Oh my god. Who are co-sponsoring the Kentucky Derby? Oh my god. Ow. I mean, that's kind of cool, if I don't run out of stamina. Ah! This is what happens when we get too bored waiting for Tom. We need our sanity provider. Oh my god, the frame drop. What the hell was that? Alright, alright. Hang on, the ghouling can stop. There's a ping. Ness will be around soonish. Really, Tom is getting booted up. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll do the skip. He sent me the skip details, so we'll do that. Okay, yeah. He's on his way. Everyone's sanity can be restored. How am I? I'm doing very well. I was very yeah, we haven't really talked much lately. Let's see. I was very happy to get my win against Blanks. I think like the matchup that happened, like it had kind of my like worst fears and greatest aspirations happen all in the same match. Oops. Dude, whatever. Oh, I have no death on. So, like, first game was literally just, like, nightmare come true of get sniped, like, 5 times and, like, look like an idiot. Like looked like a total noob to bingo and all that for like the people who don't know me and stuff. Like that was exactly what I didn't want to happen. And so that was like very tough, but I did wind up finding kind of a way back into the game to make it at least look like kind of a close game, even though I didn't have any chance of actually winning. So that was at least a good enough recovery to, you know, make sure I wasn't embarrassed. Say this? Oh. It's kind of tricky. Game 2 was kind of textbook DLC. I didn't read the board perfectly, but I read it faster than he did, which is good. I think I read it better than he... I made the read on the board roughly 3 minutes before he did, which was go south, bail on the back section stuff. It's not valuable enough. If I had made the read earlier, it would not have been a very close game. And as it wasn't a particularly close game. It felt closer, I think, to the audience in the late game because, whoops, I didn't get another jump. Because, like, I was running around, people thought I didn't, like, know how to close out the game or whatever, but I was just, like, feeling out what his tactic was going to be for the late game. Like, I was trying to get progress in ways that would give me access to multiple options. Which means that, like, the more options I'm around, the more it looks like I'm getting sniped, and the more that it looks like Blanks is pulling back the game. So it was kind of like fake, a fake throw, like viewership-wise, I think. Like, I was never not in control of that game once I had my South stuff established. So that was just kind of textbook DLC bingo. Very pleased with that. And then the final game, we talked about it a good deal correctly in the post game where, like, I didn't realize that I was spooking him with my line before I meant to. So I prematurely scared him into prepping the block before I even was, like, starting to get ready to set up the line. So, like, I kind of baited him into prematurely blocking my biggest threat, which was that's kind of a textbook mistake, and it's just, like, about not realizing how your opponent is going to view the game. Okay, this might be good enough. And other than that, beyond, like, the match, like, I've been doing very well. I've been enjoying, like, having a ton of people hanging out. It's been great. Everyone's been very nice online and stuff with how I played and how the games went, and expressing their excitement at seeing me play and coming in saying nice words. Like, it's been great. No complaints. Okay, I think I know how to do this now. Am I heading back to the non-desert soon? After the preseason, I think. I'll find some time to make the journey back home. I was going for Deathblade Dancing Lion for some reason. The casters were afraid I might throw. I mean, it was just like while Bear Lion Hippo was on the board. It was like I wanted to progress Rao to be near that. And I was thinking that, like, if he were going to do Bear Lion Hippo, he would go into Bellerot. And if he goes into Bellerot, that means I'm ahead on Ceiling Tree. So if I prep my Bear Lion Hippo in the direction of Deathblight Lion, then, like, he doesn't, then I'm gonna win one of the two squares, and then Metter's in the bag. So that was what that play was about. Do I need to do this again? I don't need to do this again. Oh yeah, this is probably something that a lot of folks haven't seen or maybe don't even know about, but I wanted to time it. I was curious how long this would take. We're gonna get a little bit of armor real quick. Okay. I want to see how long it takes to get Dragon Crest. I'm curious. Because this could be potentially useful just to have if you're going to do something really hard. Also, 9 talismans as an option. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's right here. Get on the thing. Little bugs. Proud of you, throws tomato. If this only takes like a minute 30 or something, like this is probably a relatively worthwhile talisman to grab for the 9. The 9 talismans, that is. Do I still have no def on? I do. Would I have gotten that? I don't know. I don't know if I would have gotten that. That's a little risky. I think you would want to have, like, enough health to tank, like, 1 shot or something. Can you kook read the bugs? Beautiful
There's
question.
somebody staring at you from behind.
Well, there is a wall right behind me, so that'd be pretty wild. Oh, shit. Okay, we're
You
chilling.
wouldn't it?
How's it going?
Oh, you know.
I don't, that's why I asked.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Good, good. Did you have your,
People now just spam messages with just 1 word so they can up their message count in my chat.
what the hell is that for?
Apparently, Bree and Kami are still like
Yo, that's
30 to
huge.
40,000 messages above 3rd place.
So
They like aren't in stream anymore.
Okay.
So it's just an astronomical number of messages that they sent compared to everyone else.
So people are trying to farm numbers obnoxiously
Some
by
people are now
sending-
just typing like 1, 4, like just 1 word, you know. Oh, we got a ban.
Uh-oh.
Best viewers, instabusiness.online. Don't type that in, chat. Don't type that in.
Did somebody, like, accidentally do that and get banned?
No, I don't know who this person is.
Okay.
Some bot. No, they're definitely not gonna make it to the top of the leaderboard. Yeah. Oh, Jack.
Yes.
What are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do?
Probably do some bingo, I would imagine.
Yeah, you think that's what we should do?
Yeah. I mean, I got my titles all set. It'd be way too big of a pain in the ass to change those.
All right, let's go on the Banger Club Discord and challenge some noobs.
You can't just say that. We'd probably lose.
What do you mean? Yeah, we probably lose. They're too good. We're the noobs. We're in bingo brawlers.
Yes. where people only practice like once or twice a year.
For like 12 hours straight.
Yeah.
Every fucking night. Uh,
Is there like a
okay.
postseason after party or something? Or should we start a tradition?
A postseason after party? I don't know. I've never been invited if there was one.
Damn. Well, if there is one, we're gonna make our
Yeah.
own and not invite them.
Whoa. That's kind of toxic.
All right, I got a lobby and a seed. Sorry, Nartog Tom was talking, but thank you for that. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. And so jump on the chest, open, quit out. Okay. Do a funny jump from the railing. Another chat versus chat bingo. Nah, we actually got to lock in practice. Yep. Enjoying the practice season, Iberon? Ibarian.
Dumb
That's probably what it
seed.
is. Gamba? Alright. This will be base game. So at least I think so.
It crashed my PC, bro.
You're still
Over.
here. I don't really believe you.
I'm on my phone.
You are not.
I am.
Uh-huh.
Streaming from my phone.
Doing the fun in what was it, Two Worlds?
Oh god, yeah. That was ridiculous.
I feel bad for the refs. They had to like bring out their like magnifying glasses. Like, what did he pick that up? I can't. How many rooms does he have?
He cut off like both sides of his screen. He couldn't even see like the item pickups except if they were like in the middle of the screen. I did use that footage though to reteach myself Lancey X skip.
Really? That's funny.
At least like getting up to the spot where you do the jump, yeah. I didn't know where to go, so I just watched it. I was like, oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a concise video on it. There probably is by now, but I remember just like continuously going back to Josh's VOD that he clipped in this Strats channel. That was a little unwieldy.
Oh yeah, that one wasn't like clean. I have some videos I sent free, but I think they were on the streamable thing, so they're probably out. They're probably expired.
Alright, I got Lightning Perfume, Crescent Moon Axe, and Teolia Mask, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick before we get started.
If Verdana's on the board, guys, I'm not gonna rush it. Whoa. It's funny though, every time I play Jack, when Verdana's on the board, I don't rush it. I get in a really bad position. Really bad. Kind of like, oh, I gotta climb my way out of this hole. Do I get a buy this week? I do.
Yo, that's huge!
What's up, biomass? You feel bad about? Yeah, that board was dumb. Feels bad. I thought he was. Didn't he go for the tree? No. Did he die to tree sentinel? I don't remember. He said he wanted to go for tree sentinel, but then somehow
Oh,
I
what the fuck?
got
Who
it.
raided? Yo, Rinka! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're about to do some bingo brawlers practice.
The weapon. Oh
If
yeah,
anyone has
he
any
he
questions
thought
about
he
what's
had a
going on, feel
long
free to
sword.
ask. Or if
That's
you
what
are
it
in the know,
was.
then feel free
Yeah.
to hang out and enjoy.
Yo, that's huge.
Yo,
Yeah,
thank you
yeah,
for follow,
yeah.
guys. Appreciate that. All right. I'm back. So you don't play this next weekend, right?
No.
Okay. Out of curiosity, have you ever done a bingo cosplay match? And you're gonna say no, and I'm gonna explain what it is. You haven't, right?
I guess I'll just say no.
Okay. So like,
Wait. I mean, technically, no. It
Okay.
wasn't bingo. It was speed fog. So no.
right. Okay. So a bingo cosplay match is when you try to play as another player. Like you try and like emulate what you think they would do. And you
yeah.
can do it to like help somebody practice against like
Are
an
you
opponent.
wanting me to play as somebody in particular?
Do you think you could do a bingo CBD cosplay? It's like do your best to get into the mind of CBD and play how he would play.
So you want me to crash out too?
I mean, honestly, have fun with it. Whatever you think CBD would do, like it's a lot of fun. Like I don't know.
Yo, that's huge.
I can try.
All right. Chat can help you. Your chat can help you figure out what CBD would do. What would CBD do?
Okay, chat. That's our question. WWCBD DO. Okay, yeah, don't level vigor. Got it.
All right.
Play naked. Yes. Step 2.
Yes. Yep. Naked,
Yeah,
vigor, more upgrades. No early squares. Whatever.
But that doesn't affect anything on the board.
No. You got this. You guys got this. I trust.
Just go straight to blue dancer chart tunnel. Or cave, whatever it is. Who the fuck is talking shit? CBD, you're here. Hey, can you help me play as you?
Oh shit, he's here. Scatter. No, it's fun. It's content. It's nothing insidious going
content.
on. Yeah.
It's content. Jack just wants to figure out how to beat you, CBD.
Also, I largely just kind of want to watch the VOD back, to be honest.
Watch the. Oh,
I think it'd be
okay.
funny to
I
watch you
see.
be like, "Oh, he would do this."
We got to talk about movies, but
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
really
yeah.
know movies. So, CBD, carry the conversation. Chat.
All right. Do you have my vagabond? Same vagabond.
Axe perfume, tree sentinel, Tolier.
Yep. All right. I guess hop onto a team and we can get rolling.
All right. I see you picked a color.
Pink? Oh my days.
I don't know. You want me to change?
Is that what CBD would do?
Well, you would definitely be red.
All right, then here we go. All right, you are ready, yeah?
Yes.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Very curious to see how this goes. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Godric Nephili hitless. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. God bosses. Oh my lord. Bro, this board is cursed as hell. Hmm. Alright. Is it really just the play? So there's like this stuff. It's kind of slow though, but it does help get a weapon online. Elmo's here. I think just like rush Godric Nephili. If I don't get hitless, I don't get hitless. Whatever. I think that's. I don't like the idea of resetting Godric Nephili. Katar's kind of okay. Scavenger's Curse would be pretty good. I would have to get money though. This has a bow, or does it? It does. Short bow. Oh. Well, this is just way better. Do I start with a rune? 3 for the scythe. That is lands between rune. Then I don't have the keys. Whatever. Whatever. We're gonna go for it. I don't think... I also think... Okay, I should be careful. I don't know who might be lurking. I do think CBD plays slightly differently in officials than he does to practice matches. But, I mean, we all do. Okay, so I just need the decks. I could not Psycho Rush this and, like, cheese O'Neal first for dollars. What in the fuck? Any knowers on what might that be?
That could have been Zoodle. I have no idea.
Okay.
He's the only one that would do this.
Yeah. I was thinking it.
Okay, it was serious.
Okay. It's like I'm pretty sure because like it's impossible to know that password without being in Brawlers.
Zoodle
So.
wouldn't hide behind a moniker. All right, he would just say his straight. He would be Zoodle in the chat. All right, on the board. He wouldn't hide behind German invasion. That's a serious play right there.
Alright.
Yeah, Zoodle would have gone green too. Yeah. Okay.
So this is the big question. It's do we cheese O'Neal first before going for this play? I kind of think maybe. Although I shouldn't have started with the lands between rune if I was going to do that. These are the kind of questions that I don't feel particularly well equipped to answer with my familiarity with the format. It's just like there's a very clear optimal play. Like, when do I go for it? No, it's definitely Godric. I'm gonna because I don't know and like my gut is telling me to full send Godric, I'm gonna not do that. I want to try the other thing. I want to try and do O'Neal first to get some cash and to establish a spot on the board and the ability to pivot around a little and respond. Just like, because I do think I get into a lot of trouble just locking myself into what I think the best play is, and then
They serve at you.
feeling kind of stuck, especially if I lose it or like die somewhere.
Then it summoned me. I bequeath.
I'm kind of curious to see what it feels like to give myself a little bit more
Treat him with
material on the board, a bit more other things to play around with, even if this doesn't go well. Oh shit, freaking D-pad. Blah. Yeah, I mean, well, Margit does give me money as well, right? It's not like I'm gonna do something that doesn't give me money. Although, Raya's hand is also relatively compelling because it's a corner square, but I think it can sit there. It also costs some money, right? It costs 1,000. I did go to the wrong Grace if I wanted to do this. I went to Gatefront instead of Aguil Lake North, but it's fine.
Yo, that's huge.
Thank you for the follow, Dingo. Welcome on in. Pretty nice babooshes so far. Ah, he's too slow to get into that, I think. Ah, I missed him by just a hair. Also missed. Just don't phase transition. Not in the thing, please. I think that's gonna hit him. Yes, okay, that's good. I don't know why he started running, but whatever.
Yo, that's huge.
Thank you for the follow, Pelicans Enjoyer. Been known to enjoy a pelican every now and then. Okay, really quick. Oops. Bro, I'm dismissing notifications. I don't know why I'm touching that Grace, actually. I have it for free. We're gonna grab just the armor real fast. Will I be showcasing Round Rock strats in Bingo? It is possible. It is possible. There are a lot of bill bearings to break in the DLC. Rooting for me? Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you. I think I'm gonna get on the setup side while I let him make the next move. I mean, it's a scary thing to do, letting him be dark, but I don't want to fall behind on upgrades. Holy shit. Bro, Keith. Oh my god. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry if that got anyone. It's a new alert that I added today. If that is terrible and you never want to hear that again, let me know and I will replace it with something. Because that do be a little distracting. Okay, he did that kind of fast. Shit. You're unjump scareable? I am jealous. Alright, if we're enjoying it, it can stay. How heavy is this thing? Heavy enough. Oh, slow, slow, slow. So deranged. Leave.
You'll no matter how you're...
Nope. Please. Thank you. Am I still on low music volume? For the conversations? No. Oh shit, I need to level. That's whoopsie daisy. Okay. Let's do it. He might be trying to do the hitless thing with Radon, and he wanted an Altus Grace.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run my veins.
What's the meme? Oh, the never slamming down. Yeah.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Appreciate you guys thanking Keep5 for your gifted sub. That's very nice of you. Very courteous. We like that.
God, you breached fair.
Yeah. Just forgot I was here, I think. Yo, Anwar, thank you for the
I'll
song
request
request.
a song between matches.
You got it. Ow. Alright, I'm out of heals. I wonder how hard this is gonna be. I'm on light load, which is good.
Be proud. Well, tarnished, I am I'm here by decree. How utter this graft is tainted the. If you, I ask you, call the winds run. I'm certain.
Yeah, we mark hitless first if we can. Also, this is probably better for this. What are we doing? Yes, I can't quit out. Well, now I feel pretty dumb. I think I gotta pivot immediately. No, he did Radon. I don't know if I'm actually gonna use this grease. Chance of sneaking dupe on him? Basically 0. What is bro doing here? I do not do the skip, no. I am not consistent enough at it. Ah. Really? Oh my, for fuck's sake. Yo, what's up, Greg? Alright, so I need to block the other diagonals somehow, which is not good news for me. Paintings can cover top right for me. I guess on that vein, Sacred Flasks is important. If I ever contest rushing FSB, sure, why not? I mean, they can screw up the little skip all the time, so like, I don't think that it's an inherent disadvantage that I don't do it, to be honest. It's mostly down to the fight. If they hit the skip first try and have a perfect fight, then I will lose. Yeah, exactly, Satan. If you miss it like 2 times, it doesn't really get you anything. I think the average is about 2 misses. If it only saves 8 seconds, then it's just 1 miss, really. Yeah, he won't dupe until... like... Yeah, he doesn't need to. Obviously, he has like a... Yeah. Wanted to leave it for a bit. Nice. Slow but safe. That I didn't mean to take. Right, you haven't been broken yet. gonna be a little risky here. I'm gonna potentially try and go for the bell bearings 1 and 2 as well. Build a row 1. Row 3 is pretty fast, but we'll see. I don't really want to spend this money, but I also need to mog out of here, so it's fine. Could do Nefeli plus hitless. Well, once hitless is marked by him, I can't get it, so it doesn't really matter if I get hit or not this time. Oh, you just mean in general. Sorry. Could yes, you can for sure. Sorry. Yeah, you don't need Nefeli to also be hitless. That would be ridiculous. Hello? Open the thing. Thank you. Whoa, that was the wrong direction. This is kind of a long run. It would be more synergistic of me to go get the Academy key first before doing this. Especially because then I'd have a grace for another seed. Maybe this was a bit of a mistake routing-wise. It only pays me off if he is doing this and I snipe him somehow. That's the only way I get paid off for this decision. That I don't know, Magic. I don't... I feel like he had summon Melina for Morgott. I don't think Melina had to survive, though. But that does sound kind of familiar. Whoops. Alright, let's see if I can do this skip that I was practicing. Okay. Ow. I did need those 3s, so that's nice. What's up, Mike? Whoopsies, over-rotated. Phase transition him before taking the riposte. Oh, that's not what I thought he was doing.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
What the? Huh? This is not where I wanted to go. I have I got things I need to do real quick. We're gonna get the stone and then we're gonna do painting rewards. Oops, I gotta grab the stone. Hang on, I need to stop reading for just a little bit. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a little scatterbrained. The reason I'm not currently full sending Remembrance only is because he's had more time to set it up if he wants it, so it's a good chance that I get sniped on it. And this also leads me to Sacred Flask +7, so it's also a counter threat on the bottom row. And then if I kill Radon with the Remembrance, then I have to yet again find another target for bow only. Not saying this is the correct play, I'm just explaining why I'm doing it this way. Give me that shit. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, how do we do this? No. It was probably faster to just reset the damn skip. Okay, there we go. I mean, a big part of why I want to do paintings this way is because of the sacred tiers. Each painting on this route gets you near a sacred tier. This one, the one in Limgrave gets you towards Third Church, which is a tier. The one in Limgrave, or the one in Limgrave, the painting itself gets you towards Third Church, which is a tier. And then the one in Stormvale, the reward gets you towards, in Weeping, towards the church. I also do need to watch out for the row 3 a little bit, though. Wouldn't even know there was such a thing about painting rewards if you didn't watch Bingo. Yeah. I remember finding paintings and being like, I have no idea. In my casual playthrough. Yeah, row 5 is very quiet. It's not a great threat because it's very easy to block, but it would be at least a distraction to where I would kind of know what he's doing. Oops. Amazing lack of stamina. Yeah. He will be next. Grabbing this Grace just in case I feel the need to, see if Kali has a weapon or something. Yeah, it's just a little tedious. What's up, Sky? Why not do the Cave of the Forlorn? I don't... What is the Cave of the Forlorn? Oh, Misbegotten? Because I am not ready for that shit yet. And Misbegotten's a little bit dead. And this is a god boss. And Bofa was on the way to the painting Grace setup anyway, so... Oh wait, I don't have this painting yet. I have to go to the other Grace. Whoop. That is God Boss number 2, yes. The other ones aren't on the board, so there's not like a huge reason for me to rush them. I guess I could have done Patches. That probably would have been a better one than Bofa. But it is a little slower, and I did kind of want to get the block. Oh yeah, Millennium. Yeah, that is a good point. That is indeed a good point. I do actually need this painting first. Aha! Ha ha ha! He has way more juice than I am. That's very bad news. Yep. Yeah, I mean, nothing that I am doing / need to be doing for a little while needs an upgraded weapon, so it's not like I'm, like, neglecting it, really. I have basically the full +9, like, ready to go, essentially. But nothing I'm doing requires it, so... He may go for God Boss's Melania. That might happen. As long as he can't do it with a remembrance weapon. I could put the jets on the sleeping golem potentially. Where's my drop down? Whoops. I did not know you could jump again after you hit. I just learned that. I had no idea. Good thing. Grabbing this Grace for the sleeping golem. Oh yeah, I do have a Liurnia boss. I didn't really think about that. He probably has one or two with Knight's Calves. Probably just the one, if any, actually. It might have just been Limgrave, Weeping Radon, or Kaled. I think I get paintings to stake some cryo on Tears, and then I finish my upgrade, and then I finish Tears or something like that. Or try and get Elimer, maybe? How many do I have? 3? Another few ready to go. So I can get 1 more in Weeping. I can get Third Church. That's 5. I can get Topses through Godric, which is 6, and then the run through on the way to Elimer. So I'll probably do the one on the way to Elimer first. I do have this, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I do have this painting, right? Okay. Well, he does count as a bell-bearing hunter. Yeah. I go back and forth on whether he should or not, but it's fine. Well, I mean, that would have been a pretty insane line to rush, because... Okay, so the other thing is he's supposed to be playing like CBD would. I don't know how much he's playing. I kind of feel like I'm sort of playing against Tom. Maybe slightly less. I do feel a couple differences.
Those out of a challenge, find them well.
Oh, I never grabbed the 9 from Haligtree. That's fine. Okay, yeah, pick it up. Oh god, heart attack. No, we'll get there. It's still not in the cards for me at this moment. If I left it on the ground, yes, it would be gone forever. I think I need to stick around this vigor in order to be able to wield whatever the remembrance weapon is. Yeah, I really hope nobody does that this season. Including myself. Eating good, Satan? Let's go. What a sentence, by the way. Satan's eating good tonight. Ugh. probably should have done Sleeping Golem before this, actually. But whatever. That means he'll never see it coming. I also hope I run through Shaded Castle first try. Oh, I have Kukri, actually. Holy shit. Insane. Oh, Hitler Shaded Castle, in fact. Let's go. I don't know what he's doing. Fighting Melania, mayhaps. Dick. Ow. Alabaster. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna try and get him on Sleeping Golem. I probably should have given him enough time to mark the square before going for it. If he was going Sacred Tears into it. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Actually, no. I'm gonna use this time to finally check the Remembrance weapon, I think. Talking. And honestly, after this, I think I'm going Melania. Instead. With Alabaster? Why the hell not? Well, with... There's no way, right? Okay, hang on. We'll see. Hold. don't know where the water fountain is. Alright, that was bullshit. Alright, I don't have the strength to wield Radahn's bow, so we gotta get some strength somehow, which i.e. finish this fight. I'm mid-load. I'm more used to mid-load, to be honest, so. Okay, it's fine. We have good flasks, that's good. Also, with better timing, I make it out, but... That's so close. Oh, I couldn't tell if that was a final one or not because of the little frame drop. That was early. I didn't get the riposte in it. Alright, hang on. I need to get my ER tool back opens for the stutter fix. Huge time loss on that distraction. Come on, man. Actually, hang on. Can I get a re-bleed in here? I can. I actually have no idea either. Stamina! This was a good play. Oh god, no. This thing stutters like a motherfucker. Oh. Come on now. Oh, run into her feet. Ay, ay, ay. I always feel like I know this boss and can, like, first try it, but I just, like, I don't know. Whenever it comes down to it, it's just never happening. Let me sit up in my gamer chair a little bit. Indeed, Desert Fox. They knew what they were doing. Holy shit. It's like... Wait, what? What the... Wait, hang on. What was that? Did you say 50? There's no way. For real? Bro. Okay. Dude, he's sabotaging me because he's a no-bitter. Oh my god. Was that actually for real? Dude. Yo, that's huge. Oh my god, dude, keep 5. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. The 50, dude. Wow. I mean, I was throwing long before that, but wow. Yeah, for real. You know, I probably should go kill, like, BBK for some juice or something. Jesus Christ. I have no words, dude. Thank you so much. Okay. Alright, hang on. It's also getting warm in the office. Let's go do BBK real fast. My mouse isn't in focus. Which is faster? We'll just get the physic. I am indeed shook. I don't know if I've ever been gifted a 50 before, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, for sure. Am I dead? Surely not, right? Wow. It's gonna take me a long time before I understand how to handle these kinds of things. 97 out of 10 on the subs. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Indeed, very shook. Thank you so much, Sheep5, for your continued generosity. And, like, I mean, yeah, this kind of support is, like, absolutely essential for a growing channel. So I definitely rely on the support of you and everyone who's, like, following and subbing on their own and stuff. Like, that's gonna be a huge part of what allows me to do this as much as I've been doing it. So it really means everything. Thank you so much. Okay. Head in the game. Only feel confident doing one. I don't know. You might be able to get two. Fuck off. What the? Okay, fine. Full heal, amazing. We go back. I also like the jump punish quite a bit. It is indeed very cool. Alright, that is a lot of health. Was the sword that I got? Fuck that shit. No, my combo! I forgot that there even was that combo on the board. We were little Melania tunnel visions, maybe. Now he's coming for god bosses, I'm pretty sure. Huh? I feel like that's not safe. We were mid-roll before, it's fine. Oh, shit. Oh! God damn it. Alright, I think I'm trying a little too hard. Gotta just relax, fight Melania. Poorly. Why did I feel like that was going to be more delayed than it was? I felt like it came out way faster than I was expecting. Maybe it was just closer to her than I thought. Yeah, that's really it, Satan. It really is true. Ooh, Jesus. She has a fast variant? And okay. How do you tell them apart? Satan is kind of a Melania expert. I would believe him. Fuck. Health bar. Health bar go brrrr. Ouch. How was that not strafed?
By the scarlet rot.
How was that actually not strafed? Explain that to me. Explain that to me. I'm like literally running perpendicular to the way it comes in. That's gotta be a slope meme or something. Right? That's gotta be a slope meme. That's unreal. I don't know. That one always gets strafed like that. But I was on some high ground, so but it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm just not good enough at the dodge tech. Come on now. Would you just, like, fucking die or something? That'd be so chill. Is she bled already? Why is this one taking so long? Pleased with that. Oh, like the last possible second. Chase that one down. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that one is way, way different timed. 2 billion%. I ran out of stam. Not dead, though. Whoa. That one felt a little faster. We're chilling. Ooh. Okay, there's the bleed. We swap. Woo! I'm so unbelievably calm right now. Okay. No. I tried.
By the scarlet rot.
You have to dodge that guy? That stab guy? It's like roll out, wait, roll in, and then I thought you just like sprint inwards? Or do you have to dodge that one as well? Second roll in, okay. Was the best weapon in the game? Great katana, not close. Yo, that's huge! Yo, serious! Thank you for the follow, welcome in. What? I was trying to switch weapons. What an idiot, dude. Sorry, this turned into a Melania ego fight. I'm sorry, everyone. Sometimes I just get a little... You know, it becomes personal. No, this is a great setup. I'm just not playing well enough. People would kill for this setup on Melania. In bingo. Thank you, Sky. I also just kind of started playing faster for no reason. Probably not really the way to do this, but it's more fun. Didn't run around fast enough? I unlocked because I wasn't sure what she was gonna do up against the wall, like if she would bounce off or something, and the unlock ran me into her again. There's a little bit of a panic trying to solve it in real time. Roll, okay, 1 and 2 back twice. 3. Wait. 3 is also back? 1, 2, pause, back 3. 4, walk forward, dodge, walk forward. 7, Melania herself dodge. 3 is in. Okay. Fucking hell. I should have learned this ages ago, but we're practicing. That's what this is for. Oh. They unlock to get the earlier hit. How is that not a stagger, by the way? Go down. Hit it during her hyper armor. There it is. Die already. I used all my kookaries. Hang on. It's the edge. Huge stance damage. It worked. Oh, fuck. That was so awkward. I was just like exactly at the wrong position where I couldn't do anything. Damn it, CB Tom. Finish the goddamn game. Come on, man. Is he also struggling? There's no way he's also struggling with, like, Melania or something. Huh? I hit the button. I love not having the gamepad display on stream anymore because it allows me to say shit like that and nobody can clip it. He's pulling a CBD? That's amazing. Yo, what's up to you? Unfortunate, but we got the heals. Yo, what's up, Brody? Yeah, if anyone has been in my chat, like, ever, they probably have a gift sub from Geek5 at this point.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scourge rot.
That was dumb. We were a little too close. It's okay. Yeah, maybe a little bit. All right, it's fine. We got this, surely. Gotta type in the chat. There we go. Melania's rot is the strongest rot in the game. If you get rotted, unless you are like full kitted, you are dead. There's no stick drift. There's no stick drift. Nobody's complaining of stick drift. Everything is fine. Whoa! What the hell was that? There we go. There is a little bit of D-pad shenanigans. Okay, I'll stop talking and keep playing. Seems wise. Oh, fuck you. That was bullshit. There are indeed different levels of rot. There's Melania rot, there's Lake of Rot, there's spell rot, there's weapon rot, and then there's like basic swamp rot. I think those are all the ones that I know about. All right, I'm gonna lock in. We're gonna pretend that this is you know, in before he marks it. We're gonna pretend this is game day. Do or die time. Everything on the line. Damn you.
Dude, you should have seen this one attempt I had. It was so stupid. Any squares, bro. You were so fucking toxic. Or you know, all right. You should have seen this one attempt, man. It was bullshit because she was dead. I didn't see her health bar. I didn't see it.
Mm.
And then she did waterfowl. It just died.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
I feel like I really should have been able to kill her at my level of juice. I'm pretty embarrassed, to be honest.
I had really well, first off, how much vigor do you have?
35.
Yeah, I have like 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's that. Were you using the scythe?
No, I was using Uchi and Alabaster.
Alabaster? Was
Elemer.
that a greatsword check?
Elemer.
Oh, Elemer. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. I don't know if I emulated CBD well. I have no idea, dude.
It felt like you were playing differently. I don't know if it felt like CBD.
I
but
was playing differently.
It felt different.
I wasn't playing like me. Yeah. At the end, though, they chat wanted Melania, so I gave them Melania. That's not what I would do in a game, of course, but yeah. Why didn't you? How long were you working on Melania?
I don't even remember, man.
Was it after Blackblade?
Yeah. It was before. I did like an attempt or two before, and then I was like, yeah, I'll get some more vigor.
Shit. Oh shit!
I was working on it so long that it was
Black
actually
Blade.
like a good play at the time.
Yeah. Gotcha. Were you 3 god bosses or
Yeah.
2? You were 3? You're so greedy.
No. I was 2.
You were 2? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just Rick
And
Godric.
Melania would have been 3. Yeah. Yeah, same. Okay.
I take it I sniped you on caves with the misbegotten thing.
Yeah, Nike told me go for the forlorn cave. I was like, all right.
Yeah, he
let's
told
see
me
what
to
happens.
too, and I was like, nah, dude.
Yeah, Nike, you can't go into both of our chats and give like you can't do that, man. I've seen you do that in the past. You can't do that. You see both perspectives. Like that's not cool. And he's a ref. Like, what the hell, man?
He's got a bit of a god complex, I think. It's fine. He can do whatever he wants.
Godric Memby was Lion Bow?
Yes.
So you trying to get Melania to do Memby bow only?
Oh, Christ, no. I wanted to do that at some point, but I needed some more money from Melania. I was like, oh, I'll get the strength for the bow. And then it'll be fine. Surely that plan will be a timely solution to my predicament.
Did you go for bow only?
No. I just had the bow for from Godric.
Was there another weapon, or was it just...
It was
that was
inseparable
it was the
sword
bow.
was the other option. So, pretty high stats.
No. Inseparable sword is not a remembrance weapon.
Shit, what's the one that I always confuse that with? The Sacred Relic. Yeah.
Sacred Relic sword.
It's two
okay.
swords together, and it's Holy Great Sword. Come on, give me a break.
Okay. I got you. Did you kill Loretta?
Was there a reason to kill Loretta?
Finger Slayer Blade?
Oh, no. I did none of that.
Obviously you did not. How many NPC bosses did you have?
Literal 0. You know all of my progress.
Okay.
I've
What,
been in Melania for like
what
an hour, man.
What compelled you to do the bell bearings one, and not the somber ones, but the smithing ones? What compelled you to do that?
Mutual threats. Like, I don't know, it did feel a little slow, but like, when the board was in that state, you had that little V shape in the middle.
Yeah.
And I guess you didn't know that I had Godric Nepheli all, like, prepped, basically.
Prepped.
Yeah, because,
You
like, I
had
was
to
trying
have
to do
Radahn
it.
or Godric because one of hitless dupe was just too strong.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the board.
I was in Godric Nepheli trying to get hitless when you marked it. And I learned you can't quit out. So I had to feed. And then yeah, I just did.
Oh yeah, you had if you got hit, then you have to die.
Yeah. So then because I had that one kind of on lock with Commander O'Neill, I was like, okay, do the somber and the smithing, build kind of like an outside shape around what you're doing to kind of block, but it, like, forcing you into Knights Calves is like whatever, so I wasn't a huge fan of it. But I also don't know like what the counterplay was, like in earlier paintings synergizing with flasks, I guess, to cover both diags, but also row 5 wasn't really all that exciting to force anyone into, so it was kind of it was just too strong of a play.
Potentially Sacred Flask was solid.
Yeah, I had a lot of Sacred Flasks. It was a wee bit of a snipe. Also had a grace for the sleeping golem, but I figured
I'm saying,
that when
like,
you got
earlier,
Sacred Flasks, I was like,
instead of going for the smithing bell bearings, like going for Sacred Flasks, because Sacred Flasks, I mean, sets you up for paintings, sets you up for sleeping golem. It could have set you up for caves as well because of the Miranda cave. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. You did snipe me on paintings. I was on my third. I was about to jump down for the Spirit Spring for the Kaled one.
that is surprisingly greedy of you.
No, it's not. It took me so long. I gave you so much time. I could have easily done it earlier.
I guess, but I mean, yeah, to imagine that I was like working towards it and not just like not doing it at all. Or maybe you didn't. I have disrespected you a lot in the past.
You could have gone for Memby.
I could have, yeah. But you also could, so it was a more likely snipe.
Yeah, but like, you weren't just doing painting rewards, you did something else. I mean, you did Cave and Grotto.
Yeah, I did Cave and Grotto and did a lot of my Sacred Tears during that time.
Yeah. So, like, you weren't just going for it. You gave me some time to go for it too.
It kind of seems like if there's any synergy associated with like an important block, you should just kind of like chase anyway, because if you get sniped, your opponent's not gonna like realize that you have hidden progress, and so you can just like steal shit later.
Sometimes that's a decent strat. Like, I remember I did that to Aggie in season 4. In our match, he was going for Golden Hippo, but I went backside, and there was like a 2 hippo square that was kind of important, and he marked it, but I didn't show progress, so I just went straight to 2 hippos and took it from him.
Yeah. So we both did something other than rush the best play. I did mine just to like get money to wield the weapon and stuff. You chose Raya just because like you were gonna do Radahn for the hit list and it got you a grace, right? That was kind of the synergy with that.
was setting up Remembrance hit list, you marked O'Neill. I looked at how long it took to do it, and then I used that time to just go for Raya's hand because you were going to be behind it anyway because I had Erdtree Gazing Hill already.
Okay.
And then I figured I was ahead on hit list as well because of that.
So if I hadn't marked O'Neill, you would not have marked hand?
Nope.
Okay. That is indeed a CBD play. Good job. Emulation successful.
I don't know if the rest was like CBD play. I don't know. I only got to plus 20. I didn't do plus 25.
Yeah, I guess not then, huh?
Well, I did Old Altus Tunnel even though I didn't need it. I forgot to get the Grace though for Elimer. It was gonna be like
Slightly bad
go
angle.
Old Altus, upgrade, go straight to Elimer, but
What's up,
I
Wolverine?
forgot.
All right. Yap concluded.
Yeah.
Bah. All right. You no longer have to cosplay CBD, but I just thought it'd be fun.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I did a good job of it, but
I could tell that it was not the way that you would have played that board. What would you have done?
no, the mid game was board's gone, man.
All right, well, that's fine. Yeah, we're done yapping. We yapped a lot. It's fine.
Okay.
All right, we can jut it up.
We're jutting.
Yep.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
All right, we will jut it. Jut it up.
Coached by you and Bingo. Yeah, we talked about this. So Keep 5 has a little app that is kind of like a bingo thing that he wants me to test, and he said I'll redeem this in order for you to review it a little bit. So we'll be doing that.
Thank you, Mark Tenefli Lou, and I
Thank you for
Good
accumulating
market.
50,000 smackaroos. Holy. That is 50, right? Me and my zeros. Rockaroos, indeed. I'm so sorry. Vagabond, what is that? Is that a Shamshir and a giant black shield? Black steel great shield?
don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I could probably top off my water real quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke.
All right, I'm here.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
All right,
All set? Let's do it.
let's do it then. Yep.
Good luck, good luck.
Am I playing any? Just me?
Yeah, you can just do your thing.
All right. All right, I'll try some shit out.
Thank you, Desert Fox. All right. Okay, 2 Elder Lions. Interesting. Okay. I do not quite understand this board. Almost like a Geel into Boggart. Get some cash, get some corner squares. Boggart synergizes with flash charges a bit. I don't hate this. I don't know if this is a real idea, but let's take a look at what we got going on. Rapier does pretty good against a Geel, so maybe this. What else do we have? Lord Sworn's Great Sword. That seems much better. Okay. Then do I go for the pots at all? I guess I should take it. If he does a Geel without the Grace, that's pretty bad for me. Am I fat? No. Jeez, what is this? Vigor 10? Okay, it's not terrible, I guess. Yeah, we'll just see. I'll trust my instinct on this one. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I can bring the music volume back. Oh shit, that's right. I had song requests in between matches. I'm so sorry, guys. If you guys want to repost those, I'll see if there's like a time where I can get them in. Whoops. I was looking into the thing that Swed uses, the Songify. I could do that, but I also can't gate people using it. Like, it would have to be kind of an honor system. Oh, you have to go to bed? Alright, remind me next time, Onvar. Remind me next time. It would have to be like an honor system that people would use it responsibly, like, according to the rules. One of these games I need to try and play in a way that is just like completely counter to my felt play style, like the way that I want to play, and just see if it just works better. Stutter fix is not on. Good shout. I'll try and get it on when I'm at Milena. One thing I miss about Vanilla Season 4 Bingo is not having to restart the game client every time. So I feel like the way that I like to play intuitively is go for fast, positionally valuable squares. But I kind of do them regardless of the activity a little bit. And I feel like I just get behind on, like, value or whatever. Okay, I feel like you would have killed a Geel by now if he went for it, so I think we're maybe chilling.
Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Treat him with.
Or that means he's, like, fighting it now after... Oh my god, get in there, dude. After having gone to a Geel Lake North or something and I'm gonna get sniped. There's also RNG to consider. I think I need to go for this right now. He might give me a little bit of leeway, but I can't let him get Dragonkin Soldier and this. He might assume that I didn't go for a Geel. I need to be very fast on this. This is also a potentially game-losing play, because if I have an issue here and he takes it, then we're kind of done. But the way that Tom is going to want to do things is I think he's going to want to get Dragonkin with the stones. Kill Dragonkin. And then he's got an upgraded weapon, so... Don't be a dick. Jesus. Is this legal? Hello? Hello? Where's the door? Hello? Whoops. Shit. Hit the wrong button. Oh my god. I lose my stagger? The great sword. Getting pretty good RNG, to be honest. Yeah, DS3 had some great swords with the square-off equivalent, right? But not so in Elden Ring. Great swords are already good enough, so they definitely didn't need it. Now, if Tom somehow beats me to Somberstone Bell Bearings, I will be so upset because that was so disrespectful. He hasn't gone for, what the fuck's it called? Dragonkin yet. For sure. It's tough on the first square of the game because, like, they could just have started doing something else than you did, so... That's true. That's true, that's true. Really, I don't die, but... I don't have a lot of vigor, so... Be careful. I'm kind of trusting that he wouldn't just, like, full send this straight up next and do it better than me. Like, that's what I'm counting on. He could. Don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, I still need to find the 5 in here. He said there was a somber 5 in here somewhere. Okay, so he did exactly what I was gonna do. Interesting. Did he do just that? Maybe. Jesus. I'm not gonna YOLO this. I'll grab a grace for it, but... I think I need to do Erdtree avatars. I think he's gonna convert his sacred flasks. His charges, I should say. I'm gonna go do this round of upgrades. If he hasn't taken Dragonkin, I'll do it then. But otherwise, I'm doing the avatars. There's obviously still center square that he could be going for. I still need the ones. Two fastest, potentially the one on the way to Lanciax and the one in Caelid. But also potentially the one in Stormvale. I don't know exactly. Probably Stormvale. Nah, because it is a longer run, and you have to, like, goof around with them. I don't know exactly. I know that when Tom has been trying to rush it before, he typically does Stormvale and Caelid. Oh my god, bro. I mean, this is a somber weapon. Great Mace is pretty cool. $28? Jesus, that's way more than I expected. But we're gonna be using this for a little bit.
You're no match loud, you. Screw it. Let's do the Dragonkin. Force him into the lions, then do the avatar. I think. I don't know. Let me get some health. Yes, but I don't know what he's been doing while I've been getting upgraded, so... I have to, when you're playing around somebody faster, you can't just, like, blindly go for the best square on the board. You have to try and play around what they're doing in a way that they might not see that you are building advantage. This is not that, exactly, but, like, that in general is how you beat players who are better than you. Oh my god. And then it kind of flips a little, because, like, he is more inclined to wait and see what I do. So, like, now I feel a little bit better about just running at it. Bro. I can't see anything. Bro, if I hit it, like, I don't know what missed about that, but if I hit him with that, it knocks him out of that. I don't know what. Oh, my Elden Ring, dude. I guess. It is a horizontal slash. I'm just like, I'm locked on, like, right? Game should help. Kindly assist. And then... the fuck? Am I still here? Am I still alive? Alright, we're chilling. We're not effing or anything. I don't see any drop frames. I wonder what the hell that was. Yo, what's up, no one kid? Starting weapon. I haven't done a lot of other checks yet, because I don't have a lot of disposable income. Did I miss the golden seed? No, it's further... I should try and grab it. What the hell is it? Is it up here? Yeah. Hello, Mr. Lion. What? I literally was rolling. is he? Come on, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna... He's not allowed to fall. Don't fall. No, no, no. Bad, bad kitty. Get away from the ledge! The mark got me, dude. The mark got me. Ah. Alright, whatever. We just go Radon, I guess. Is there any reason to do Radon? Dude, this game is so cooked, actually. Ah. Yeah, I guess. He rides a horse, yeah. Fuck. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if I'd survive that drop. I think I need to do one practice game today where I just, like, say fuck everything and just, like, do the SWED. Like, just, I don't care, I'm setting up a weapon. Don't care, doesn't matter. Oh, nice square you got there, setting up a weapon. Can't be asked. Fuck you. I need to do one of those kind of games. Just to see how much harder I'm making life on myself. You just can't have... You can't have these kinds of incidents. I guess, like, that was only one incident. I didn't, like... Or no, I guess I did die to the other Elder Lion once, didn't I? Yeah. Like, the bell bearings went fine. It's just Tom started the Agil fight before I did. Yeah, I mean, there's a fair bit of early game squares here, to be honest. Stop moving. Okay, I got him in the ass. It's fine. How does that hit me? I'm like mid-roll, and I'm like at his hip. Unreasonable. I guess I've always thought you like back roll or like or forward roll. Maybe you back roll that. I could have swore you just like roll past him and it's fine. Oh my god. It's just some nuclear bomb versus coughing baby gameplay. Okay, roll back. Got it. Hilarious. All right. O'Neill. Give me a chance to look at the board in any event. So open lines are column 3 and row 4, and that's it. Column 3 is better. Could get plus 12 a new tree scent duo, maybe. Which means... what? This is a waste of time. Especially if I'm missing him. Holy shit. Please enter the thing before summoning. Now summon. Summon, 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 summon. Inside the thing? He's not in the thing.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
I could go like a rot with this actually, because I have the 6. Oh, I do feel like getting these guys is worth it like ASAP though. I still kind of feel like he's gonna do this next, and I should do it first. It's such a value, like, Tom-style play. I think I have to do this. Nice shot. What? Not the fastest, not the worst. Oh my god, I early rolled? That's crazy.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Thank you, Lucas. Get to that in just a moment. Ugh. Okay, that's a nice play, but I'm certainly nowhere near out of the woods. I probably need to split these blocks in the row too. They're kind of dangerous. I wonder if there's a world where I do Arena Invader. Like, just go get the letter and do Esger, just because I'm going to have this Grace over here near the tree. Is that faster than any of the others? I think it's at this point that I definitely need to upgrade. Because I'm going to need to react to whatever he does. So I'm going to need to be fast to it. I think there's reasons to go for both of these squares for him. Like, Invaders blocks my line, But Avatars also does a lot defensively on this board as well because of the tree bosses. Yup. All right. Well, if he's got it, he's got it. Oh, he's actually... Oh, no. Well... Trying to figure out how fucked I am. I can combo this one into Round Table. This upgrade. Then Anastasia, Road of Inquiry, Millicent, Henricus, maybe? Maybe doable.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Oh, no. Where am I going? Anastasia, Road of Inquiry, and Henricus. That's what I'm doing. Golden Halberd. Sheesh. Okay. Can I just fucking kill her? Buh. Where the fuck am I going? This way. don't think I properly realized just how much synergy he was also going to have in Limgrave. Like, he probably has, like, a black knife. Well, he did it kind of fast. I don't know. I jump on this side just to avoid this dog. Hello? Jesus, that damage. Omen Killer Cleaver, huh? In that case. It's more than enough. We're gonna go for Theo in the direction of Arcane. Actually, whatever. But one kukri. We cheesing him? No way. See what we're looking at. Ah, we won't die. Surely. Jesus. One of the weird things about Borealis is it's kind of hard to tell if you're locked onto him or not until your camera misbehaves. Because, like, he's so white, you can't see the dot. Shit. I try and, like, toggle the lock on when it's time to hit the head. If I don't feel like I have a good view of where the head is. Ow. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, we got back 8 to 8. I have lines to block. But they're not the most dangerous of lines. So, like, maybe? I probably have a better weapon than he does, because it was kind of a dry seed. Yeah, like, I'm not scared of these lines, really. They're preppable, I guess is the problem. If I disrespect them, he can use them. The goal here is to go Radahn's Rune into Putrid. Or some combo of like that. And then I'm around there for a Bell-Bearing Hunter and, whatever. We'll see how it goes. You know, actually, there might have been a Sentry's Torch in Roundtable, now that you mentioned that. I should double check that. I don't know who that was. Okina, okay. Theo. That's a mistake. Wild Strikes doesn't do that much poise damage. I think there's probably a script for Wild Strikes to get him to stagger. I don't know it though. It probably demands at least like one charge or two or something. Somewhere in there. It's probably a little faster. Right. Yeah. Forgot about that. I had also wanted to bug Rosa about some of his, like, weirder DLC tech, but he's kind of AWOL for a while. Ooh, that was a nice skip. Do I need this sacred tier? I want one sacred tier. I really do. Let's get like here, and then we can juice some strength a little bit. Actually, you know, Black Knife Assassins blocks out so much of this board. Let me double check and see if that was indeed Sentry's Torch. Nope. Aggroing bugs for no goddamn reason. I don't think he's gonna be like super eager to do whoops. I don't think he's gonna be super eager to do Radon. Like, not as eager as I am. But I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just get this column out of here, and then I can work on the other two threats. And, like, if I get away with this, there is some synergy in Dragon Barrow. There's a Bellbearing Hunter. There's an Everjail. Okay. Means I get this more or less guaranteed. That might mean he's at the Church of the Plague and grabbed the tier in Celia town. This guy's fucking nuts. I would be not unwilling to believe that some amount of what happened was a snipe. Thank you, Endo. Nice. That was a lot of rot buildup out of nowhere. I wonder how important horror bosses are for just, like, the general majority of the game. Like square count. Like, it doesn't block any threats anymore, but... Oh my god, he roll caught me. Oh my god. I had a buffered R1. And then a buffered roll. That was goofy. Oh, +9 burrito? Dude. Strawberry jam, burrito. I need the food talk to cease. I will get so hungry. I'm just kidding. You can talk about whatever you want. But I'm gonna get hungry. Yeah, it happened again. Bro, why is he so insane, actually? Alright, hang on. Let's not die to Hughes twice. Alright, now what do I prioritize is the question. We've got a little bit of progress towards a lot of things. The hell's the grace? It's around here somewhere, right? Hello? Where the hell am I? Oh, it's on the other side of this. An inconvenient route that I have to take here. I guess there is the big drop down that you have to do for Hughes when you come this way, so that makes sense. I'm in combat somehow? Alright, I'm going towards this Everjail because there's some staves over here. Okay, I'm just going to this Everjail. I have 3 that I can do relatively quickly. If he prepped them, then oh well. Like, if he just decided to send a line in the late game, not much I can do about that. But I guess staves might just be there for the double threat to continue. Jesus, that was terrifying. I do have access to some pretty fast Everjails now. Like, the 4th is the one that's typically kind of out of the way, so hopefully I'm chilling on this. Yeah, I'll be doing Crucible after this. Then probably restoring the rune and figuring out these black knives or something. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Oh, and even got the riposte as well. Perfect. Yeah. If I lose this square, the game is over. Everything else I can compete on. Like, I got row 4, I think, relatively well solved. But I do need this square. If I hadn't died to Hughes. That's literally it. You know what? If Tom wants to bingo me, fine. We're going for the restore. Actually, it should probably have been horse bosses. This was a nice-ish game, though. I was under a lot of pressure this game, and I feel like I did okay. I think Anastasia dropping Omen Killer is a big part of getting back into this game, though. No, that's DRL. couldn't do the go around him stracks. The pole was in the way. All right, good game.
You're done?
Yeah, couple of snipes in a row
Okay.
there.
Yeah, well, you had 4 in the middle of the game for me.
Yeah, I figured as well. This is all right. I think I got a little bailed out. Anastasia dropped Omen Killer Cleaver, and so that's where that big stretch of snipes came from.
Oh, okay. I thought you were power stancing great hammers.
No,
Oh.
I don't think I'll ever do that.
Okay. So what did you do after Somberstone Bellbearing? Because I should not have gotten Dragonkin.
I went for Dragonkin.
At what level?
9 plus 9 smithing.
Were you +9 when you're fighting, when you're getting Somberstone?
No, you beat me to a Geel.
I beat you to a Geel.
Yeah.
Okay. So you probably, did you go to the Grace and then go to a Geel?
Yeah.
Did you start with the Lord Thorn Greatsword? Okay. Same.
Did you?
So
wait.
I had
Oh.
a terrible.
I
had a terrible Agil that I died on. I used the stake, and then it was a good RNG Agil.
Okay. I grabbed first step and went gate front. So I was like just getting into the fight for the first time when you marked it.
Okay.
That's the time difference.
Yeah. It was a terrible RNG, and I just died, and I was like, oh, "Fuck it,
You
I'll
just
go
like
for
take
it
flight
again. Why
and
not?"
roast your ass, basically.
Yeah, basically. It just was not a good opening sequence. Everything was going wrong.
So, but you did get torrent first.
I hate that square. No.
Oh,
I did
you
not.
didn't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't like going for torrentless Agil.
Yeah, it sucks. It's stupid. But it was a practice game, so I was like, I'll try it.
Yeah. I wanted to do basically exactly what you did for the opener. I wanted to do Agil Boggart for the double diag coverage, and then it's like clean Sacred Flash charges as well, prio.
Oh. Okay.
And then when you got Agil, I was just like, I need to get Somberstone Bell Bearings, because if he instead goes for like upgrade squares, then if I lose like both of those, my game is just over. He's gonna have like a double threat going.
Yeah, I saw Somberstone as a bait square on this board.
I agree. I didn't want to do it, but like
I was like, you could probably get 2, maybe even 3 squares by the time the Somberstone Bell Bearing got marked. If you chose the right ones. Like, I could have went for Omen Killer into Dragonkin. And I think I would have gotten that before you even marked Somberstone.
yeah, maybe I should have gone Dragonkin instead or something, but I don't know.
So
you're like
sorry,
ahead on the column column 1.
Were you +9 or +0 when you're fighting the Somberstone bosses?
0 for Somberstone
0.
bosses.
So then you went to +9 and upgraded, and then went to Dragonkin after that?
Yeah.
And then I marked it.
That was
How close was he to
Not
dead?
terribly.
Okay, because that was my second attempt.
Okay.
And I was using +0.
Gotcha. I think if you hadn't died on a Geel, I would have upgraded, because the way that I read it was you did a Geel like North and had like the cleanest Geel of your life because of like where I was in the fight and stuff, and I was like, oh shit, okay, well, damn. And so I was like, I need to race this Somberstone Bellbearing, I think.
That's fair. Yeah.
I didn't want to do it. But like,
yeah.
I don't know what you do about column 5 if you lose a Geel, or I keep saying 5, column 1 if you lose a Geel.
I didn't think column 1 was that strong.
It's not like incredibly strong, but it's like pretty shit to block. Like, Radon isn't great on this board. So like the Great Rune isn't a free block or anything. You're ahead on Limgrave Weeping bosses. Borealis could go anyway at any time. So it's just like, this line.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You went for Putrid Crystallion because it was like a single boss square.
I was working my way through Dragon Barrow basically, because Dragon Barrow blocked everything essentially. Like there's the like Everjail, Bellbearing Hunter, Radon's Great Rune. I was just kind of picking my way through it.
I see. Okay.
I died to Hughes, that's why I lost Everjail's. I was stuck in Wild Strikes a little too long, and then had like a weird buffered input after he bonked me with the club, and I got destroyed. And then that was in my last jail when you marked it.
Okay.
And then I was like, screw you, I'll go race you on horse bosses, but I had already ported away somewhere else first, and then I was like, oh, damn.
Did you kill Radon before that?
Yeah, my Radon was dead a while ago.
So you had 2 horse bosses then?
I had 2 when you stole Everjail's, yes.
Okay, yeah, I had 2 also. But I had the grace for the Liurnia Nightcav.
Yeah, I had first step for Tree Scent. So that I don't think you did. Or did you?
I killed him.
Oh, you did, okay.
I killed him and the Agil Lake North one.
Yeah.
I killed that one before I got my 6th staff.
I also lost a little bit of time because I was pretty sure I had seen Sentry's Torch in Round Table, and so I was like, I can do the Invis Black Knives in Ordina, and I went back and it was Steel Wire. I was like, shit.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. It was an okay game for kind of a disastrous start and whatnot.
He did well on the snipes. The Omen Killer did help, yeah, because my Mac, yeah, I was fighting Theo. I'm guessing you were fighting Theo because of the 30 arcane drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Omen Killer off of Anastasia, and I was like, well, actually, let's go do this.
Yeah.
So that was just a bit of a bailout, maybe. What weapon did you use for the game? Was it just Lord Sworns, or did you swap to that hammer that was in Round Table?
I swapped to the Great Mace, yeah.
Yeah, bit high of weapon requirements for me, I think, but want that
It was
bigger.
just 19 strength.
Yeah, I suppose.
I don't know, I might be able to get you on Borealis, but I rolled the wrong way, I guess, and got one more tick of that frost thingy than I thought I would, and I died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I had to sit for the arcane, so like you may have been a split second ahead.
No, I was still fighting Theo.
Oh,
because I was like, maybe he killed the regular mag. I was like, it could have been Theo, but if I just keep fighting Theo, I could still get the arcane, but then you marked and I was like, oh, I got to run away and port it out.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if instead of Putrid Trio, I should have just, like, taken that time to just, like, go dark and prep the rest of the squares and just, like, see how it shakes out, but I don't know.
Maybe. I was in the Putrid Trio when you marked it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Didn't want to go for the bell bearing.
The bell bearing... Oh, the smithing stone ones? Not really.
No.
I mean, I woulda. If I had, like, sniped you on horse bosses or something, then I would have gone for it at that point, but...
Mm-hmm.
It's still pretty tough. After the Everdale snipe, it's pretty jover. I needed to win that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, games.
Good games. What's everyone else doing? Curious if there's like any games wrapping up. Not Blanks and Dan just started. CBD and Ness also just started.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. You want to take a break?
If you're up for a run back, I am up for a run back. I have some stuff I want to try as well.
Give me like a few minutes and we'll start up again.
All right, sounds good. Maybe if you take a break and we're like there's an insane game going on, we can just like watch that and chill for a moment. But we'll see.
Sure. Yeah, just give me a few. I gotta move around and stuff.
Sounds good. All right, guys, we're gonna do some Beepo watching. Which match looks better? CBD Ness or I should probably be watching CBD. Multi-Twitch Ness. All right. Holy shit!
Sharing this so the GD notification will, hopefully, away.
Yo, Ovi, thank you for the 3 months. Do not forget to redeem your song request if you wish. All right, let me hide my board. All right, let's just go here. I don't want to rearrange too many elements of the stream. So what do we got going on? Do a little yapping. Actually, I want to cast if I don't make it to the main event. So we're gonna break out the Jack cast a little bit, the Peppa Jack cast. And this is a great katana and a freeze grease. Dude, she's gaming. Ness had a hit list. Looks like Radon since she's in Stormvale right now, so it wasn't Godric. Running for Mimby potentially. Also Whetstone Knives for the block on the row 5. CBD's just getting set up by the looks of it. Just rocking a battle axe. He does have a... What the hell is that? He's already gone to Old Altus because he's got an explosive clump on his bar. Has one Whetstone Knife ticked up. One seal ticked up. So just getting a little value along the way. Working on diagonals. Where are we going here? Boards are very small. I assume they are for you as well, which I apologize for. Boggart looks like a pretty good square for both of these players. Okay, we're taking Raya's hand. Where's that at? Well, we'll see in a moment. Take... Okay, column 3. So Ness should have a block on that with restoring the Great Rune, so probably not terribly scared about this. However, the rest of the line is kind of bingoable. Because as you saw from the past game, like, I was heading up to Dragon Barrow for a Bellbearing Hunter, so there is that opportunity there. Okay, so he's synergizing Boiled Crab with Raya's Hand. That's quite nice. He'll block out a row 2 from Ness and progress his column 1. There's a bit of synergy with Spear Dash, Summon +4, and Ancestor Spirit. You can grab the Ghost Glavorts down in Shifa River along the way to a lot of the braziers. Ness lost looking for Wet Blade. Oh wait, Seal, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. But with this Boiled Crab mark, her line prospects are going to start thinning very quickly. She does have a potential column 4 still, and nothing has been done about row 3. Row 3 is mid. This looks like a majority game for Ness. CBD still has options. So Ness has to get caught up on square count with some powerful synergistic plays. She certainly has the weapon advantage. I don't know exactly where she would have found it, such that CBD wouldn't have it. They are on slightly different starting classes, it looks like. So maybe Ness just like took a great katana that was unwieldable, and CBD took a wieldable weapon to do the Limgrave Tree Sentinel off rip. Okay, CBD not grabbing this seal just yet. Is just full sending the Boggart. Ness back to Radon. Okay, Whetstone Knives seem to be the play. 4 is a lot, though. 4, you have to either get into a third legacy dungeon for, like, either capital or, in her case, Raya Lucaria. Having the Glintstone Wetblade is sick, but I haven't seen very many good Raya Lucaria games in a long time. I feel like it's underrepresented somehow. I think it's probably due to the Red Wolf square being variable. I think that would be it, if I had to guess, because with it being variant of, like, up to 3 or whatever, like, 3 Red Wolves is, like, a terrible square. And 1 Red Wolf is a very powerful square for, like, the Raya Lucaria rush. So not having that more frequently does make Raya Lucaria a lot weaker. Okay, still just progressing Boggart. Ness going down for the 5. Just doing some upgrading, okay. So not really progressing anything at this exact second, just getting the weapon ready. I think for her, like, even though she does have a block on the column 3 with the Restore Radon's Great Rune, I do think the Apostle's quite nice. Just, she has it like a slash weapon.
Jack.
Hello!
Hey.
You're back.
I am back.
All right. Still chilling, or thinking of video games?
Nah, we can play. I have the seat up already.
Yeah, this game doesn't have too much spice, so I don't mind swapping back.
Oh, with the comment, whoever's playing.
Yeah, it just looks
Who
like...
are you watching?
I was watching Ness and CBD. It looks like CBD just has a lot of control on the board. Ness has some good stuff going on, but it doesn't...
Yeah.
Yeah. CBD just has the board too well locked down, I think.
Okay.
You never know, though.
You never know.
right. Oh, I missed that. Jack is heading out. Bye, Jack. I'll miss you. I did just jut it up.
Yep. Some ballista thingy. Lionel's helmet.
Jack, can I bingo Tom this game? We'll see. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'll settle for a full 25.
Who asked?
Nobody.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You said Jack, can I bingo Tom this game? That's what you said.
Right, I was
like,
reading
what?
it. I like read it, and then I read the U as I, because I was, yeah, whatever.
Oh,
Well,
I see.
yeah, the brain is doing brain things. It's all good.
I got you. You're doing the, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Half reading as written, half reading as I would be hearing, or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Giant ballista cannon thing. Arbalist? Is that what this is? Hand ballista. And then a big ass shield,
Ballista.
a dress, and Lionel helmet.
That's what I got.
Can I bingo us this game? No. I'm gonna say no.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know what it means. I'm so confused. All right. Gucci?
All right. Yep.
All right.
Good to go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Now I'm gonna try and play like CBD. we're gonna go get a weapon. We're gonna go get a goddamn weapon and see how hard he punishes us. Unless I need to do something else for the board. I do like 3 seals if that class is good and there's nothing else cracked. Margit +0, fuck you. Actually, there's kind of a lot of shit. I don't know if I can do it this game. No. We're just gonna fall back into our same terrible habits. All right, what's the seal class? Crescent Axe Great Club. Does have an okay amount of strength. All right, let's see what else there is. This works. It's just not ideal. A Qatar. Lord Sorn's Great Sword again. This is a pretty nice class, actually. Forked Great Sword. Bring the volume of the music back again. Curved Great Club. Rapira. I'm gonna go be a little psychopath. I don't give a shit. I guess I start with keys. Oh, yeah. Well, not super easy. It's still slow, and a lot of bow movesets are kind of shit. To be honest. .24 strength. For this. So Bloomsy. Was your Margit last time you did that? It was the first time you played the game. Thought it was baby mode to pick. How did that go for you? Dude, the fit is actually fire with this guy. Holy fuck. Look at him. It's crazy. Got to Radami for you. I can't remember how I figured out about upgrading, and like I remember the feeling of like I don't want to commit to a weapon. There's so many cool weapons. I want to try a bunch of stuff. I remember that feeling. And then discovering that bell bearings were a thing. And being like, oh. Uninstalled the game after a while. That reinstalled, respec 6 times. Yeah, these games are tough to get into, but once you cross the barrier of entry, it's just like the best. Just actually the best shit. Oh, really, Satan? I liked respecking at Renala. I was a respec larval tier eater enjoyer. Oh. Okay, okay. Still haven't come up with, yeah, with what makes sense for that. So again, I'd like it to be kind of a rare thing, but not like prohibitive.
Lisa, but you, I can play turning
tough line to
foot
walk, I
when you
think.
go to the foot. Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It was so hard to treat him with.
I mean, this crescent axe is more of a me weapon, but like this thing is notoriously good, right? Should probably grab that. I'll try it out. I do think Crescent Axe is probably less exciting if you don't know that you're gonna get like a Ash War for an infusion and stuff. Whoops, right. I was supposed to do this on a elevator. So what we're doing here basically is we're gonna rush seals into upgrades into something. Actually, yeah, if he leaves +0 Margits, I will be able to do it with this axe, so yeah. Let's do this thing. I'm mid-load with this. That's crazy. I wonder if he does Blood Out Night Blythe as his first square. I remember I found Moonveil at one point. I remember being pretty blown away by that shit. But I wasn't smart enough to know, like, what Ashes of War, like, swapping them onto weapons were good. It wasn't until I watched, like, a ton of Rusty videos until I was like, not that he's right about everything, but... Iron Cleaver. Interesting. It does have Wild Strikes, right? Actually, why am I equipping this? Let's just buy some shit. This weapon can do a lot of things for us, actually. It's a little risky, actually. I probably should have gone for the Liurnia stones, just because there's, like, more in Liurnia. Because I feel like Tom's gonna do the Dragonkin. Maybe not. He might... Well, he didn't do Blood Out Night Everjails. Friendly NPCs is still hanging out. Let's see what my... What did I say it was? 24? 24 is 36. I mean, I can try and go for the Dragonkin with the big fucking thing. Oops. Where the hell am I? In a wall. You leave. Upgrade, not the mace. This. I'm doing this with a lot of cash in my pocket. I do realize that this is a little nuts. Whoops. The hell? Okay. As long as this fight doesn't go terribly, I should have it. Fingers crossed, bro. Holy damage. Aw, come on. Okay. I think I want to have Magnus set up and then go for the friendly NPC's Bloodhound Knight Everjail synergy. If I lose it, I'm going to need Magnus, basically. That's how I'm viewing this situation right now. Are there any stat taxes on this board? Arcane. Okay. Whoops, fuck. I didn't want to buy that. I wanted to buy these. That's actually a lot of money that I just wasted. Oh my god. So many of these. I could have killed Varia for the fingers as well. This would have been actually a time that it was a good idea. Grace for Yura. We've got a grace for Yura and Vare. Say one something different. One something different. Perfect, give it some time. I really hope this weapon does well against Magnus. I think, like, Golden Land plus the Crouch R1s should do it, but I do not have a lot of health. Can't really see the tower, actually. It's, like, just foggy enough. I think it's this way, though. Yeah, there it is.
Carly sent you. The name's Bloody fled somewhere. Come tell me if I can offer you.
Interesting. Spent a lot of time doing that.
Rotting in this world is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
I think I am interested in doing a fair bit of the column 5 and then getting a weapon. Or getting the weapon finished.
Help us out, Cully.
Also, poor Bach, he just got fucking squished.
Maiden. Who do you think? For you, eh? If you've succumbed to it, I must not die.
Dragon Katana. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see how hard Magnus is gonna hit. Monka. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy, that Magnus. Yo, what's up, Mitch? I hate it when it spawns me way back here. Ugh. Good thing I got fingers for days, dude. Alright, we go again. Oops. Oh my god. I rolled. Rock? Oh my god. What am I stuck on? There's a rock behind me. Let's go. Whew. Right, I gotta get out of here. Go get this 5. I have a 4. I don't, but Kaled provides. I wonder if I should have just run for Radon, actually. I don't have either diagonal sorted out. No reason to stop here. I don't see one. I think Noble's pretty good for him. Wait, why do I think that? I remember there was a reason. Now I forget. I don't remember. I think my biggest problem on boards like this is where I don't go like deep enough into the match. Like I just keep on doing like kind of fast shit and then I eventually lose out. So I'd like to avoid that happening. Oh yeah. Hell is it? How could I be missing a giant piece of wood? There it is.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Why am I in? Yeah, here.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival. But
Kind of want to dupe, go +9, and then go fire giant. Oops. That is what I would like to do. Solves, like, all my problems. Except top left diagonal, I guess. Okay, stole that, that's fine. Ish. Gotta keep my eye on top left. The good news for me is none of these squares are things that are, like, getting in the head. Alright, I'm gonna fix my vigor a little bit. Not gonna go too high, but because I need the arcane, or might need the arcane, I guess. Go like here and sit on the rest. It's a respectable amount I can play on this. Alright, let's try and do the skip. I'll try it one. Well, actually, I guess I have some cash on me, so it's a little risky. Ooh, Torrent. Torrent, my boy. I'm deeply sorry for your trauma. Yeah, we just learned that today, actually. Ooh, watch out for that. we going down anytime soon, bro? Okay, we're going down. Actually, I may go noble before I go fire giant. Yeah, we do the skip to get in there. The other skip, I should clarify. I definitely need the baby rots for this. For those who do not know, if you get the Lake of Rot on your person, and then get out of the lake, and let the rot tick up, and then trigger, you'll get a baby form of rot, versus the really nasty form of the lake rot. Oh my woofy. So the strike won't be very good against him, but it'll be fine. It's gonna be a juicing weapon. Right, this is what I was leveling. Been playing heavily for 5 years and only learned that months ago? Yeah. Necessity is the mother of invention. We gotta get these stones and not die. I did pick up the club, right? Please tell me I picked up the club. Yeah, there it is. That's my new biggest nightmare. Yeah, when you have a little bit of a lead, like, it's so much easier. It's so much easier to be like, okay, I'll take, like, now feels like a nice time to go upgrade. He is getting upgraded now, I'm pretty sure.
We rarely risk fascinating. So, about the birth, if you have, rise with us. Your decision is now you believe. The drawing room. I am Tan. Stone sword keys for days. Due to an accidental purchase. There's legitimately, like, not that many enemies that I like to sneak past in this game. Like, I like to just, like, run through them. Fucking Kyle, or whatever his name is. Kevin or Kyle. I can never remember.
He's one of them. That guy is insane. Yes, he is. Yes, it is. All right. Why isn't he transitioning? Please? I think we just back off. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling all right. Don't think he'll expect the fire giant here. Something tells me. Fire giant into 30 arcane, hopefully. How much my level up costs? How much arcane do I have? Maybe not. I did put a lot of stats in this game for weapon wielding purposes. I think I prep a Grace inside Cilia tunnel and grab that rot grease. Yeah, BBK is a little bit of a run for me, but it's fine. Niall and the Halleck Tree Medallion might actually be better. Really starts to develop the row 2, actually. It's a pretty powerful row, now that I look at it. What is my Tom up to? The other thing is, if he does level Arcane, I would love to be able to put some dex in for the Dragon Katana. The Dragon Hunter Katana. Be sick. Yeah, Lyrian is getting better as time goes on. Oh wait, actually I don't want to use this just yet. Fuck. Save that for second phase. Also, I just realized I do this. Oh, jeez. It's a little bit weird terrain. Stagger, please? Nope. Oh my god, dude. Not having any stam is crazy. Die. Oh, I didn't foot. I didn't foot, bro. Shit. Oh, wait, I did? think Nile might be enough. Oh no, actually. Maybe Nile plus BBK. Boop. I have 3 remembrances. You dare speak the truth to me, bro? I always forget about the money in my pocket. What? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I'm a little worried that he's gonna go for the Haligtree Medallion now, so I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna try to avoid getting sniped. Do this, BBK. Tops key, Lanciac, something like that. Literal 0% chance I die. Actual factual 0. This is, I think, probably got to be a scripted stagger. Unless you accidentally do a running. Okay, that's fine. I don't know, just don't get hit. You don't have to get hit for all that long. I wonder if this is gonna, like, one-shot these guys. They're, like, very weak to strike. Still curious where the mystical 5 is in here. Ow, ow. That's actually worse than I was expecting. Holy shit! There's several wolves. There's the one behind Loretta, obviously the one in Academy, the one downstairs. There's the one in the Hero's Grave, and there's one in Snowfields. There may be more. Those are the ones that come to mind. Ah, Moonlight Altar. Indeed. Simply do the entirety of Ronnie's quest. I feel like there wasn't a Gamba on this one. The one that I might actually win, there wasn't a Gamba. I swear to God, Dragonkin Soldier has to have like a 100% win rate or something. Square's insane. It's like, good money, you get all your upgrades. Halberd check even. You might go for this right now, actually. I've been showing that I just kind of like to pick off random straggling squares. And he has, Sacred Flask charges. I could see this being a snipe. Like, hypothetically, this plus restoring the Great Rune gets me to 12, and then there's just kind of a bunch of random shit lying around. It seems like a pretty easy board to clean up, to be honest. Nice. Really? Wow. Scam for the ages. Also kind of a scam, but whatever. Nope, didn't want the riposte, but that's fine. Drinking a cold white monster in the morning is pure bliss. I can't remember the last time I had a monster. More of a coffee type of guy. Do love me some coffee. Grace 4 arrows. No bozo. That's the good one? Okay, okay. What's the flavor? What a... Is white, let me guess, like, either like a white tea or lime or like a white raspberry or some crazy shit. It's happiness. Fair enough. There's a chance that Tom prepped Radahn's Great Rune because he knows he needs to trigger a snipe like one time. So there's a chance that he has Radahn dead. Certainly not at majority. This would be a first. World premiere. I mean, I've been getting rocked all day, too. Like, literally the only different thing that I did was go to Haligtree off rip. That's the only different thing that I did. Also, my sweet beloved 3 unique seals is on the board. I am a 3 unique seals enjoyer. Bro. Okay. Three is like so unbelievably crazy when like one of the starter classes has a unique seal on it. It's very cool. Alright, so he could still snipe me on this because there is a grace up here, but chances decreasing a little. There's the seal Volcano Manor, the seal by the Tree Spirit that Tom probably killed recently. And then this one started with Clawmark Seal, which you can in vanilla get from what's his bucket, Garank, after giving him a Death Root. And then there's also, I'm also not sure I'm winning this game, by the way. Like, there's a bunch of Academy stuff and things that I don't necessarily have prio on. Like, this could go whatever way, to be honest. And then in the Hero's Grave. You've never heard What's His Bucket before? Bro, What's His Bucket is a classic. Don't I have Godfrey prio? Not really. I mean, he's been dark for a long time, so like, who the hell knows what he has set up? Oh yeah, there's certainly been snipes, but I wouldn't be surprised if he has more set up than I do going into this late game. But at a 4-square advantage, it's rather toasty. So if he had this Grace prepped and Radahn dead, he'll be marking, like, basically right as I get to the top of this elevator, so momentarily. Okay, should be mine. In which case I can maybe bow only Godric or something. Oh yeah, there was a bow and round table that was not a bad bow. Did I already buy it even? I might have already bought it. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. I did! I can't use it. Let's take a look while we're here anyway. You know, stat requirements and whatnot. 15 dex. That is a ways away. I do have the physic, so I could get a tier. Ansbach's. That's like a trillion dex. Yeah, okay. So let's go get the physic tier. Then we go get Godric's Grace, then we buy arrows so as to not waste as much money as possible. Also, since I'm running this way, I'll grab a Grace for the Haligtree Medallion. Just in case he sits on it for a long time. Be a little sneaky hidden progress. Just our little secret. Don't tell anyone. There's the Grace. I can, yeah. Just gotta kill Nile, who is not free, but we do be bonking pretty hard. I have no idea if there's, like, lessons to learn from this game. Like, this is how you actually play the base game, Jack, you dipshit. I feel like I just did what I normally do, but with, like, ever so slightly more money. And that was, like, it. That's the only difference. Also, if there's going to be a late game remembrance on the board, I'd much rather it be Fire Giant than Melania, for the sake of me winning the game. I'd rather fight Melania than Fire Giant, just for, like, funsies and shit. But if I want to actually win, I'd much rather it be Fire Giant. That fight is significantly simpler. I haven't been dying, that is correct. But I died to Magnus a little bit. Yeah, Ronaldo could be an option. This is just faster. It's faster to do. And he's the one who's incentivized to trying to synergize things to catch up. So if I just, like, keep doing things kind of like Speedy Gonzalez, then we chillin', I think. And this does still progress me towards, like, gold free and stuff, so. But I feel like he might have to consider doing bow only on Renala, which is going to be much more challenging. And certainly slower. Didn't even need them. Are you also proud that I accidentally bought, like, a shit ton of Stone Sword keys when money was kind of the important commodity? Here, go to the merchant, get some arrows, and in we go. Hello, sir. You have wares that I'm interested in. Where'd it go? What Ash Ward does this have? I didn't check. Mighty Shot, that works. What the fuck? Bro, what is this? God RNG. I am the Lord.
Of all that is golden. And one day
I beat Tom.
we'll return
What the hell happened?
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
What the hell happened, dude? I'm so confused. GG's.
Good game.
What, Okay. I don't know what I did any different in order to make that game work. I'm baffled. What would you say from your side?
You just kept going for squares and like you didn't upgrade early.
Upgraded kinda, well. So you're saying you did upgrade early and it cost you?
No.
Oh.
I had some situations. I killed Yura and I went for this sacred flask and Eleonora spawned. And she just did not disappear. So I wasted probably like, I don't know, 3 minutes on that shit.
Hmm. Did you not like do the quit out thing that you do for invaders?
No, it caught me off guard.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah. You combine Bloodhound Knight and friendly NPCs.
Yes.
So that got me.
Okay, okay.
You sniped me on Dragonkin also.
Okay. What were you upgraded for that one? Because I think that was a +9 for me. Okay. What weapon and class did you wind up using this game?
I had the forked greatsword.
Okay. I went for the class that had this unique seal on it to get seals quickly, and it had whatever the dumb big bonk club is.
The Great Club.
Yeah, and so I just like went early Hallig Tree for money, and like to buy it, to like buy the seal and round table and stuff, and wield the club. And it worked quite nicely.
Oh, I see. You use the seal.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Were there other things?
No, I think you just played the board better than me. I don't know.
What a strange feeling to have in the base game.
Yeah, I did Everjails, and then it was like I was getting map, and progress in the sacred flasks. You marked dupe. I prepped the Omen Killer. You marked Godskin Noble. I had all 7 Sacred Flask charges. I went into I did the Albinork Village Omen Killer, and then I went to the Grace that I had prepped for the other Omen Killer. And died to the flower. I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Oh.
So I had to redo the fight. And then because of that, I died to Eleonora, and I had like 80,000 runes on me. So I lost my 80k runes, which I was going to use to upgrade Arcane. And then, yeah, it was just like you were more upgraded than me. I mean, at the 2 Omen Killer bosses, I was still +9.
Oh.
I just didn't.
So you had a me game.
Yeah. I should have probably went for.
See how hard it is, dude?
Somberstone,
it's so hard.
Bell bearing. The Sacred Flask was just kind of a bait. I should have went for something else.
It felt a little mopey on this board.
It brought me to, like, I used it to get close to the dupe and like the Everjail, but then I didn't go for the dupe. So like, yeah, I don't know, I just didn't play this board well. It felt like you were stringing things together nicely. What did you even... Oh, you used the Great Club on Magnus. That's what you did.
Yeah. He did get me once, but... Because I was like, no vigor. I was like 12 or 14 vigor or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was incident prone in this one.
Yeah.
And then none of the squares I was going for, you were going for. So, like, there's just nothing I could really do.
Would you say that this format is inherently kind of snowbally?
I don't think it... I think the boards can be, but, like, I should have been able to keep up with you on this. I just had stupid situations that don't normally happen. Kind of tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, when did you mark seals? 637. Did you go into Volcano Manor or just get the Altus one?
Nope, Altus Roundtable starting class.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a lot of wolves.
What was the seal you got?
Claw mark.
Okay. I also had bow only prepped, I just didn't get to it. I was gonna go to Lanciax next. I guess I should have just done it. I don't know. At that point, like, it's GG. I can't really pick any of these squares.
Yeah, this was
go to the... That's... I fucked up. I should have went to Third Church. I didn't even go to Third Church for Sacred Flask.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I recall when I was doing bell bearings, or not bell bearings, the BBK, I was like, maybe this is a throw to come here, because, like, Tom's been here for the Sacred Flask.
No, I did, 2 Liurnia, 3 Weeping, Altus, and Kaled.
It's fishing for stagger.
So. Nah, I just threw. You played well.
Thank you. It did feel better than usual. I mean, not being, dude, being behind is so frickin' miserable in the base game. Like, you never feel like you can upgrade. It's just like you're dying because you're low cash. It's just, oh god, it's so bad.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Ugh. All right, so
I think
you're.
if I didn't grab the Somber 5 before Dragonkin, I might have gotten you on that. I didn't even use it.
The Kaled one?
Such a... No, the Schiefer one.
Schiefer a Somber 5.
Mm-hmm. It's in the... You go through the teleporter to Dragonkin.
Oh.
And then you go straight and then to the left in the room, and it's the item on the ground on the left in the back.
Okay. I have to investigate a moment.
So I probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have just rushed it. I was thinking that you were not +9 at that point. But it's because I went for Margit that you got Dragonkin. I should have went for Dragonkin first and then Margit.
I feel like unless Stormveil's really good, which maybe it was, I don't know, but like the Margit +0 square feels so long.
It was, I mean, I had Morningstar, so it was like,
yeah, that's true.
It wasn't terrible. I just, yeah, I did the wrong order. I should have done Dragonkin first.
Yeah, I feel like Dragonkin is like 100% win rate. It's
yeah,
such a strong
I thought I
square.
could get away with going for that square while you upgrade because of when you mark the seals. I was like, okay, I'm fully upgraded. He's not. I'm gonna go for Margit first. But yeah.
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 Any questions for what I was doing at any point, or just kind of chilling and done talking about the game?
I'm guessing you use Volcano Manor to upgrade to max?
I did not, no. I had used Magnus, I used the Kaled 5, and then I ran to Radon because dumb.
Magnus.
I did Radon very early. I kind of don't think it was a great play, but it did set me up nicely for a lot of the game.
Well, no, I mean, you got dupe from it.
Yeah.
And Radon's great rune, so...
I also did the skip, holy...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nio getting in there, crazy ass bitch.
Okay.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Alright. No, I guess I'm done. I don't know.
It's getting a little late.
Need to eat.
Yeah, I won't make you play another one if you're like tired and stuff, you know. It's fine. We played a lot today, so.
I mean, I kind of... I don't know. I'm probably gonna end stream, eat, and then I might fill in if anyone wants to wants to still play.
Okay. I might take a break and watch Blanks and CBD play. That sounds kind of fun.
Okay.
All right. Well, if I don't see you, have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man.
GG's.
GG's.
All right. We have a win against Tom. I didn't think it was possible. That's crazy. Also, I owe Say a compliment. Right, this is the one where he stops. What's a unique compliment for Say? We've given Say a lot of compliments. Say... Okay, so there's like kind of a meme in Bingo Club that Say looks like drunk Ron Weasley, but Say is a perfectly handsome gentleman, and if anything, is like a less washed Ron Weasley, because like Ron's got those like sunken eyes and shit. So any Harry Potter fangirls, hit you up a Say if you would like your own little tasty French-Canadian Ron Weasley dish. How about that? You thought I beat Tom several times when helping him practice for non-brawlers things? Yeah, that was all in the DLC. That was all 100% in the DLC, yo. Can I pay Round Rocks for you to insult Say? Absolutely not. That's so toxic. Why would you ask that? Alright, let's go boot up Blanks versus CBD.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Ah, shit. Say has really incredibly terrible dandruff. You just can't tell because he lives in Quebec and it snows all the time. There you go. There's your off the cuff insult. Right, let's get the game up. I can resize this. Okay. There we are. That was both insulting and a little It was not racist. It's just he lives in Quebec where it snows, bro. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Strunk Neeples? Thank you. Dude, thank you so much. I'm glad you thought so. Not all my fights are clean, as evidenced in my about description. Some of the cleanest fights that you will see, but also some of the most terrible and goofy, weird deaths. Good night, Say. Have a good night. Mitch also practicing commentary on these two matches. Gotcha. Dude, he's on the commentary grind. It's kind of cool, actually. I'm gonna kind of use this as more of a chance to just like yap a little bit, just like talk with people and stuff, and we'll tune in the match a little bit. Oh, I actually it did just start, didn't it? Will the next matches get to start DLC? I don't believe so. That would be kind of a nice little flippy floppy. Move chat out of Blanks' stream. I didn't want to because then I have to move it back, but I'll be not lazy for you guys. All right, there we go. I should probably just set up a goddamn scene with the, like, for this, to be honest. Actually, I guess the stream could go a little, there it is. There we go, now we got all the content there. Blanks has starred, like, infinite squares, by the way. Bad stream. Godric's Rune, Red Wolves, Wormface, Alta's Hero's Grave. You must like the Prio. But he's using a poison grease? This is some nerdy shit, by the way. Poison does, like, actual nothing. We, like, waste more time putting it on than, like, damage it saves. Yeah, go to bed, say. Go to bed. All right, immediate commercial break from CBD. I'm going to hit my own little ad break to coincide with this. If you want to avoid ads, do subscribe. Would it be appreciated? Okay, so he's progressing, he's going all the way, kinda. He's got God bosses, starred, Limgrave bosses. So he's trying to get, like, kind of the big bang. There's a dupe as well. Actually, it's pretty good, this play. Oh! Gets absolutely rocked by the ballista. I'm glad it's not just me. He also didn't set to level or anything. Get any more vigor. You think it does more poise damage? The poison? Say more. It's an interesting way to dodge those things, but very well. He's getting... Okay, so he's getting the Restore the Great Rune Grace. I honestly don't know how much of a time save this is, because it's kind of a ways out this way, and you gotta, like, run there and back as well. I think, like, if there is a specific Godric square, which I don't think there is this game, you probably don't want to grab this Grace. You probably just want to run and kill Godric quicker. It's not a time save, like, at all in any instance. Well, what? Yeah, because, like, it's pretty quick to get over there from the opening Grace anyway. Yeah. It may be, like, if you're trying to orchestrate a snipe somehow, then it's a nice Grace to have, and that way you don't have to, like, run back for it or something. Yeah, if you die, like, through here or something. He's also grabbing this Grace. What is... Oh, I guess it was a Grace for Elder Lions. Pulling this. What is here? What am I missing? Dude, there's... Oh my god, there's Hitless on the board as well. He should just be running at this. Too small for you to see. Yeah, sorry. Not really a whole lot I can do about that. We got CBD back. Let's go. There's whetstone knives too, dude. This play from Blanks is going to destroy this game, I think. I don't know exactly what CBD has prepped. Oh, it's not poison grease, it's poison armament. Interesting. CBD going to Ordina. Alright, nice job getting out of the wind. We got poison. Nice. That's about how I would dodge that move as well. Just triggers the phase transition. Status build up. I think after triggering the bleed... Oh, geez. Yo, what is up, Tom viewers? Just doing a little bit of chill and watching the Blanks CBD game. Blanks is on his way to, I think, a really messed up opener. Like, this is going to be very strong, I think. There's a ton of stuff in here. He's already got Hitless. Dupe is center square. He's got a God Boss. He's got a Grace for Restore Godric's Great Rune. He's got a Grace for an Elder Lion. He's got a Grace for Wet Blades. He's got 2 Limgrave Weeping bosses dead. I don't know about duping right away. I guess it is center square. And CBD hasn't shown anything yet. CBD upgrading to plus 25. I hit an ad break for him, so I don't exactly know. But I did see him running to Ordina. Can you ask why bingo players wait in place while Godric yaps and dies? Well, there's not really anything to do. Like, if you had something to do, then maybe. Oh, this is a different skip than the one Tom was showing me. 3 jumps. Yeah, you can't quit out. You figured out what you did wrong, like in the game that we played. Yeah, and you have to show the enemy field square. Like, you could do some menuing, like if you wanted to pop some runes or like drop a weapon and pick it back up and whatever. Like, you could do that then, but otherwise there's just not a whole lot to do. You're just kind of waiting. Whoop! Okay, he's fine. All right, Tom, give it to me. What was the winning line? Just feels like, yeah, I mean, he's just there yapping. It's just how the game is. It feels very antsy, especially if you don't know where your opponent is. Like, Blanks was trying to get hitless. I bet he was I mean, it's a practice match, but I bet he was ever so slightly stressed. So it's like, CBD's dark. I gotta wait for this guy to stop yapping. Come on, dude, stop yapping. Would I say it's board reading time? In what way? Oh, the when Godric's dying. Yeah. I mean, a lot of your mental is getting ready to just like push that button as soon as you possibly can. But yeah, you can be reading the board. It's really good for thinking about where you'd like to pivot to next. It really is. There's a couple things. The main one was going for Margit first before Dragonkin. Oh, Alabaster too. Oh my god, dude, Blanks is so. I don't know. Like, if I were on commentary or something, okay, maybe Domo wouldn't want you to do this as a commentator, but I'm stamping it. This game is over. Blanks is like 6 squares to his name essentially at this moment. Like, this is 100% his game to lose, and he's got like Alabaster. It's already plus 3 as well. He's just so it just incredibly in the driver's seat. We'll see what CBD can do. He's gonna block the Diag with Tree Scent Duo. What's his damage looking like? Pretty good. CBD's got the greatest comebacks you've seen in bingo. I don't remember these. I'm in 2v2s with Aggie. Oh, okay. I think, like, when CBD is playing alone, he's a little bit more inclined to have a bit of a boom if he's not having a good time, rather than, like, I mean, pot calling the, like, there's no, this is very hypocritical. But, it's, yeah, I like, he can kind of get down on himself and get annoyed at things, like the classic CBDing stuff, so, like, I worry when he falls behind. I think, like, when it was kind of interesting because, like, I got to ref some of their games in season 4, him and Josh, and, like, CBD would have like a little peek behind the curtain here. CBD would have a little bit of like an incident or something, and Josh wouldn't really know how to, like, bring him back mentally into the game. He would just kind of like it got a little quiet. CBD would look a little upset, and it was like, all right, we gotta get this rolling, guys. Like, what's the game plan? Tom is a natural to imitate CBD. What makes you say that? I feel like Tom is pretty solid from behind. Fucking hell. Don't just let it go. Oh my god. No. Oh god. Oh my days. All right, moving on. Blanks. Moving on with Limgrave bosses and God bosses. So more synergy. CBD. The tree scent duo. Does it have synergy on this border? Or is it just like kind of a nice fight for him? Is there much? It is a duo trio. So that is nice. It's going worm face. Okay, so kind of building. This is actually a really nice counter line from CBD. So if you look at everything in column 4, nothing intersects with the Stormveil play. So he can like, I mean, I guess like Blanks has more money than he does, so the Arcane could go, but it's pretty decent. Ooh, we're about to get in a Deathblight cloud. Nicely done. Didn't even get a tick of it. Worm face with claws is a little spooky. Yeah, I mean, the damage is good, but having a stagger on Worm face is enormous. But he's doing a nice job. Oh, okay, he's fine. Oh, the nice short animations got him out. Very nearly got grabbed there. If that were like any slower of a weapon, he would have gotten grabbed. Blanks is running out of... Okay, so he's going for a duo trio in Limgrave. He's going for the demi-human duo. So still just kind of putting in the synergy. It makes a lot of sense. He kind of wants this square to progress to column 3, put some more threats on the board. So finishing the Limgrave bosses, it's not something he wants to sit on, I guess. He could, but if you're gonna do it and you know your opponent isn't doing it, then do it synergistically. Ooh, and he finds Omen Killer Cleaver as well. I don't know what the Kaistus is for. That one confuses me a little. CBD going for Theo. He's just kind of full sending this. Dude, actually, holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, because he will 100% get the Arcane. I mean, I don't even know if it needs to be first try. Like, this is... What a line. What a line to find. I mean, we'll see if he can get invaders. It's pretty neutral ground, presumably. Yeah, I'm learning. This is why I'm not good at base game. What other easy Elder Lions other than the one in Stormveil? I mean, they're kind of all easy except the Castle Soul ones, to be honest. But there's one in Altus that I did against Tom tonight. That's like a mimic one, like a larval tier guy. Obviously there's like lots in Caelid, actually. There's one in Fort Gale. There's one in the open world that we fight a lot. There's the 2 in Radon's Castle. I think that's most of the ones that we would go for. Ooh, nice roll. Usually you want to jump that, but Theo was kind of sitting in his own poop, so it was too dangerous for CBD to be under him, where you would kind of want to be to jump. Why is he not jumping it, actually? Do you not know? Surely he knows. Whoa, gets a stagger. Blood proc. Doesn't mean the last proc is a ways away, so this fight's still going on a little bit longer. I wonder what his upgrade level is. It doesn't seem very high. Hey, yeah, it would have to be a lot of... Where even is it in Lanedale? Is it kind of by, like... I don't know. Oh, is it the one that's, like, past the door? Dist skip. That is not what I'm familiar with. All right, Blanks has seen. Does he not give a shit? Where is he going? Bro, Blanks actually doesn't give a damn. This is wild. Does he just want to grace? Like, get out of here, dude. Okay, he's leaving. Thinking about where invaders might be. Okay, he's heading to Nereus. I don't know about Nereus. But I guess if he doesn't have other map options... What would I do in his spot? I mean, there's, like, Anastasia in Gelmir. Obviously, Round Table. Henricus. And then I don't know... Yeah, I don't know that you're killing Anastasia in Snowfield with this level of upgrades that these guys have. Just seems pretty slow, no? Anastasia's in Limgrave is a run. Nereus is probably faster than going all the way to Anastasia in Limgrave. Oh, Millicent! Of course, Millicent. I always forget about Millicent. No, you'd 100% do Millicent over Nereus, I think. I think you would do the two that CBD are doing, Millicent and Henricus, I think. Actually, would you do Nereus over this guy? Maybe, depending on your upgrade level. This is kind of a long run. I don't know, actually. It's going to be tankier than Nereus, but Nereus takes a while to spawn is the problem. Well, I guess Blanks just obliterated him. Yeah, CBD was doing what I was doing to avoid the dog. Oh, CBD's not going for it. Oh, he's going for Gelmir Hero's Grave. Oh, man, he would have had it. Blank says Somberdyne? Or... Henricus takes no time once he's spawned him, but he's a bit of a run. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that you would have Stormhill Shack by the time you're doing 4 invaders. Bah. Your boy doesn't have Twitch Turbo. Oh my god. Smithing? Yeah, I mean, if you were looking at the claws and it was +9, then it's smithing for sure. Okay, so... wonder why... I mean, I guess CBD has to assume that Blanks wasn't doing... or wasn't, like, ignoring it, and, like, once he saw the tree scent do a worm face go up, that he had to have been prepping the block a little bit. A lot of respect. A lot of respect shown here to Blanks. I think, though, that this line caught him quite off guard. Because one thing that happens, and I could speak from experience in this, is when you feel like you've really seen, like, a mad play, like, just a play that's, like, so damn sick that it's just, like Blanks' play in Stormveil is so... Stop monologuing and refresh. Oh. How do I reflare just Blanks' stream? No. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Is it in here? Whatever. I hit an ad for CBD lately. Oh my god, what is happening? How do I close this shit? Get out of here, dude. I don't... Oh my... Alright. Get thicker. Thicker! Oh my Jesus. Can I, like, drag this? Oh, I can. Except it... Yeah. Alright. We're back. We're cropped incorrectly now, but... I don't know why hitting the refresh button brought a chat up. Like, what the hell is that? I don't know why this multi-Twitch looks so much different than it usually does. Anyway. Alright. We're looking more normal. Okay. Okay. So yeah. What I was saying is, when you see like a really cool play on the board, you can kind of get blind to other ideas. Oh, that was a gift, dude. Thank you, Mad King. Oh, I do now. Clueless, yes, very clueless. But yeah, when you see that like really awesome play in Stormveil, and you're like so excited that you have this play all to yourself, and you're like, nom, I'm gonna gobble all this up, yay. Oh, you gifted? Oh. Thank you, Tom. I just assumed it was Hyperion because he mentioned it. Thank you. Gifted Turbo? Wait, what? Is that a thing? I have Turbo now? What the hell is that? You can gift people Turbo? There's no way, right? He's pulling my leg. If that... hang on. Is that a real thing? Looking for notifications or something. I was gifted a month's long... Dude, thank you, man. Thanks, Mad King. That's so nice of you. Well, yeah, I had never heard of it before, so I wanted to see. Dude, thank you. Thanks so much. All right, back to the game. Blanks finding out what we all find out, that Millicent is absolutely insane when you actually have to fight her and don't just baboosh her. He's probably very stressed about this line because CBD hasn't shown anything. CBD, meanwhile, just making up progress on other things. Oh, poor Tom. Well, it's not meaningless. Blanks gets a nice little thingamajig. Okay, blasting this clean rot knight. Okay, still going for the combat. Oh god, he's in the thing? Okay, he's fine. Jesus, though. Dude, she hit... okay, Blanks has no vigor, but she does hit very hard. Oh, no! Oh my god. No emotion whatsoever. Just waiting for his coffee at Starbucks. Now Jack can watch all of the hot tub streamers. Dude, should we do a hot tub stream cast? Like, critique their form or something? No, that sounds toxic as fuck. I think I like watched a hot tub stream like one single time. I was like, what the hell is this? And it's just like, how is this okay? How is it entertaining for people? Like, I don't know. It seems boring as shit. You could be watching video games, dude. Twitch is a interesting place if you dig deep, I guess. Although it's probably not that. Did that guy just come out of the swamp? Is that where? Did they hide in there? Dude, you guys are into some interesting dark depths of Twitch. But they come out of the... They were, like, in the swamp to begin with? It's funny. Okay, so CBD made the call that if he lost invaders... This is also a nice call. I mean, it probably could have gone for the bingo and won the game, but... That once, like, if Blanks reacted sooner to the line and was prepping invaders, that this little upside down T shape, not a dick shape, a T shape emerges, where Blanks suddenly has a column 3 and a row 5, and so he decides to go for the hero's grave to preemptively block it out. I feel like you should use Bloodhound Step for this, no? Is this faster? Is this faster than using Bloodhound Step? Could be. It's not? Okay. Yeah. I feel like I would always use, like, Bloodhound Step or Quick Step going through here if I have it. Alright, Blanks still sitting on the Stormveil stuff, which is pretty correct. Still has insano weapons. Where did he get Bloodhound's Fang as well? Oh my god. He's going to have a bit of a column 5, sort of. If he continues on to Radahn, he will have... which he probably will, because Crucible Misbegotten Duo is on the board. So from there, 2 Misbegotten Bosses is very easy, and then Magnus is kind of a free-for-all. CBD's got a bit of prio on it, but hypothetically, if Blanks gets Magnus set up, gets this Elder Lion square, goes on to Radahn to prep the Misbegottens, then this column gets pretty spooky very fast, because he's already got 2 God Bosses dead. I don't know about that one Wild Strike hit. Get in a call with Mitch and cast together? I'd be kind of down. Is he in a call? Wait, hang on. I gotta minimize this because I'm opening Discord and it's just a monitor stream. Well, I'm actually in a call. So if Mitch wants to join me, someone could mention it in his chat if he wants to jump in and yap. For a base game board, there's a lot of killing. Base game boards are pretty killing oriented, to be honest. It was one of the criticisms that Tom had of the square set. They are very, very violent. Almost every square, like it's like Raya's hands, sacred flask things. Kind of everything else requires you to kill stuff. The children yearn for violence, Jesus. Alright, so Blank's closing on God Bosses. This is a little interesting. I feel like CBD would have definitely 0 God Bosses. So I'm wondering why he's doing this. I actually want to watch his Apostle fight. I want to see if I can pick up anything. The hell? Okay, well, it's probably going to be over too fast for me to even, like, see anything super useful. There were some kind of strafey-looking things that were interesting, but phase 2 is pretty free. Oh, he didn't get around him. Oh, whoa! Okay, he's fine. This is a little greedy. Yup! Okay, he's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, they just cutting that one a little close. Right up to the edge. Limit testing. Edging, I've heard it's called. Again, I don't really see the purpose of this. So he just runs underneath him to the right, or to his right, and it's just fine. It's kind of interesting. I don't know, somebody said it. Oh, okay. That's a nice move to get. He could have squeezed a charge attack in, but it's fine, has the stagger regardless. Huge bleed proc. All of a sudden, CBD is, like, way ahead in squares, though. This threat really gave him a lot of space to do what he needed to do. Blank still has way more prio, I think, than what CBD has, but the square total is starting to tilt a little bit. Nice kukri. Alright. Bleed proc to finish. But again, CBD has, like, actual 0 god bosses. He's, like, running this way. I don't know why he's running this way, even. Like, what was the point of that?
Hello.
Hello! We got a co-caster. How's it going, Mitch?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Going well.
It's been a pretty interesting game strategically.
Yeah, I really liked Blanks' start going for Godric. Of course, giving him sort of 2 squares with the 1 held priority in Godric's Great Rune. But CBD made a really threatening line at the same time as blocking Blanks on the diagonal, and kind of turned it around to his favor, and then held a bunch of squares that he just kind of synergied and has now taken the lead.
Yeah, CBD's more out of gas than Blanks is, though. Like, Blanks has still a ton of Stormveil squares that he can keep working on. It's just gonna be a matter of, like, does he stay competitive on the rest of the map and the board? Because
yeah, he's currently going for those Elder Lions, which I think is a good call, because it's something that either of them could do very quickly. So you don't want to hold on to that for too long. So I like Blanks cashing that one in. Has CBD has been to Altus, right? So he would have to do Radon in order to do Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo.
Yes, definitely. Also,
okay.
I think Blanks here, is he gonna eye up Magnus? Yes, he is. Okay, so
he is.
This was actually a line that I called out quite a while ago. That, like, Blanks has these Elder Lions, had progress on the God bosses and stuff, and, like, this line could kind of come out of nowhere. I don't know exactly what his upgrade level is, so I don't know if the stone is also consequential for him, the 6 that Magnus drops, but it's also a very nice counter line. CBD's already working on the block, though, so then Blanks will have to block the Rofor in response.
Yeah, it's the classic, by blocking the opponent, you kind of accidentally set up your own line, and then your opponent blocks, which accidentally sets up their own line, and so on.
They are definitely trading off threats.
Yeah, the Misbegotten bosses, not as fast as just doing Magnus, but honestly, I mean, it's not too slow. It's mostly just the fact that you either have to go down to Leonine Misbegotten, which is just a trek, or you have to go to Misbegotten Crusader, which, like, you could die to 1,000 times, and I have seen that. Or you have to do Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, which would be the best, but neither of them have killed Radon, and both of them have been to Altus, so they're both, like, semi-locked out of it for now.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be doing that. In fact, I don't know why he's doing this little guy first. I guess he just wants the double square bing bong. Happy brain chemicals, but
ooh, Great Omen Killer Cleaver for CBD. Did he have that before? Oh, classic Lion's Claw.
Wait, they each found an Omen Killer Cleaver? Or wait, did
they each found an Omen Killer Cleaver?
That's
I don't think in the same location.
No, not in the same spot. Blank's got his from Beach Merchant, I think.
Oh, that's so funny.
Ah, yes, Magnus.
Unsightly would be quicker. Unsightly Catacombs Scaly. There's a Scaly Misbegotten. Where's Unsightly Catacombs?
This is news to me.
Oh. Hyperion, where's Unsightly Catacombs? Walk us through. What place is that? Near Abandoned Coffin. Oh! Near Sage's Cave. On the, like, on the edge.
Yeah, the duo, Perfumer Misbegotten. Well, I mean, like, the Crucible Misbegotten is a square. Okay, Blanks is learning that you cannot just Wild Strikes Magnus.
You need 2 keys. Okay. Is it a duo?
Yeah, it's a Perfumer Misbegotten guy leaning.
No, he said scale. Didn't you say scaly? Unsightly Catacombs scaly? Hyperion's agreeing though, so I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. If
Sure,
it's
sure.
if it's Trisha, then it's just a Leona and the perfumer. But that fight's
Okay, that makes sense.
pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying.
Scaly and Morn Tunnel and Unsightly. Okay, he just said the word scaly, and I thought he was talking about that one, but he was saying scaly and then separately do the duo there.
This, by the way, is the final attempt that Blanks has for Magnus without going and getting more fingers. All right, he's got him in the corner.
He's got him in the corner with the Wild Strikes. That's a GG. That's free. As long as you respect the Lion's Claw, but he didn't.
Yeah. I think, like, as shitty as it is, the best way to fight Magnus for bingo is just to respect him. Like, just, like, play his game.
No. Wild Strikes him in the corner. I disagree. Wild Strikes him in the corner. I'm never going to respect that guy. He gets no respect. CBD is going, of course, as you said, for Radon, which will get him Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, which is his second Misbegotten. So he's just going to, like, bang out and then have 9 to 6, which Blanks is trying to contest here, but he's going to be way too late on that.
Yeah. Yeah, pivoting off of the Magnus just out of fingers, like he has to go back and kill Vare or go to like the Liurnia Merchant in the Mistwoods for fingers. Those are the ones that I know
Merchant,
of.
yeah, and
Mistwoods.
Limgrave,
Yep. Of course.
Yep. You can buy up to 5, I think, at that merchant.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Vare drops
which
6.
is a good
with
number.
Wild Strikes, you just blast him.
Okay, that would be faster then.
Yeah. That's a jaunt to get to the Mistwood Merchant.
Yeah, the main thing is just the fact that you don't get to be right back at Magnus, because Magnus, you've got the stake of Marika, but if you warp away, you have to warp back at the Grace, and then it's a bit of a trek again.
Yeah,
so...
having to replace your keys or your fingers is a tragedy for sure.
Yep, for sure.
One thing that
Blanks
is nice for Blanks here is that, like, the common threat that's about to emerge when these Misbegotten squares get marked is this row 4, column 2, and Blanks will be ahead on gold free, so he's kind of got insurance, but he certainly won't be feeling very comfy about it with knowing that CBD has Radon dead as well. So I don't know how much he's gonna stress about it.
And not something you'd like to have to do just because getting into the capital takes a while. It's not the worst square in the world, but
it's pretty bad on this board, I would say. Like, there's...
Yeah, it's not where you want to be on this board. It's just away from everything else. And so, with no other capital synergy, if you're forced there, you're probably losing majority.
Yeah. You do get, like, a Black Knife Assassin. You get another Wet Blade, which is good, but yeah, I'm not really seeing a huge desire to go there.
Yeah, nice kill by Blanks. Technically, if CBD dies, Blanks is not that far behind now on the Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior. If he had gone for it before Magnus, I think there was a good chance he could have beat CBD out to this. But CBD does get tagged there. He's at half health. He's gonna try to run away and heal. It's a little weird to heal against a Crucible Knight generally, but he does get it off there.
Yeah, they have very aggressive.
Tagged again. Yeah, very low health. He's gonna want to heal twice now. I'm actually surprised the Crucible Knight did not thrust attack at him on the second heal. The first one he was out of range. The second one I think he could have gotten punished, but luckily did not.
Let's take it nice and slow.
But I mean, if he takes too many trades like that, he could run out of healing because his damage is not incredible because these Crucible Knights are not going to be like bleeding here, so he's not going to get a big infusion of damage. Does take the riposte. The meta has become to not take the riposte and just do charged R2s instead. But honestly, either is a fine choice. It's a difference of, minor amounts of efficiency. The main thing, I think, with taking a charged R2 is that you start to recover your stamina faster, whereas the riposte, you don't get to recover stamina the entire time, which can really suck.
Oh, here we go, killing Vare for fingers. So back to Magnus soon. But this is also 2 more squares for CBD, whereas Blanks is just doing this for 1, and to progress his threat that CBD is already blocking.
Yeah. I mean,
Again,
it is, if you get the kill, it's really a fast square. Like, oh, go kill one guy. Awesome. Cool. Love it. You know,
Vigor,
any
let's
square
go.
that you can read is that, hey, love some vigor.
Yeah, it's also, again, I'm not sure if he needs this stone or not, but like the stone can be a very important consideration for Magnus.
Yeah. As Tom pointed out, the reason that you don't riposte Crucible Knights is specifically because they are resistant to riposte. They take less damage than they normally would. There's the 2 squares for CBD. And so that makes it so a charged R2 does about as much damage without locking you up for as much time. Vigor leveled in a bingo match. The first time ever. The first time we've seen it.
Vigor's a treat. They honestly probably could have been leveling it a little bit more because there's no real tax squares on this board.
Mm-hmm.
So
there is the 30 arcane that CBD did have to dump a bunch of points into. So even if he wants to level Vigor, he will not be able to level very much. But we also know that CBD does not believe in Vigor. Vigor is a myth. He really likes to do it low vigor, and he just says, hey, if I get hit and I die, that's my fault. I'll just not get hit and not die. And it works out very well for him.
My god, okay.
Oh, the Lion's Claw. Nice. Keeps him in the corner.
Okay.
Lion's Claw again. Oh my god. What is this luck? Oh, luckily
Out
he
of
then
stamina,
goes for
or
the
he's
spell.
dead.
Easy. Okay. Easy kill from there.
I don't know how easy that was. You gotta be frosty on those Lion's Claws.
Well, you know, easy kill after all the Lion's Claws.
You
just had to
warp
get through
away.
7 Lion's Claws first, and then it was easy after that, so...
Dog? Oh man, he got out before the dog aggroed. That's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is what you would do in an old speedrun route. I think the current speedrun route, you will grab something after or something, but yeah, that was an initial route, was you get out and you immediately warp, and so he's got some experience with that.
Yeah, he is +9, so that stone is going to come in handy as we get into the late game here. Moving towards keys and academy. So not interested in getting the block with gold free despite having 2 great runes. Makes a lot of sense. CBD ahead though. He's already ahead in Liurnia here.
Yeah, and CBD already has a red wolf. So he might be able to get that first as well, the red wolves. If CBD gets the imbued keys and the red wolves first, setting up both of the threats, both of the lines separately, it kind of feels like Blanks' only option would be to do gold free. Like, are you really going to bet that you can win on both Tibia Mariners and Black Knife Assassins to block the 2 lines? Probably not. So if you assume you're going to lose one of those anyway, then you'd be forced to go kill gold free at some point, no matter what.
Yeah, Blanks is still sitting on his kind of 3-ish squares. So like the gold free again, still his as long as CBD doesn't do another great rune. Whetstone knives, Blanks is way ahead on. Godric's great rune, obviously ahead on that as well. So like he does have to spend the time to do it, but it's like kind of Blanks is kind of at a 10-ish. Unless CBD invades, which CBD is not terribly prone to do. I think he would like to, you know, push his own ideas rather than try and take your own as kind of a playstyle read of his, I think.
In general, so. But, I mean, I'm imagining that if CBD gets to, let's say, 11 squares. Let's say he gets to red wolves and imbued sword keys. He would need 2 more any squares anywhere. And so it's like, what are the most likely ones for him to do, right? You could say Tibia Mariners, you could say Black Knife Assassins, because neither of them have shown any progress there. And I think those are very reasonable things he could go for. But then what after, assuming he loses at least one of those? Would it be just straight to Estelle's, just because it's kind of the hardest thing for either of them to block? Like, I don't know. He just needs one more. It feels like he can pretty easily get to 12. And put Blanks way in the back foot, and then it's just like, what is the 13th he'd actually want to go for?
I feel like nobody is going to be interested in Black Knife Assassins. Like, that's got to be, like, one of the last squares on the game. 4 is just, like, an incredible amount. I think, like, NPC bosses and Estelles are relatively splittable, so like they're kind of nice squares to just like split progress on for your late game. Like you just go kill one Estelle, bang out a couple NPC bosses, and then look to finish whichever one it looks like you can safely do. But for Black Knife Assassins, like the two are very easy. The two that are in the catacombs in the early game, but like the final ones are kind of crazy. You either have to find the Sentry Torch or have some tech for dealing with the ones in Ordina, or you go Capital. But Capital, there's only just the one. So like, yeah, it's got to be. I think it's got to be. Ordina.
I feel like Ordina's not that bad. I feel like Ordina, you get 4 in one place, and like none of them are that hard. All you need is Sentry Torch. Am I wrong? Is that not that bad at all?
Sentry Torch is not guaranteed. No.
Oh, is it not guaranteed? I see. Okay.
I think it's
okay.
Randomized with all the other torches.
I thought that might have been one of the unrandomized ones, but if you cannot guaranteed get it, then in that case, I can see how it would be rough. Now, they do both have Wild Strikes, and Wild Strikes against Invisible Assassins. I have seen Tom, in particular, I believe it was, in the DRL, just say, okay, I can't see you, but I don't care. I'm just swinging in front of me. You're going to eventually walk into it.
Yeah, the difference between the Ordina Assassins and something in DRL is the scaling. Is like these, especially if you're going in with the kind of vigor that these guys are sporting here, like you will get one shot. They will one shot you. So quite dangerous. Not impossible, but you can also like track their footsteps. You can use various things that like put debuffs on them. You can like hypothetically get the Spirit Calling Bell and get some summons to chase after them. There's goofy ways.
Oh, dog on an elevator. Okay, nice. Blank's got it. Blank's a little ahead on this Red Wolf, which it looks like he's going for. But CBD has just one extra Red Wolf already, so I don't really see how Blanks can win this square.
I think Blanks is more interested in the knives. I don't think he's as interested in the Red Wolves. I think he wants to make sure that CBD doesn't take one of these kind of like Storm Veil coded squares from him, the ones that he thinks he needs to defend and has prio on. He's relying on those squares to win. So I think he's mostly here for the Glintstone Wetblade. It is a Red Wolf for
I can
later,
see that.
But yeah.
Yeah, it is a Red Wolf. I can definitely see that, but I mean, he has to take something from CBD. The onus is not on CBD to take something from Blanks. The onus is on Blanks to take something from CBD, with him being down 3 squares and only 3 squares left until CBD wins. He has to literally get twice as many squares as CBD from now on.
Yeah, I wonder if he was interested in Wet Blades and Red Wolves and things like that, if just like going downstairs was just going to be a little bit more value for Mimic Tier for an NPC boss, Black Wet Blade, and the Red Wolf that's down there. Because this one's always going to be here as like a relatively approachable option. But there's just like slightly more stuff.
Do that now, right? How many whetstone knives does he currently have?
He has access to all 4 now, because there's the knife itself, which is in Gatefront. There's this one that he's grabbing. There's the one in Stormvale, and there's the one in Redmane Castle. So he's got everything that he needs if he wants to port around and grab them all.
Okay.
There's also some tech to grab this thing from outside without having to go in and deal with the sorcerer. But
really, I did not know that. Oh, like you jump on like the railing there?
Jump on the little balcony.
Yeah, the sorcerer takes like no time. It's fine.
Yeah, no.
CBD also getting the whetstone knife. I wonder if he's gonna think about trying to get that from Blanks. He knows Blanks has done Godric, but he doesn't know, I guess, necessarily that Blanks has gone over to Radon, or that he has done the Academy, since Blanks did lose out on the imbued sword keys. He has no idea in his progress there.
Yeah, he doesn't know about any of that. Also, like, when you grab this wet blade, you know, you get the cold infusion. So, like, even if you get sniped on the whetstone knives, it's like, oh no, like, whatever. He gets to...
Yeah, now...
Okay, I was
he
thinking
would need to go grab
cracking...
Wild Strikes and reapply it in order to actually get it to be
I was
Frost
thinking that that's what he was doing over
Cleaver.
here, but he's going Stormveil. Okay, he's looking to contest the knives. He's got his cursor on it even, so... Blanks is not closing it just yet. Could be dangerous.
Yeah, could be very dangerous.
If he loses the
No.
knives, it's pretty much lights out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even without that, I'm more so thinking like, what are the ways that Blanks can actually come up with a plan to get 6 squares? Because 6 is just a lot of squares to get before CBD gets 3. And obviously restore Godric's Great Rune. We can basically just count that as... Let's, for now, just count that as Blanks'. CBD technically could go steal it away, but for now, if we counted that as Blanks... Even if gold free, we also count as Blanks, it's just like... There's just not enough left that Blanks has any good progress on right now.
It
Like,
honestly-
CBD would have to really chase and get sniped for it to be possible.
Yeah, well, it could happen. It honestly does seem like he's doing what you said he could consider doing a moment ago, where it's like he's carving into Blanks' prio because he's like, okay, Blanks needs to be claiming other stuff. He doesn't have time to claim his own things, so hypothetically, these might be the safest squares on the board for me to get. But if Blanks does decide, hey, I smell a rat, this could be a potential lose condition for CBD if Blanks sniffs him out and goes back and cleans it up.
Yeah, very interesting that CBD goes into the place that he knows Blanks has already been. But yeah, I mean, CBD specifically got that whetstone. So if he gets the one here in Stormvale, obviously there's the one that everyone can just get from the very start. And then he's been to Redmane Castle. Yeah, so he actually just also has kind of just as much access at this point as Blanks does to the knives. So I think he actually just gets it first.
Yes. Yeah, he probably gets the knives, and then Blanks probably freaks out and goes back for the Great Rune, which CBD doesn't contest, and then CBD gets to get a jump start on the next square, is probably how this plays out.
Yeah. Or the way CBD has been playing in this particular game, he's been super hiding progress and going for like bang, bang, 2 at once. What if CBD even kills Godric first, then does the whetstone knife, then immediately goes to restore Godric's Great Rune?
I mean, if he wants to just like prep it all in silence, then yeah, he could get all of it for sure. It just like it does depend on Blanks doing what he's doing now and like really respecting these lines. But like, I don't know. If I'm in Blanks' shoes, I'm probably of the opinion that I don't really need to respect my opponent's lines at this point, because like what is like CBD's at 10? Why would he be going to the capital? You know, like kind of no reason. Like even if he did go there and get everything associated with it, that's just like 2 squares. Like if we count wet blades, but like you could go like get wet blades elsewhere, finish that square, close out on your prio. And then if CBD's like going off to do gold free, there's no overlap with Tibia Mariners, so it's not like he's gonna bingo you.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree. I think Blank's heading for gold free here. It's something that it looks like it's a big threat, but CBD is so ahead on majority that it kind of isn't really a threat anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's not actually going to lead to a bingo, and is just kind of one of the least efficient remaining squares.
One thing that's always important to keep an eye on while commentating is like, is this readable? Like, can the opponent make this same read that we're making with the eagle eye vision? And I think like you could make that read as Blanks, that like, why would CBD be going here? Like it doesn't really make any sense for him to do that if you're trying to like think about the game through CBD's eyes.
Right, exactly. But CBD does kill Godric. I mean, theoretically, this could be a cap. Does he? Yeah, he needs a second one for capital. This could be a capital play, but like, I don't expect it is. I think he's trying to steal away, restore Godric's Great Rune, while Blanks is not paying enough attention to it.
Yep. Indeed.
And I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, you say, hey, my opponent has priority, and either they're going to cash in on that priority or they're not. If they cash in on that priority, well, that's not so bad. I can still race them on everything that's left. And if they don't, well, now all of a sudden I take it away and they don't have priority on something anymore. So, yeah, sometimes the worst square on paper is the best square to actually do, because there's just, you know, it's just an easy way to catch your opponent off guard, not thinking that you would do it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of risks in whatever type of bingo play you decide to make. I think like this board has enough stuff that's splittable that I don't think CBD needs to do this. He very well could just be like prepping Estelles, prepping some Mariners, prepping some Black Knives, prepping some NPC bosses, and just like very easily grind out the win just by virtue of like a lot of these late game squares are extremely preppable. Meanwhile, Blanks has to, go do just like long runs in weird directions. So like there's a lot of ways to eat this cake, I think, from CBD.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those boards where everything is separate enough that kind of no matter what you go for, it's not like synergistic or explosive enough to make a big comeback. This is one where CBD could be ahead by 1 square and still be very likely to win. So just the 3 square advantage makes it very, very, very hard.
Yeah. One thing that's also a little interesting about this play is it'll put him at 12, and then he's out of. Well, I guess he's got the Red Wolves. He could go do a Red Wolf somewhere, but he's like running low on prio, and especially if he got sniped on this. Like if Blanks had like the Grace at the top of the tower and was like, you know what, now is the time, and CBD has just been like doing all of this, and Blanks has like one more knife prepped or something, and I don't know. I see a lot of ways that this could go wrong.
There is definitely some theoretical things, but yeah, I think realistically CBD has his choice. Yeah. There is also, the consideration of this is, practice. So there also might be like, what if one of them or both of them is like, okay, let me try something. Let me do something, maybe I wouldn't normally do. Maybe even intentionally let me do something I wouldn't normally do so that they get the wrong impression about how I play.
Yeah, totally.
Could be interesting mind games since you do so much practice specifically with your opponents throughout the season. You can almost signal the wrong thing to them in practice so that they'll underestimate you on match day.
I saw Blanks' mouth make a very visible damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's heading for the gold free, which he'll get, but I mean, keeps him 3 squares behind, and he's probably losing the whetstone knives that he made progress towards. So it's looking very, very good for CBD. He just needs any 2 more squares. Heading right to the whetstone knives. I want to watch how he gets there because I don't know where this whetstone knife is. Oh, and Blanks dies to gold free. You really have to respect him.
I don't know where the there's a stake here, of course, but I don't know where the last Grace he grabbed is. So like his pivot power could be not very good right now because he did like the capital skips that kind of don't take you past the Grace. So I actually think his last Grace is like East Capital Rampart, which is so he's like stuck here. He has to do this.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of is just one of the things with gold free because it's a stake of America out front and not a Grace out front. It feels a lot worse if you have to pivot out. It's definitely something that you only want to commit to when you're like, I'm committing to this.
Yeah. I mean, he'll definitely get the Grace once gold free is dead, but I mean, like he's also kind of done here, like we were talking about. Nothing really in the capital.
There's a Black Knife Assassin.
Yes, actually, good point. There is still the Black Knife Assassin. There's still the whetstone knife, so there's some things to do.
Yeah.
Oh, he got West Capital Rampart for the knife as well. Okay, so yeah, it wouldn't have been that bad for him to just leave, which maybe he should have done actually, because it's not that far to get back there from here.
Yeah, I mean the branch is not super long, but
that's vanilla. The branch is fine.
Yeah.
All right, this is
okay. There's the 4 whetstones. Yep. So with that, CBD just has his pick of any square he wants to go for. He's got some riskier options, which would be things that he could potentially get sniped on. Red Wolves, he doesn't know Blanks' progress on to be Mariners, Black Knife Assassins. I mean, he could just go double Estelle. Like, that's probably the safest option. The one that you're like, okay, Blanks isn't going for double Estelle. He probably does not have double Estelle prepped. That's kind of the safest one, but it's also the one that everyone hates to do. So, looks like he maybe is heading for.
I think he's going underground.
NPC bosses.
He's going underground for the Red Wolf, and it is also the NPC boss and stuff.
Yes, yes. So kind of setting up for multiple, saying, hey, if I can set up for multiple, if I get sniped on one, hopefully I can still win the other. That's another good way to do it. I think you often either go for the worst square remaining, betting that your opponent's not going to race you on it, or you try to set up for multiple remaining squares, betting that you can win at least one of them. This is kind of fun,
though. Blanks is about to do the Snowfield Red Wolf, and this thing is an absolute beast.
I have not seen this one yet, so I'm excited to even see where it is.
Oh, he's not going for it. Never mind, he's going for the Estelles. I lied. Damn it. I kind of wanted to see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like surrounded by like an enormous horde of wolves, and he like buffs the wolves and stuff. It's miserable.
I have never seen that. That exists in this game. You're sure?
Yep.
You're not.
I was literally just practicing it.
That would be funny to see. I don't think Blanks even has a second Red Wolf yet, so it would be tough.
No, I mean the Gilmere Hero's Grave is like not super slow or anything. Where is he going here, dude?
I mean, it kind of is. It's a run. It's a run to get there.
Apparently, there's cash here. Interesting.
Apparently. Yeah, he's just
stocking up.
Stone 7. Okay.
Investing in next game.
Yeah.
You
gotta be ready for Bingo Brawlers Season 7. You know?
Yeah. When I tuned into this game and I saw what Blanks was doing and I saw what CBD was playing, I was like, this is so Jover. It's lights out 100% for Blanks. I'm so impressed that CBD like found this line and it just like and leveraged it in such a way that he just destroyed the rest of the board. Really, really cool.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised as well. I also thought Blanks had the advantage out of the early game. And then CBD's line that he set up, I was like, I think if Blanks gets the NPC invaders first, I think Blanks is totally fine and should, do well in the mid and late game. But CBD just found so much synergy everywhere that he was able to just get like a gigantic lead out of forcing Blanks into just one suboptimal square.
Yeah,
and it just came down to that. I was like, wow.
One of the other big moments I would say is like Blanks was trying to set up the counter threat on the column 5, but because CBD got like the double square block with Misbegotten Duo and Misbegotten Bosses, that also duo formed like a new threat. It was kind of like it just didn't coalesce into what he needed. And it's hard to like think about the consequences of what you're forcing your opponent into while you're playing. So sometimes you think you have like a good idea of like, oh, I'm gonna prep a line here, like this is a pretty good line, but like all of a sudden they get like a synergistic block and some new threat emerges and you're like, well shit, this didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, at a certain point you have to come up with a plan and commit to it, because if you try to think through, okay, wait, if I did this and then they did that and then I did this and then they did that, it's like you're just going to be stuck in decision paralysis. So there comes a certain point where you see something and you say, I'm going to try that. And sometimes it does not work out the way you expected.
Blanks notably didn't quit out to de-aggro the Onyx Lord. That guy can get into the room with you quite often. I pretty much quit out for him every single time, but Blanks just did a little dance and got in here without having to do that. I don't know if it was faster, though, because we did have to mess about with him a little bit. Magnus incident didn't do Blanks any favors. That is also very correct. Yeah,
having to leave and come back, that certainly was some time loss. CBD gets his second or first NPC boss with Mimic Tier. But yeah, just heading right for the Red Wolf. He will get the Red Wolf. That'll be his 13th. And he kind of knows, hey, even if I get sniped on Red Wolf, I'm just in a good spot for most of the other remaining things.
What is this? Just run to the right? Is that a real dodge?
I never know. It's like sometimes those meteors feel like they don't even get close to me, and sometimes, oh, there's 17 directly on top of me, and I can't get away. So I don't know.
He like very confidently just ran at that 45-degree angle and was completely fine. I feel like that's got to be a consistent thing that he's practiced.
Tom says it's not 100%, but it works.
Okay.
I don't know if you can really say something works if it's not 100%, but
Yeah. I mean, just the other tech of just quote unquote tech of just spam roll and pray, like that also like doesn't really work all the time anyway. So
Yeah, yeah. All right, here's the first Estelle for blanks. I do love that he used the Aloe Blaster here for it. The Estelle is not bleedable, so you kind of might as well. I think it's not bleedable, for sure. Oh, well, then I don't know why he used Aloe Blaster. I love Aloe Blaster, but...
I think like staggers are pretty nice on Estelle because he can be very stally, so just kind of locking him down and keeping him in one spot is quite valuable. Also,
that is very true.
Is Alabaster one of the gravity weapons technically? So does it get like bonus damage or is it not?
Does he take extra damage from gravity stuff?
I think those gravity enemies do. Like Falling Star Beasts, Estelle's. I'm pretty sure they take bonus gravity damage.
Interesting. If so, maybe.
That thing did die very quickly. I'm inclined to believe it. Anyway, GG's.
There it is. GG's.
Wow. Again, very surprised that game went the way that it did.
Should we head in and post-game interview them?
Sure,
Ask
let's
them a bunch
do
of
it. Why
questions.
not? Hello.
Hello?
The commentary team has arrived.
Bro,
yeah, we're here to interview you.
I thought I was muted. Hi, GG's.
GG's.
Or I thought I was unmuted, rather.
I don't know if you guys in the commentary side saw my Magnus, but that shit was bullshit.
Yep.
That was Magnus.
Yeah, that was all Lion's Claws.
Okay, so CBD, here's the perspective. So I went into Magnus, like,
Yeah.
it was before you marked, like, way before you marked Crucible Knight Duo. I went into it, he just did a Lion's Claw, like, while I had him Wild Striked in the corner. Went in again, he started two-handing his weapon, then just mashed R1. And then the third time, he Lion's Clawed again. And then, hang on one second.
Oh shit, Aggie raid.
Little Aggie, thank you for the raid to blanks.
Holy. The fuck is your health bar? Holy shit.
He did just kill Big Estelle, so.
Okay.
Were you? I'm curious, CBD. Like you were, you saw blanks do like the remembrance stuff, and I assume you read that as Stormveil, but like I was thinking like blanks' play was incredibly strong, and then you had that counter line show up that just like completely changed the game. Like what went on with that? Like that was very cool to see.
it was a fallback plan, dude. Like I died to Margit, 5 minutes in, and then I was like, okay, I lose. And then,
I joined just after that then.
Okay, yeah.
I saw that.
I had to I mean I got a plus 12 and then I never upgraded back after that. And I was like, okay, Tree Sentinel duos is really important. It's a diagonal. There's another duo trio on a diagonal. And then I realized that Wormface, God Boss, and Magnus were on the board. So I think I got Bridge Grace before killing Tree Sentinel duo, and then after I upgraded, I was just like, yeah, I gotta do stuff.
Did you do Theodorix, by the way?
Yeah.
Did you use the Octopus strat?
No.
I was like, that's a really fast Theodorix kill.
I had a plus 12 Rot and Frost Grace.
Oh, okay. With what? I assume Omen Killer Cleaver?
Claws.
You just use
claws.
It's not. I guess it's not too crazy then. I guess, but I was like, that's kind of quick for. I was like, this is definitely the one in Caelid. You mark 30 Arcane. I'm like, oh, that's kind of a problem. I had 30 Arcane. I was sitting on it, but I just didn't do it because I didn't think that you had the money for it.
Did you go to Ordina like with Theo in mind? Like, is that why you were interested in the freezing grease?
It was that there was money there, and I got the grace before Redmane Castle. I was thinking I could use it against Radon. So I guess it was multifaceted.
Okay. Been seeing a lot less Ordina lately, so I was curious.
God, there's jack shit in Round Table.
I didn't even check. I
Me
got
neither.
like Bloodhound's Fang, Alabaster Sword, Omen Killer Cleaver. I was eating good with the weapons, but I was
Where's-
on +3 for
Yeah.
the entire game.
You guys both
You
found
both
an
found
Omen
the
Killer
Omen Killer.
Cleaver, yeah, in different
Yeah.
spots.
But
Two
in
different
different
spots?
spots. Yeah.
Oh, it
What
just
was-
dropped from
what
the
was-
actual boss.
No, mine's dropped from
Oh, Scaly.
Cruci.
Scaly.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was Scaly. Never mind.
I think
Yeah,
it was
I got
Scaly.
mine from the Beach Merchant.
Also, is there any
Oh, we got
trick
the
to
Joe
making
Shrimp?
that strafe on the meteors work, Blanks? Like that's some wild shit.
I don't know. Someone Hitless Runner sent it to me one time, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh,
It's not
okay. If they do it
but
for hitless, then there you go.
It's for like low damage hitless, I guess.
Yeah.
It only works once though, I think.
It only
think-
works the
how
first
does-
time or something?
How's it only work once?
I think the first meteors are consistent. After that, they are not. I think
Oh,
because
Weird.
because there's 3 that track onto you. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what people have told me.
hmm. Okay. I maybe believe it.
Yo, that's huge. I mean, have to try it out sometime. Yo, thank you
Yeah.
for the follow, Tolin. Welcome
But
on.
yeah, I did not have a good game on my end. That was just a very 1 in 10 base game for me.
I thought I was losing after the first 5 minutes.
I did
yeah.
as well. Yeah.
But that the blocking tree sentinel duo immediately into the worm face and the magma worm just all being on the same
Yeah.
line and giving you enough runes for 30 arcane
Counter
was
Mitch.
like,
Yo,
dang, that
Oh,
that
welcome
appeared
on
out of
in.
nowhere.
Glad to have you hanging out. I probably won't be live terribly much longer, but hope to see you around sometime.
All right, well, you guys running another?
How do you find another one?
Sure, I can play again.
Want to do DLC?
Lucerne, let's go.
On the other hand,
Let's go.
doing another one of these could be kind of fun.
You said, yeah, we can do DLC.
Okay.
Do a good old DLC game.
Also, I did the
Alrighty.
backstep like
Doing a little
R1
casting
tech
for
to
the
do the Hero's
DLC?
Grave, but when I
Okay,
had
okay.
Bloodhound step.
I am getting kind of hungry.
Well, you did, yeah.
Small chat.
I forgot that.
So we're not going
Yeah.
for invaders at all, by the way.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I killed one and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be terrible. So I fucked off. I got the grace in the Hero's Grave. I went back up the elevator. I killed Omen Killer
Oh, yeah,
Miranda.
no worries. Thanks for popping in and thanks for the follow.
And then I think that's when you killed Omen Killer Miranda, got the grace before Omen Killer. I think that's probably when you killed invaders, and then I went to the Hero's Grave. So I killed one. I killed
Yeah.
Albrecht or whatever his name is.
Yeah. I died to Millicent like 3 times because she wouldn't get wild striked. She just light rolled away and healed like all the time.
I feel like babooshing, no matter like if you have low HP, it's just like
Yeah, I could have pumped a
The
little bit
play.
of HP.
I agree with the baboosh. I think you just do
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
What's the emote?
she's evil.
Ah, that one. Yeah. I don't know. Hindsight is 2020. Okay, CBD. I have a Hoslow pedal whip, and imps are none. And then I guess none would be pots. I just jud, by the way. I assumed we were judding.
we didn't have to jub because it's
Ja.
DLC.
Oh. Damn. Should I unjud?
I think you should unja.
Okay.
Uh-oh, he's got a preview of the jaw. He's got an unfair advantage
I
if
know
you guys
what
do a
the
third
next
game.
vagabond is. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
We should name the seed ADM skip.
Oh, how much were you guys yapping about that? Good lord.
Hmm.
I just like
Oh,
opened up the
skip.
Discord again and saw like all this talking about the skips and whether they're allowed or not.
Thoughts on banning
Classic.
Teolia skip?
Teolier skip is RNG. Confirmed.
It isn't RNG. However, we already do have another skip that is banned that is not RNG. That being the full-grown Falling Star Beast. So,
I thought that one
Wait,
was
isn't that
RNG.
one banned in the rules?
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right?
But Telia skip. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean about Telia skip?
Because like
Joliet skip is not RNG, but neither is full-grown Falling Star Beast.
Yeah.
So if we can just ban skips
I
because
see what
people
you're
don't
saying.
like them,
I see.
then you could just ban a skip that people don't like.
I thought full-grown Falling Star Beast skip was RNG.
I don't know. I haven't tested it.
I believe it's a.
I think it's just a bad skip.
I'm pretty sure it's a completely skill skip.
Huh.
I think it's a skill skip. When I was learning it for early bounty in this game, like I could do it consistently over and over and over again, but I also spent tons of time practicing because it was like potential meta.
Yeah, I thought it was another one of those frame-dependent skips, like the.
It could be.
Torrent has any, but
Yeah,
Torrent
any
does.
other-
Torrent does have FPS dependence. It's lesser, and I don't know if it affects that particular skip, but yes,
less
there are.
noticeable, yeah.
Yeah, there are some frame rate dependencies on Torrent as well.
Yeah.
Easier on mouse and keyboard on controller. it
Easier on mouse and
sucks.
keyboard. Well, that's another reason to allow it, baby.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Well, Josh got consistent at it last season too, but before it got banned.
Yeah.
So like, and he's on controller, so I feel like you could do it on.
Especially if you do a little dead zone, a little cross dead zone, so that if you're anywhere near forward, it goes directly forward. It probably wouldn't be that bad.
I have a rotten battle hammer,
Mm-hmm.
and Lance Rune is none. By the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys ready to game?
I'm so ready to game.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Luck.
Thanks.
All right, we'll go back up to 1. All right. DLC time.
DLC. Ooh, 3 hanging pot bell bearings in the center. That is a theoretically rushable one. It's not like the most rushable, but it's definitely one you could do. And honestly, the rest of this board, do you spot any really rushable things? There's kind of like Dryleaf Dane is not bad to do early. Dryleaf Dane could be one. But honestly, hanging pot bell bearings might just be the best rush just because it's center. Like,
yeah, the other option is normally 2 DLC armor sets, but with Egon being on the board in Bale Egon, I don't know.
you do not want to lock yourself out. That is a really bad
Also,
play.
Heal
That's
the
basically
Kindred is on the
wasting your
board
time.
as well, so you just actually can't do it. There's Dane, I
Yeah,
guess. The Dane,
yeah.
Dane and Hippo. Which do block out a lot
Uh,
of center squares, so if you did just like want to get
Yep.
a weapon, and Red Bear, actually, 3 hang pot bell bearings takes long enough that if you just wanted to like do Tombstone skip, go straight to Shadow Altas with a weapon, you could probably get maybe all of those, maybe Dane, Red Bear, and Golden Hippo by the time your opponent's done upgrading a weapon.
No. Hanging pot bell bearings isn't that slow. You get the one near ADM right after the skip up. That one's not so bad. You can get the one in Prospect Town. You can get the one on the way backside. Those 3 wouldn't be bad ones to get. I think there's another one that I'm forgetting that you can get like pretty early as well. But even if it's just those 3, you could do those 3 by the time your opponent probably has only done Dane and is probably on the way to Red Bear or Hippo.
It's like an extra 6-ish minutes, I would say, to get those, as opposed to just the direct line of running to Shadow Altus. So
Oh, no. Absolutely not 6 minutes. No. Not at all. The only one that really takes time out of your way is the one in Prospect Town, which does take time out of the way. But the other ones are almost directly along the way. The one on the way to ADM, you just grab
that
like,
that one is free. Yeah.
as you're going right through.
But
and then the other one on the way to the backside of Shadowkeep, if you were gonna go backside of Shadowkeep anyway, is not worth that much time. And I mean, given that we know that backside of Shadowkeep is not even that much slower to get into Shadowkeep than Hippo is, considering if you wanted like, you know, the stuff in there, like it's not bad. It gets you closer to the backside access. I think it's definitely potentially viable, but I do think you're right that you probably do get a 1 square lead if you go for just early killing instead. So I don't know.
I'm curious to see.
I think the early killing is probably better.
I'm curious to see if any of these guys just go right for it. Also, Blanks has a great katana. Oh my god.
Oh, did both of them go great katana? I didn't see what CBD
I don't see
picked.
what CBD has. Yeah.
Why do they have their weapon unequipped? What are they doing? Is this like a meta?
I don't actually know.
Oh.
Is it for breaking
anyway,
the rock?
I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So
sounds good.
you're gonna be solo commentary for a bit.
Yeah. On my YouTube, I have a 0 damage DLC, all major bosses challenge, which is pretty freaking crazy. But it's a very long video. But if you wanted to watch it, it's there. All right, so CBD is indeed taking the direct route to Shadow Altus. He's trying to find out where to mount this skip at. That does work, but you gotta like. It's a little finicky. It's better to mount from the other side, but that does work. Blanks, meanwhile, gets Scorched Ruins Grace, while CBD doesn't. Normally, I think you would grab Scorched Ruins Grace if you're interested in like a weapon in this format, because it can get you Savage Lion's Call later for an attunement, which is quite nice. The amount of time that you save by skipping Scorched Ruins Grace is like roughly 20 seconds, which is consequential, but if you're going into something that is fighting anyway, you're going to change more of the fight with RNG and stuff than you are with with that little bit of skip. Yeah, Consort Metter, like those were pretty tough with 0 damage. All right, CBD going to round table. I still don't know what weapon he chose. Just buying some stones, getting upgraded. Blanks moving on to Tioli skip. Thank you for the follow, Madman. Madman Moon. Welcome on in. CBD looking at armor as if he was ever going to buy it. Just had to, he knows I'm watching, he just had to taunt me. Okay, he does also have great katana. That would be shocking if there was a great katana in the starting class and these guys did not choose it. One thing that is kind of interesting to me is seeing what people choose to do with their opening buy, because now that you have a guaranteed amount of money that you're spending on your upgrade because of the upgrading of the seal, you then get to know ahead of time like what you can spend your money on. So I'm curious if people come up with interesting buys to start the DLC. Blanks has opted for what looks like a Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman and a Crimson Seed, so opting for defenses. I think he likes having an aggressive physic. Although maybe he has Opaline in there. I know he's not a Green Burst tier enjoyer, which to me is my go-to tier for the DLC. Having the enhanced stamina regen just really gets you a lot of mileage. You can drink it for running sections even to speed up your traversal. You get very few windows in fights with downtime to get your stamina back, so having that extra stamina regen is absolutely consequential. You like how CBD locks in when he upgrades? Yeah, I mean, it does take like a lot of... You gotta get the mashing buttons on, dude. I was kind of hoping that they would just like do auto upgrade for the DLC, like just give us.
I suggested it.
Yeah, I was
put it in the Discord,
dude. Like having just start with the 100K or no, way less. Like start with like 50K and just like save me the pain of having to press that button so many goddamn times. Like I'm getting old here. I don't need all this carpal tunnel threat to my body.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And, you know, it would shake up the early meta. It would make early kill squares a little bit more viable in comparison to early collect squares. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it would be totally fine for the meta to be shaken up a little. Especially because we're still in like the preseason phase and it's not like the, you know, the full season. I can totally understand. Don't make that change, you know, the day of the season starting or whatever. But I think there's time you could make that change.
Yeah, I do think that is the best argument for not doing it. Like having collection kind of take a back seat, kind of like it has been in the base game, does have a lot of ramifications. Like the base game is super weird right now as far as like square selection and what actual good squares to go for off the bat are. Like squares that would be like normally very fast and like, oh, this is really nice, like Raya's Hand or Boggart Crabs and shit. Like these things are really hard to commit to when you could just be like fighting over Falling Star Beast for the Somber 6 or like getting the Grace and Shifra or like while grabbing your stones and then going for the Magma or not the Magma Worm, the Dragonkin Soldier. Or even just doing the Dragonkin Soldier +0, like these are really, the way that I see it, they're pillars of the format and very defining in how you do your early game routing. And the collection squares just kind of fall to the side because getting that weapon online while marking squares is so important.
Yeah, you do have to just get upgraded at some point. That's less of a concern in the DLC because all you need is money and then you upgrade and you start with money. So I think in the DLC it's so low committal to send upgrading that I wouldn't mind it being zero committal. It just happens.
It doesn't change how you move through the map. There is a bit of a time cost with doing it, which is nice. Like it does create that disparity between doing a collection rush and doing a kill rush, that if you do spend the time to get a weapon online, you do want to be converting that into squares that have the word kill in it. Whereas if you're not committing to a weapon, you want to prioritize acquire squares.
Yeah, it looks like both of them are just getting as set up as possible. Blank's even grabbing some extra skidoo that I wouldn't normally expect him to get. He did get the ingredient for the eventual Heal the Wounded Kindred,
Skyrim
although
compass.
I mean I feel like you could get that faster in Fort of Reprimand than where he went for. So I'm a little surprised. It felt a little inefficient from my end for him to go for that extra skidoo near Morth Ruins and grab those materials.
He wanted he wanted a little bit more money than just. So one of the things that he did do that was progress is he went through kind of the tunnel on the way to base route to get the incants.
It's also a non-merchant incantation.
Yeah,
right?
so like that was a part of that, and then I guess he just felt like he wanted an extra little kick in there as well.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Non-merchant incantation just feels like such a obviously it's not going to be your first square, so committing to it this early feels a little weird. Now Hippo should have one of those incantations, so CBD going for the Hippo first I think is a nice play. Obviously gives you access to Shadow Keep. If he wants to do Mesmer later, he's got better access to that than Blanks will have, whereas the Red Bear, you know, it doesn't really get you anything else. It does give you a armor set, I suppose, right next to it. So but I do like starting with the Golden Hippo better. I really think map progress is like one of the main things you need early. Oh, and Blank's even pivoting out. He says, nah, Red Bear's not it.
Pivoting out? Did he not upgrade or something?
It might be. He was doing very, very low damage. I'm not entirely sure. He did use the Rot Grease, so he will be out the money for that at the very least.
That's minus 10k. Those shits are expensive. You don't want to be
he
throwing those in the
just
toilet.
Sent a hit and just been like, never mind. My damage is too low here. It looks like he's heading towards Hippo now, but unfortunately he's gonna be chased.
Gets blasted. Oh, my armorless boy. Oh, that was probably gonna kill him regardless. But
no. Yeah. Hippo always kills in 2 hits. He just didn't have a chance to get to full health, I think is what happened.
I'm just always gonna, take the opportunity to jump on his back about the no armor thing. Whether it's relevant or not.
Yeah.
If he dies, who knows? It could have not happened.
Yeah, as long as he takes it in good fun, because it is obviously also, it is a valid strategy that he has employed for many seasons and did especially well with it in season 4, but even through season 5 and now the preseason of season 6, it has been good for him. But I agree. I don't like it.
Yeah, there's
It's
just
like,
a lot
it's not something
of
I would ever do. I would die infinitely with no armor. So
a lot of ways to get hit in the DLC and get hit very, very hard.
yeah.
I do think that
Especially the DLC full armor sets on the board incentivizes at least getting armor, even if you don't actually wear it. So that is what Blanks has ended up doing.
Yeah.
Got it and wears it now.
Ooh,
Gets hit a little. Oh, he's low on stamina.
He's not in phase 2, so he's fine. He's not gonna get like a random quill attack that will take him out.
Yeah. Oh, but now he
Even
is in
misses,
phase
though.
2.
Oh, he still had the stagger built
Nice
up. That's
stagger.
really nice.
Yeah, I like the jump there, making sure to it slightly delays your attack. There's the blessed bone shard that
See if he's
Blanks
got
actually
the-
got in Fort of Reprimand.
Oh, yeah, that was a weird one because I was like, is he gonna do the phase transition script? But like the hippo had already transitioned. That's right.
Yeah. He interrupted the transition immediately with the stagger, which was very nice. Gets another stagger here. Nice fight so far from CBD. And yeah, Blanks, I think, feels a little lost right now. Feels like he kind of set up some stuff, but then never got
he just forgot to
anything out of
upgrade.
it.
That is really brutal.
That would do it, yeah.
He built like probably his whole game plan around just like doing some early killing and just like forgetting to do that. Just like really throws a what's the phrase they say, like a spanner in the works or whatever. But like
Yeah, wrench, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be big game for CBD.
Mm-hmm. Now, DLC is not the game type where a single square really determines the game. It really can go back and forth. Different, map progress can really get you back. Just having access to something, finding synergy that your opponent doesn't quite notice can get you back into it. So it is a 1-0 lead for CBD. Definitely better out of the gate for him, but by no means is this anything bigger than just a 1 square lead.
I would kind of expect him here to go get this Grace up by Letta, and then he has Letta Rune highlighted. I feel like rather than go for Letta Rune right now, you probably want Dane to like get some stuff in some new lines. It's incredibly fast. If you get sniped on Dane, it's like literally the least painful thing in all of existence.
Yeah, he's going for it right now, and if Blanks gets Dane, they're basically tied. The only difference being CBD already has... No, he skips it. He's going back to Red Bear. Interesting. I don't know if he thinks it's maybe in a better spot in the board, because it's certainly slower than Dane is by a considerable margin.
The column 2 does start to be a bit of a problem if CBD got Red Bear as well. Like the 3-horned warriors, 3 is not an acceptable number for like speed. So like the dragon boss is pretty bad on this board. We haven't been talking about South like at all, which typically means it's pretty horrendous. Which on a cursory glance, it's not very good.
There's Mariga down there that you could get access to.
Florisax,
Bale. There is Chief Blood. No, you wouldn't do that from there. You'd do that from Lower Rau if you were going to try to do any sort of skippy shenanigans.
I think you try to
St.
avoid.
St. Trina's down there. There's stuff, but it's not like... It's later stuff. It's not rushy stuff.
Now CBD is going for the Red Bear. This one is more painful to get sniped on because this is more of a run and a longer fight. So if you get sniped on Dane, it's like it is what it is. Like it's a 1 minute fight or something, and you just get to move on with life. Like if you get sniped on it, the amount of time that you're losing is not a big deal. And also he doesn't really give any cash. So like if you have to quit out or something, that's also not a big deal. Having to get out of the Red Bear fight, you've made a bigger time commitment to a longer fight. He's gonna rip a grease as well, right as Blanks is about to get this kill. I mean, he does have hippo money, so it's not the worst, but you do have to replace those greases. It's more of a time thing than a money thing at a certain point in the game.
Yeah, and now Blanks gets to get out of here sooner because CBD is still in combat, so he can travel wherever he wants. And he's heading to Dane. Good decision. CBD has to quit out, load back in, then go to Dane. So Blanks should be able to get this first as long as he commits to it.
I think CBD is going to just do the Letter Rune. He's going to let him have Dane.
Makes sense.
It's possible he was just like a little thirsty for that diagonal. One thing though with Letter Rune, Letter Rune does not give you the armor set. You would have to invade Horn Scent. So that never mind. That one it doesn't not have synergy.
No, yeah, not really. I did have a question from chat about what the Falling Star Beast skip is. We were actually talking about it a little post the previous match. It's you go from outside of Volcano Manor straight up to the Falling Star Beast that's at the very top of Mount Gelmir. There's like a rock formation that normally you're supposed to jump down to go from the Falling Star Beast to Volcano Manor. You can barely jump up it to get to the Falling Star Beast instead.
Yeah, it's relevant for bingo because we have
odd.
the unlocked graces that are up there. So, like, if you wanted to,
Yes.
like, hypothetically kill a falling star beast or something, I mean, you wouldn't ever do that. And this square set also just doesn't really have any reason to go that way. There's not like a bunch of demi-human, like, extra things, like getting to the demi-human in the cave up there. That's not really relevant. So, honestly, that skip being banned has kind of no relevance in this format, I don't think.
At least not a large relevance, because you can just kind of get there, other ways, and it's not bad. So CBD heading, into Shadowkeep. He could be heading for that later rune, is what it looks like. Whereas Blanks heading down, not through ADM to get to the south, but instead doing a little skip here. He might head towards Chief Bloodfiend. There are 2 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings down here, one upriver and one downriver. So if he does those 2, and then if he just gets the one by ADM, he doesn't have to go out of his way very much at all to get them. And sets up for Chief Bloodfiend, and sets up for Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. So this is a solid synergy that he has found here.
Yeah, also, one of the nice things is, like, even though we can see that CBD is literally about to block out this diagonal with the letter rune, diagonal squares still always have that value of, like, blocking a bunch of unique lines. So, like, even though it's like, oh, this line is blocked, why does it, or is about to be blocked, why does he care about this? So it's still presenting lines for himself or blocking out lines from his opponent in several unique ways.
Mm-hmm. You already have quick access from Magnus, Old Altus, and Gelmir, don't you? Yep, exactly. So that's why the skip is not super relevant, although it would technically be slightly faster than climbing all the way up Mount Gelmir.
The Chief Bloodfiend play is also just kind of hot because of the DLC Spirit Ashes as well, which is another corner square.
Ooh, that is a good point. Yeah, those Spirit Ashes are always in just, like, awkward places. It's like, there's a lot of them, but everyone is just, like, weird to get to. But, yeah, the 3 DLC Spirit Ashes, could go for the other diagonal. So if Blanks gets Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, he could go for Blessings of America as well. He'd need to get one of the Tree Sentinel duo. That's the word.
He'd have a long way to go.
Yeah. But, if CBD is going through Storehouse the front way, and if Blanks instead goes the back way, that does kind of set him up a little possibly better for that. The 3 unique horned warriors, though, I genuinely have no idea where that is. I think there are 2 in Bellerot, and I don't know where you would find a third.
There's a third in Bellerot. There's some in Rao Base by the 2-handed sword talisman and by the poison flower ash of war. There's some in Midra's Manse, the ghosts ones. I imagine those would count.
I think so. I would think.
Yeah, but it's pretty tough to get 3. Like the third in Bellerot is very, very slow because it's down in the sewers, so you have to open up the sewers and whatnot. I gotta say, like, you talked about Blanks going backside Shadowkeep. Like, backside Shadowkeep on this board is objectively terrible. Like, I think, like, there is stuff in Shadowkeep for sure, but, like, CBD being frontside is a huge advantage in that regard, because going backside is just generally slower, and there's no meta quest, there's nothing under the church water, there's, like, nothing, like, too significant in the hinterlands. It's, like, just that 3rd blessing. So, like, if Blanks had to go all the way backside just for, like, one single blessing America, that would be very, very painful, I think. Oh, he's trying to do the tech where he breaks the pot with Torrent.
He landed on it, or is there a wall spot that you can land on?
You can land on it, yeah. Torrent does have a hitbox while Torrent is jumping, so if you, like, jump down, like, kind of below the pot and then use your second jump to, like, blast the pot with Torrent himself, you can break it without a weapon. It's a little tricky to do, especially on controller, but utilizing that technology quite nicely. He did that for the Chief Bloodfiend one, too. It looked a little bit easier. Like, it was kind of a natural jumping path for Torrent.
Yeah. Blanks, yeah, grabbing that pot and then immediately warping out. He knows that CBD probably does not have any hanging pot bell bearings right now, so he doesn't have to commit to finishing that off. CBD did get the DLC Ashes of War. The 3 that he got were presumably Savage Lion's Claw, because you always get that. I saw him get the one backside of Ensis, and then he just got the one that I am now blanking that he just picked up.
Wing Stance.
What was the third one he did? Wing Stance. Wait, isn't that the one? That's the one backside of Ensis?
Yeah. What's
the third one?
Wasn't that the one that he just picked up?
I thought that was the second. Okay, but
I honestly wasn't watching
CBD.
CBD
I totally
during that
forget. I saw him get it, and I was like, I'm going to mention this, and then it exited my mind instantaneously.
We'll assume he got 3, surely.
Yeah.
Oh,
apparently there's also a Horned Warrior.
Horn Sense
by
Ash of War
Vertigrade
from killing Letta.
Oh! Well, that would do it.
That is a pretty rare synergy, yeah. Nice shout.
Interesting. Oh no, he just got Wall of Sparks. No. He got Wall of Sparks actually. Was the third one that he got that I saw him get and then immediately exited my mind because he had front side of Shadowkeep access. He just went and he got that as well as getting the recipe for healing the wounded Kindred of Rot in the same area.
Well, he already went all that way? I didn't even see that.
I mean, it's not that far after the later rune. It's just you just go up the elevator and there it is.
Yep. Too entertained by watching Blanks, I guess. Doing a nice job.
Blanks going for the Moonrathel.
Yep.
Nice, just easy one NPC kill square. Solid square to go for at any time in the board. Has to be a little careful of these. Okay, he's fine. Easy kill.
Katana gaming. Great katana gaming. So nice. Yeah. I can also like move
katana.
my chat where I can like see it a little better. Is that going to be popping?
All right, with that, CBD almost has everything he needs to heal the wounded Kindred. And it looks like that might be what he's going for. Isn't it like the grave something that you need over here in the graveside plane?
Yes, he honestly could get his other materials elsewhere. Like, I don't. He must not know about some of the pickups. I would imagine because like
I don't know about some of the pickups.
The spirit gravestones you can get here. You can get by Egon's grace. So that at some point they will go south. So just having that grace and grabbing a gravestone along the way is just fine. And then, like, the other 2 pickups you can actually just get in Shadow Altus themselves, just, like, right on basically on your way towards the Wounded Kindred. There's a pickup, like, right at the start of the Shadowkeep Mesmer Soldier Camp that is Black Firefly. And then a little-known pickup for Blessed Bone Shard is inside Queline's church, like, just inside the front door. There's a golden skull, which has a Blessed Bone Shard in it. That you can crack and grab.
Very, very cool. Well, don't tell the others that. That's your advantage that you know that. So
yeah, that was a community.
Keep that close to the chest.
That was a community discovery. Nah, I'm not a strat hoarder. I do think you get invaded to get it though, so you do have to do a little quit out, but it's still faster than.
That's not too bad though.
Still faster than doing a lot of other things. All right, CBD. Wait for the full stand up. Don't you do it early. All right, that looks good.
Yeah, that looks good. All right, 4-3. They are keeping it very, very close here between the two of them. It feels like CBD has been a little faster. It feels like he's been a little more efficient, but like, I mean, they really are right here with each other. Nice, and Blanks gets his 4th one. Wendy's 4 for 4. Plus the center square, always a nice one to have. CBD killing Queeline here for the...
I believe he's trying to open up the Moor invasion to kill more for his armor. I believe that's what he's doing.
Oh, because he's already healed the wounded Kindred, so now all he has to do is Queeline and then kill the wounded Kindred, and then he can get that.
Oh, Blanks is going for the Oathseeker. Oh, Floris acts asleep. He just noticed there's one more lockout condition on the board.
He has to get that black syrup.
Ah.
So Blanks is actually going to get this square because he's just about to get to this Oathseeker set.
Yeah, he wouldn't even be able to kill more at this point anyway, because I think if you go back and kill the Kindred, it doesn't even count. You'd have to do a second Kindred. If I'm not mistaken, it only does it if you kill Queenline and then immediately kill the Kindred.
Yeah. Once CBD warps, he's But he would be telling more to be sad for the armor. He doesn't need to actually kill him for invaders or anything.
That's true. As long as he's talked to Tialier at this point, which I will assume he has already done, given that he is running over this way.
Might just be doing it first to get the map progress, because typically if you're doing something like a square that has multiple parts, you want to do the part that gets you the most useful progress first, in case for whatever reason you got sniped. So if suddenly Blanks marked Flora's Axe to sleep for some reason, he'd at least have 3-path cross rather than have spent time yapping to Tiolier for nothing.
Yeah, but you had just seen Blanks mark 3
Yeah.
hanging pot bell bearings, so I agree with the principle. But in this case, I think the overall efficiency of 1 less warp is going to be greater for you, especially because talking to Tialier loses you so little time.
He also doesn't need to do this anymore, really, because the armor sets is gone, so why are we here? Horned Warriors? Surely not.
He could just go for put Flora's Axe to sleep. It's not horrible as like a mid-early square.
It's still technically an open line for him. Blank, like, he doesn't know this on CBD's side. Like, from CBD's perspective, Blank's probably grabbed like the back section hanging pot because like Mesmer and stuff is on the board, but we know that Blanks is all set up for Chief Bloodfiend, so this column 1 is not really anything that Blanks will have to worry about, but CBD could be eyeing it up as a threat.
Yeah, it's right now feeling like they're both just going a majority game. I don't see either of them putting a lot of stock into like definitely going for weird squares that set up a line. Both of them just kind of seem to be going back and forth on the easy fast ones, but yeah, it looks like put Flora's Axe to sleep is on CBD's mind. I do like this as a square. It's more efficient than you would think, because going through ADM is something he's gonna need to do anyway. We mentioned that there's a good number of things in South, even if they're not right away, but just having yourself access to that early and getting a square out of it isn't bad. And once you've got access to the South, putting Flora's Axe to sleep takes actually no time at all. It's just a few talking and then setting at night, and actually maybe that does take some time. It's like
it does take a little bit, but it's not a ton. In a way, it's honestly better than he thinks it is, because we know that Blanks has this Elac River Cave Grace, so like Blanks could go down to the Lightning Ram and Mariga at any time. Currently, they're kind of trading map progress, but I think at the moment, this advantage is CBD, because he's going to have access to Flora's Axe to sleep, to the dragons, all that kind of stuff. And then if he also like does put Flora's Axe to sleep and is like, hey, there's a Lightning Ram down here, there's a Mariga down here. If Blanks is like, oh shit, my river stuff, like suddenly CBD's ahead and could trigger a snipe, or Blanks would just have to forfeit it. Meanwhile, Blanks moving into Shadowkeep does get to move on some of CBD's prio, but it's also not like the best prio that there is. In fact, Blanks is kind of bailing on this idea. He's just opening the shortcut. The only reason to do this is if you think that you have made a mistake, a pretty bad one too, because like you would just go and get first floor.
Just go upstairs and at least grab the first floor. No, he is still going up. Why did he open that?
I guess he's trying to steal 2 hippos.
So he's going down to the hippo instead of the one in Rao? Because Rao would be more efficient along the way to things he wants. Yeah. But I guess he just says, oh, it'll take too long. I need to go straight down completely out of my own way in the Jory section for the hippos. I actually really like the idea of doing 2 hippos now. I just would have done the one in Rao. I think he has... I know he has time for it. He doesn't know he has time for it, but I think that would have been a nice efficiency play of setting yourself up for the potential burn the ceiling tree later into consort, right? Those 2 you do want to set up at least a little bit for, as well as Mesmer's on the board. So like, it's just a good overall play to set up. But instead he's heading way out of his way just to get a hippo.
Yeah, I don't know that this. Oh no, there's an incant down here. Okay, I was trying to think like that. I was like, I'm sure I'm missing something. Like Okay, he's trying to eye up the column 5 a little bit. Which is actually this is pretty sneaky actually. I don't think it's gonna work because of where CBD is heading right now, because CBD is heading towards Florisac, so as we mentioned, he's gonna have the demi-human. But if you think about what Blanks thinks is going on in the game, like he's got this River Cave Grace that CBD doesn't know about. He's got a Grace for Chief Bloodfiend for Spirit Ashes. And if he can sneak away this hippo, then all of a sudden this column 5 with this incant as well starts to look like pretty bingoable.
Yeah, he does not finish off the hippos while he's down here either. Is maybe going directly for the incants first?
Yes, that would tip CBD off that he has probably killed hippo. So he might be trying to trigger a snipe on the hippos as well. He might be trying to bait a trap for CBD. So like, hey, I've marked incants, that means hippo is dead. And then CBD probably won't be thinking about like, oh, that means that he went down to the watering hole to get another incant. He'll just be thinking like, oh shit, hippos. And then like try and pivot for hippos, and then Blanks is already there ready with this trap that he's set. So we'll see. CBD's at a kind of an awkward spot. He could pivot at this Dragon Communion Grace. I'm pretty sure that when you see this, you don't you know that there's no way that Blanks is in the south, so there's no reason to do this right now. So I don't think CBD will actually put Florisax to sleep here. He'll probably pivot and do something else. Blanks going back to
I think he'll expect at least do the part where like you have to warp away or where you have to like reload the area. I think he'll at least get to that part of putting Florisax to sleep. And I'm wrong. He did not.
I was also like, bro, why did we open this shortcut if you're gonna run the long way around? All right, he remembered that his shortcut is open. He's getting first floor.
Yeah. There we go.
CBD doing his wing skip, whiffs a little bit.
That wing skip is pretty nice, and honestly not as bad as I thought. It seemed like, oh my god, you have to hit this like tiny little thing, but at least on keyboard and mouse. Oh, Blanks though, gotta be careful. Okay, he's chilling.
All right, well,
at least on keyboard and mouse you can kind of just point in the direction and just like send it, and it just kind of works.
Yeah. Also, if you have like one clean quit out, it still saves you time compared to like
really.
I thought
it was about the same time if you had a quit out.
Nah, okay. Yes, that's more accurate. It's like roughly like 15, 16 seconds, and like an average quit out is what, like 12, 13, 14, so it like but like CBD also did have to like realign and stuff, which so it did wind up being a time loss from there. But he's like, I wanted to mention this a little earlier. CBD is remembering that there is a fringe hippo down here.
There is?
Yep, where he
There's
can
a hippo here?
Yep, there is one hippo in Karo's grave, so he can actually just nip this line in the bud just by being down here. And I don't know, I'm a little confused now, like why Blank set up that hippo and is now running Rao. Like, was he just really excited by that incantation square? Because like, there's incants out this way as well.
This is still the more efficient hippo to go for. If you are going to go for hippo and set up other stuff, it is better to do this than to go all the way down the river downstream and then down the graves to it. This one is less out of the way if you were going to run through Rao anyway, but. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too late here as, CBD knows about this hippo. Yeah, I did learn about this hippo in the last season, but I never did it once, so it did not stick in my brain. It just got flushed, but the memories are flooding back.
Yeah, I just felt like everything that Blank was doing was telling me that he was trying to spring a trap on the column 5, and now he's just kind of like abandoning the idea. I don't know.
I don't think it's abandoning the idea. I think it is, it's going for efficiency, which... I am a big fan of going for efficiency. Blanks does still have the lead 6-5, and honestly, there's no line threats to be spoken of on CBD's side. The only two lines still available for CBD are column 1 and column 4. And I mean, CBD does have a lot of progress on Florisax to sleep.
Yeah, he's gonna cash
Blanks
in on that
should
now.
get Chief Bloodfiend.
Yeah,
so...
it's gonna force Blanks back for Chief Bloodfiend. They both have a reasonable amount of Spirit Ashes available to them, so that square is kind of up in the air. Like Blanks does have Chief Bloodfiend, and he's got Rao now. He'll probably grab this before CBD does, but CBD does technically have the Gravebird Ash near the hippo. He could have run for it if he wanted. But opting to cash in on this opens up a new threat. The DLC Spirit Ash is really only there for the top left diagonal, which honestly is pretty shit. Like CBD will have to block that top left diagonal at some point. They'll probably do it with Bale, but it's a not super appetizing block like anywhere on this line.
Yeah, looks like CBD is going to Mariga here, maybe down, or could be rolling giant lightning ram. That's actually
I don't know if he knows
here.
the waterfall skip. You would use the waterfall skip if you're going for Mariga.
I mean, you would if you wanted to be extremely efficient, but it is a little scary. I would say this skip down to Mariga is usually easier, although CBD having to redo it a few times. Looks like Blanks is actually eyeing up the rolling giant lightning ram, so they could be racing on this.
CBD's like very far ahead if he chooses ram. Pivoting.
Oh, pivoting.
What for? What are we looking at? Still a 6-6 game though. Very, very nice game.
Yeah. Very, very close.
He didn't grab a Grayson Row after he grabbed the recipe, so he's got to pull this up.
Yeah. Yep. I did notice that he skipped out of there very quickly. Ooh, yeah, it does look like a Mesmer. I really, really like going for Mesmer early on a board that also has Sealing Tree and Bale. You kind of show priority, but more so, you're just doing something that you know your opponent probably has to do later anyway. And so getting a square for yourself and denying it for your opponent, when you know both of you are eventually going to have to kill Mesmer, you might as well be the first one to do it and get a square out of it. It
also really makes Blanks react to the column one. Like if CBD doesn't think that Blanks has the Chief Bloodfiend Grace, like marking Mesmer will really be like, all right, go do this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you are pushing him into synergy. Like you're pushing him into the Spirit Ashes, which pushes him into top left diagonal progression. So it's not cut and dry that this is absolutely the correct thing to be doing now.
Yeah, I like the efficiency of it. I think it's a good play. Blank's going for the rolling giant landing ram and getting absolutely blasted by it. Luckily, he is using armor, so he only took about half his health. I have seen no armor. You take like 99% of your health.
Oh yeah,
from getting hit. So you can just see how much armor is really making a big difference for Blanks to not take as much damage.
Ooh, that was a nice hit.
Ooh.
Ram still
didn't
rumbling.
Quite kill him. He just needs it to get hit by one lightning, though. I think it was like so close. Or just hit it one more time.
Whiffs.
Missed. Okay, it would take more than one lightning. I think he does have to hit it again.
Blanks is also sitting on a very large amount of runes, by the way.
Oh yeah, almost half
Where
a
did
million.
He get
here.
that much? just Hippo?
Hippo
it had to have
gives
been
a lot
something
if
else,
he-
yeah. But like, what did he kill that was that much money?
I mean, if he has the golden scarab, Hippo gives almost 300k from that, I think.
No, he doesn't. I don't see it on his buff bar. I guess did he not
Okay.
spend his bear money? Maybe he didn't spend his bear and Hippo money.
It probably is both. Yeah,
That's been
It's interesting
ages.
because there's nothing to save it for. But also nothing he has needed to spend it on yet. He's gotten to do a lot of stuff that didn't require like intense, fights, so
Yeah,
he
for
hasn't had to set up just yet.
It's just funny. It's very early in the game to be running around with 500,000 runes in your pocket.
Yeah. It is quite funny, and especially in DLC where there's no like, oh, this square says, you have to do 30 arcane and then 30 int and then 30 faith and all that. There is Memory of Grace with 300k plus, but not on this particular board.
Yeah, that's also basically a rush square. It's not really a save up cash and do this type square.
Yeah. It is basically, it's almost another Hippo square, I feel like, most of the time, because Hippo just gives you enough. As long as you just have golden scarab and you get a golden horn tender from one of the little pot guys that has a skidoo, it's just very efficient.
I feel like Hippo, you only need the Horn Tender. I don't think you need the Scarab. You need the Scarab for Bear.
Technically, the Horn Tender is not quite enough because it's 40%, which would get you 280k.
Oh,
but
okay.
as long as you just had 20k, which is very easy to come by.
Yeah.
In almost all cases, you're correct. But if you wanted to do it truly only through Hippo, you would need both.
Yeah. The Red Bear one is the funny one, though. Like, if you have Scarab and Tender, Bear is like almost exactly 300, so you can just do it on a Bear.
Yeah, I actually didn't know Bear gave that much, but
yeah,
I
he's
guess it makes
180,
sense.
so it's very close.
Oh yeah, not that much lower.
All right, on to Mesmer. Yeah, he could summon Hornson if he wanted to get Hornson out of the Letta fight. It might actually be worth it. Could like just tap it at the end of the fight if you don't like fighting with Hornsent, which, you know, Giga Chad, so don't really.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah, a good play. I much like getting Hornsent out of the Leda fight later, just in case. Actually, summoning him here, yeah, honestly, not a bad call. Technically, in like the speedrun sense, you know, we have found that it's better not to talk to and summon Hornsent, but like, that's with a very specific setup that we know we can do everything quickly. Without that, way better to get him. He's got to be careful.
Oh my god.
Hornsent knocked him out of the air with the stagger.
The balls.
Holy, you never see that.
I don't know if I've ever seen that, actually, in the middle of the spear portion of Mesmer's Assault. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, Big Frostbrock. Nearly at the phase.
Yep, very nice.
One of my favorite time losses on the Mesmer fight is when Mesmer grabs Hornsent and you can just have to sit there and watch.
That one is devastating. I have definitely lost some full, you know, world record pace speed run, and then all of a sudden Hornsent get grabs. It's like, well, might as well reset. There goes like 10 seconds.
Despair. Oh, Hornsent going in like crazy, getting blasted by the snake move.
All right, and there's the other big time loss from having a Hornsent. You don't get as consistent of moves, especially out of like the big explosion. Normally, oh, but there's the big time save. Gets a bleed proc, finishes him off right there. There you go. There's Kill Mesmer for CBD. Ties it up 7-7. Blanks did ADM so that he has access to the southern coast if he needs it.
Is he going
since there
all
are a
this
good
way
number down
for
there.
one Spirit Ash? Like, there's no way, right? Because you would grab the one in Rao.
You would just do Blood
and then
Fiend,
Blood Fiend.
and then
yeah, but what the hell else is down here? No.
It's a Spirit Ash that's in Fort of Reprimand, right?
Yeah, that would be your third in this case.
Yeah, because he already grabbed the Scorpion, so all he would need to do is Chief Bloodfiend and grab the one in Fort of Reprimand.
Is he like determined to hide Chief Bloodfiend for some reason? It seems so bizarre.
Did he grab? He surely grabbed the Grace by Chief Bloodfiend, right?
Yeah.
CBD is heading to Chief Bloodfiend.
Surely he grabbed the Grace. Surely, right?
Surely, I mean, come on. Oh,
He's going for the
getting
Ash.
scared here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, if he gets this Ash and goes straight for Chief Blood... Oh, he doesn't know the skip. There's a little skip to get up to the village quicker. Uh-oh.
There is. It's kind of silly. It's weird. It's not honestly bad to do, but it's just weird. It's like you riding on rocks that don't...
It's a ton of time compared to this, though.
Yeah.
But it is goofy.
I don't know that it's probably like 15 seconds saved.
No, way more than that. Like,
you think?
Yeah. It just takes you right here.
Yeah.
Instead of having to do that whole loop around, that's at least like 30 plus seconds.
I don't know about 30 plus, but I'll take your word for it. I haven't timed it. So yeah, there is only his second DLC Spirit Ash, because I guess he is now gonna, if he goes now Chief Bloodfiend, like there's just no reason that you would do that over Fort of Reprimand. So is he just not gonna do Chief Bloodfiend?
3 path?
3 path? Where is he going?
Grabbing an Ash Ward? No, he's going to Bellarot. He's trying to prep this diagonal.
3 Horned Warriors? He says, hey, have Chief Bloodfiend. I'm going to set up for Bale. I'm going to set up for Horned Warriors. I'm going to set up Blessing of Americas. And I'm going to set up DLC Spirit Ashes, I guess, is what he's going for. Sneak the full diagonal?
The line is so bad though. Like there's no
It's
way.
horrible. It is horrible. But I mean, he is being currently very sneaky. CBD, I don't think sees it coming. Although CBD might incidentally walk into Spirit Ashes just by sniping away Chief Bloodfiend.
Like, yeah, CBD's very, very close to like basically 4 Spirit Ashes now at this point. So he would kind of have his pick. I mean, when Blank sees Chief Bloodfiend, he's gonna be, oh fuck, I gotta finish this, and he will. And it is probably fine. But if he's in a weird spot where he can't pivot or something, like, I don't, he's probably gonna be at a spot that's fine. Like he'll be either pivoting at this Grace and Bellerat or Small Private Altar. I think he has time to get to both of them before. I mean, definitely this one, but probably Small Private Altar before CBD is done with Bloodfiend. So, he'll probably be fine. He'll probably be able to port out for the last one real quick. It's just weird. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Did he not grab the Grace? Did he forget that he grabbed the Grace? Like, is he trying to bait CBD into, like, progressing?
Did he forget that Chief Bloodfiend has a Spirit Ash? Because that's...
could be.
It's not super common synergy.
Could be. All right, where are we going now? Oh my god, he's going to Rivermouth Cave.
Chief Bloodfiend, he's just too late.
Yeah.
Unless CBD dies, but...
Well, he is naked. He does bleed proc very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Blanks is going to have to Memory of Grace 500,000 runes if he wants to get to the Spirit Ash Square, I think.
Oh god. Well, he also could maybe finish Chief Bloodfiend for the Spirit Ash so that he doesn't lose 500,000. It's not like the absolute worst thing. But if he was gonna do here, the Manfly Spirit Ashes was just straight up a mistake, just slower than the alternative he could have done in Fort of Reprimand.
He's reacting in some way. All right, CBD has ticked up 1, so there's no way that CBD can get this in time. Blanks would have to die.
Yeah. But just very unfortunate for him that he just doesn't get that. It would have been so nice to have the block. He just held on to it for too long. You know, going for the Manfly Ashes, like, okay, we can recognize that was a mistake because it wasn't the fastest one he could have done. But then after that, starting to set up the Horned Warriors before committing to Chief Bloodfiend was just, a little too much time holding it. Oh, CBD is going right for it. There's his second DLC Spirit Ash. I don't think he has a third lined up. Where would his third be?
He's got several. He could go to Ancient Row. He could go to Gravebird. He's going Gravebird, it looks like. I think this is not the faster of them, but Blanks' damage is actually horrendous. Like, he's sitting on so much money that he just, like, has no juice.
Yeah, he could be doing way more damage if he just pumped some of those stats.
If Chief
he's also not using any grease.
Stalls?
Yeah, I don't even know if he has a full talisman set up yet. I hope
he's getting hit by stuff. Dude, he might. It is a long run. It's a long run to these ashes. Blanks is. Oh my god, he's having to stall big time. It takes more damage. Oh my god, CBD's closing it. CBD's lost. CBD is lost trying to find these ashes. Oh my god. all right. He's found the line.
It's an actual race.
Blanks is getting trolled though. He's getting stomped on all over the place.
It could be such a disaster for Blanks, though.
Oh my god!
Get this.
Okay, so gets a stagger, dodges the blood proc using the iframes, gets a blood proc of his own.
Okay,
but CBD is almost at the Spirit Spring. More stalling. Okay, he's got it.
No,
wow.
It is. Okay.
That should not have been that close. Wait, Blank still needs to pick up one?
No, he marked it. He marked it.
Oh, okay.
He was like double checking in his mind, but yeah, he marked it. There it is.
Okay, Diagonal is live. CBD's reacting. Blanks is now a Grace ahead.
It could be very funny if Blanks gets Horned Warriors and Blessings of America while CBD gets Burn the Sealing Tree, and then it just becomes a race to Bale. Whoever gets it gets a line.
I mean, CBD could just be like, you know what? I don't mind doing Bale because of the 3 dragon bosses thing. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, the score total is still pretty competitive, so, like, even though it's synergistic, he's thinking about something else. He's going to Dork Chamber Entrance.
Dark Chamber Entrance. Front to back for Blessing America. He's going to do the front to back skip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that is a good block for the line that that Blanks has been threatening here.
Yeah, and Blanks is nowhere in the neighborhood, so this is going to be a very free block. I think
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm surprised CBD thinks that this is the block, though, because, like, again, hypothetically, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is backside. So, like, blanks could be here. It's a little opaque. It's, yeah, I don't know. Curious. Okay, nice first try.
I mean, I like it. He's not close to Horned Warriors, and you don't want necessarily to do Bale, just because Bale is Bale. So I don't mind it. Blanks, on the other hand, maybe is heading towards Bale.
He's certainly heading towards Bale, and nothing else up this way.
He got like closer to one Horned Warrior and then pivoted out.
Okay, CBD is just grabbing Loft and then back to Morth Ruins. Hovering Horned Warriors. Is he going to run all the way to base Rao for, like... He's going backside now? Dude, you just did front to back skip. What are we doing here? Oh, he needs Oh Mother, of course.
He needs Oh Mother. Yeah. One of the big things for reasons that going backside is not, like, that bad in a lot of situations, and honestly could have been okay in this board as well, is specifically for that. You have to go kind of backside anyway to get Oh Mother. Ooh, misses the skip. I'll quit out and try it again.
Surely, Mitch, Blanks levels up for Bale and Egon's Drakes, right?
What would you level up for? What do levels do? Honestly, might as well just memory of grace them away at this
We
point,
just
honestly.
enjoy this Egon's Drake fight so much, we just, like, want to be there for another 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, he's sitting. He's using Skidoo Tree Blessings, which
There
he had been
we
holding
go.
on to, and there's the levels. Is Great Katana that much better with Dex?
Yes. Yeah, it's a Dex weapon.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was kind of a half and half weapon. For example, Bloodhound's Fang, it scales a little better with Dex, but it actually ends up that you want approximately even Dex and Strength because you get the 1.5 times bonus to Strength. It ends up, like, matching its Dex scaling.
I think it's
But
like...
I did not know if that was the case for Great Katana.
I think on its standard attunement, it's like roughly a D to B difference, like Dex being the B.
Okay.
But, I mean, it does well with strength attunements as well.
Yeah.
But they didn't get the Ash of War from it since it was on a starting class, so...
Yeah, they
Just
both,
standard.
I mean, could get Savage Lion's Claw and place it on it.
Yeah, they both have 3-path as well. It's probably worth it to have done that, to be honest, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, this does feel like a board
Oh
where both of them
my
felt like
God.
they're racing out the double fire. I hate this stupid boss. I hate this boss. I hate this boss.
Yeah.
The double fire is so stupid. And he couldn't even see the dragon. It was just on the other side of the dragon. And you just, out of nowhere, you can't see it. You're stuck in fire. You roll away, and he just, I'll adjust it to you. I'll just keep hitting you with it. You can't get out. And then you just die.
I have 2 rules for this boss. Don't get on Torrent when fire is present, and always buy a Ritual Shield. I think as long as you obey those 2 rules, you're unlikely to get trolled, like, into oblivion. Like, you can still get maybe a little trolled, but, like, those 2 things...
I mean, he still would have died there even with Ritual Shield. It would not have been enough. The single tick of the fire did 70 to 80% of his life, even if you consider that reduced by, 40% for Ritual Shield? But then you know, add it onto itself again, he still would
do
have
not mount
died.
up! Oh!
Ooh, it actually saved him a hit, but...
Nope. He's got the long downed animation. He can't get out of the lightning.
Yep. God, this boss is stupid.
I touched something primal in Mitch, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna be careful from now on.
Okay, hear me out. Can Bale not just be Bale? Do we not already have enough reason to do dueling drakes with Dragonheart bosses, with Egon's Furled Finger? Can Bale not just be Bale?
In basically every community square set that we have, Bale is just Bale.
Can we not just do that?
I don't know.
I'm calling double fire. This boss is so stupid. At least it's not happening to me. At least it's not happening to me. At least it's happening to someone else this time.
We all know that the real reason that it's Bale Egon is because Bingo Brawlers is a spectator sport, and we love chat spamming their Egon emotes.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, Blank's having a hell of a time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, CBD has.
CBD gets to do more efficient stuff. So basically, the gambit by CBD of just force Blanks into Bale has entirely worked. And Blanks is just losing infinite time because the square just takes forever and forces you to do 2 of the longest and most random fire death bosses just to get 1 square.
Yeah, I cannot believe for my part that Blanks actually had Rivermouth Cave Grace that whole time and ran to like the goddamn Manfly village for an ash before marking Chief Bloodfiend. Like the only reason to do that is if you're trying to spring the diagonal on your opponent, but this diagonal is unspringable. It's terrible. Like it's hella long in all different directions. Like your opponent's gonna find a block eventually. It's very, very difficult to prep that all in the dark.
Yeah. That was definitely a very interesting decision.
We'll go with limit.
I'm trying
testing.
to think of the word. Optimistic. I think that's the word. Optimistic decision. Betting on a lot of things going your way.
Yeah, and it also didn't feel like he was in a position where he needed to make a desperate move or anything. Like, look at the score total. It's still 8-10, and like these the dueling drakes are dragon bosses, so he's still doing plays that have some synergy. It's like he'll be competitive on square count, but like if you think about that square going the other direction, then that's a 2-point swing. Like Blanks is at 9, CBD's at 7, and all of this looks a whole lot better. So.
Yeah, for sure. That Chief Bloodfiend, could have made a big difference. Honestly, the fact that Blanks is still in it after getting sniped kind of that badly bodes well for him. Tells us that he has been doing good plays, has been making efficient plays, does still have a potential line threat, is blocking CBD's final line threat. Like, Blanks has done very, very well in this game. It's just a couple of things that have prevented it from being, like, a solid Blanks lead to instead, like... probably CBD favored, I think. At least close.
So, given the fact that these lines are effectively closed at this point, then it's time for some majority math. So, obviously, Furnace Golem is anyone's game. Demi-Human Mariga is more likely CBD, but it wouldn't take that long for Blanks to go and either prep it or do it himself. CBD's ahead on the
they've
golden
both
path.
done ADM, right? So it's just that CBD has the coast.
Yeah,
Grace
CBD
is
has
the only
coast.
difference.
It's a pretty big advantage. He's got a 5-minute head start. Well, 3, I guess, if Blank 3 to 4 if Blanks goes from the river.
I wouldn't. Well, actually, is the river closer?
When you have the Cave Grace, yeah, it would be a little bit closer. Although you do have to run all the way around from Mariga. It depends if CBD knows the waterfall skip, because then it's like very, very fast for him to go close that out. But either way, so it's mild advantage on Mariga, St. Trina, and the Golden Path. So that's 4 squares. So kind of the Furnace Golem flex is a big one, actually. So if he just goes from like this Blessings straight into the Furnace Golem and then starts closing out his priority in the south, then CBD's path to victory looks relatively secure. Conversely, Blanks...
he also has priority on Sealing Tree and Consort.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I was referring to Golden Path as.
Oh, okay. Golden Path. Okay, I didn't know that. But him trying to win all of the South as well as all of Sealing Tree and Consort feels like it's a little too long to get all of, unless Blanks is caught chasing him. So, I don't know that it's like CBD has a guaranteed path to victory if he just does this.
No.
I think it's more like he has the better priority on more of the squares, but it will come down to snipes, it'll come down to chasing each other, it'll come down to efficiency of getting stuff.
Okay, so he's going to go Mariga. I think like some combo of Mariga Furnace Golem right now is the way to go.
And he is heading for America.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Blanks is grabbing Dragon Communion Grease. Is he gonna? He's okay. So Blanks is going for the Furnace Golem. So they're gonna split these squares. This is very important for Blanks. He 100% needs this to happen. I feel like if he were about to do this though, he could have grabbed also a Grease for this guy, since this is a DPS check to begin with. Like, oh, he's going for the
what Grease is good on Furnace Golem?
You could just go with like a Lightning or something, just something to get a bit more damage going.
Yeah, are they particularly weak to anything? I know they can't be statused. I'm like 99% confident they just cannot be statused.
Weak to anything? No. They're very strong against fire. Not surprising.
Obviously,
you have to,
yep.
There's like the big enemy Bible of like resistances.
huge.
I've looked at it a couple times with Furnace Golems. I don't remember exactly what they're weak to, but like Lightning would be good. Holy, I think, is like better than one might expect. Magic is also better than one might expect. They're pretty
Sweat
good
is saying
against
Lightning or Magic are the two that you might go for. Why is he? Is Pata that good that you just R1 and it does good damage?
I think it's probably better DPS than Great Katana for this. I think he's correct here because he's got the two multi-hit effects going, and he's not getting any damage reduction due to missing out on bleed. So I think he's gonna be able to keep his multi-hit up nicely and just look at that. Went down
that
very
is nice.
quickly.
That is nice.
Okay. Ooh, is that too high?
That would be a disaster if it is. I might just start trying to get the riposte just because I'm like, I want to make sure that I can try to get it. He might even be trying to, and I think it might just be too high, yeah.
That is very unfortunate.
That sucks,
He has
actually.
Mariga dead. He's looking at Scorched Ruins, back to grave sites. So wanting to do some shopping. All right, well, he's got it in
Possibly
riposte
also
kill
going
range.
for the...
And yeah, he wasn't able to get it. It was too high. But the damage is like really nice. It'll be down again in no time, and CBD won't have time to contest. But just a bit of time
Have you
loss.
ever gone for the throw pots at the Furnace Golem strat?
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you like that ever?
I don't really. It's mostly like honestly, if you just have like a fire pot ready to go for some reason, then like having the guaranteed insta kill when it's downed already, like just down it, take the riposte immediately and dunk one in its head, so you don't have to spend the time wailing on it. That one is kind of nice, but the 3 furnace pot one, the recipe gathering does take a bit of time.
All right, takes the riposte. There's the full Furnace Golem. 10-9 CBD's favor. He still has advantage on Sealing Tree and Consort, and he basically just needs to claim one more. Blanks, though, probably has advantage. Well, definitely has advantage on Bale. Probably has advantage on Horned Warriors, and has advantage on Dragon Bosses. It actually might come down to St. Trina, surprisingly. I think might be the decider here.
Yeah, and CBD, he's doing, like, we can see that this is uncontested, but he's definitely doing the right thing. He needs to put the prio on Consort, like, now. He needs to burn that Sealing Tree so that Blanks, like, stays out of there. Blanks has had a lot of dark time on the log. Like, we can't see the log, but we know that he has not marked anything in quite some time, because he's been, like, dying to Egon's Drakes and prepping the Jagged Peak Summit and stuff. So as far as CBD knows... and Blanks has Spirit Ashes, which is in Rao and stuff. So I think defending this square makes an awful lot of sense.
I think it makes sense, but I don't think it will end up working that well for him, because I really think just whoever gets St. Trina, I think, wins. Like, I don't think Blanks is going to contest Sealing Tree Consort. I just don't think that's going to happen at all. I don't think CBD is going to contest Bale at all. I don't think he could win Dragon Bosses. And... since Blanks is going for Horned Warriors right now, if Blanks gets Horned Warriors and pivots instantly to Trina, I think Blanks wins. Whereas if Blanks gets Horned Warriors and pivots out to his own stuff, I think he loses. I think it will come down to St. Trina.
Yeah, it is pretty likely. But again, like as far as CBD knows, like if he lets the Sealing Tree go, he's got no shot. So he does have to.
That's true.
He does have to grab it.
God, those Horned Warriors just have infinite combos. Oh, he's trying not to get comboed also by extra enemies around. Oh, he keeps aggroing more enemies trying to run away.
Where'd that guy come from?
There's 2 more now. Oh god. He only needs a few more hits.
Whew.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Damn, there's
Second
3
Horned
of
Warrior.
them. There goes 100,000 runes.
Well, there goes. He just says, whatever. I don't care about those. Send me back.
Yeah. I don't blame him.
Now, when CBD sees that the unique horned warriors from Blanks, do you think he's going to pivot out to Saint Trina, or do you think he's going to commit to Sealing Tree?
CBD is going to have Romina basically dead by the time Blanks finishes Horned Warriors.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know how far away Blanks has to go to walk to the last one.
Not this direction. Okay, yeah. So no.
Is it down the well?
Yeah,
is that
down the well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
that is a long walk. Yeah, CBD actually probably can get Romina, get Burn the Sealing Tree, and start heading to St. Trina about the same time as Blanks, and should be a little bit closer.
One thing that will tell us a little bit about CBD's read of the situation is if Blanks does mark this Horned Warrior, which I think he will, like, just as CBD is getting towards the end of the fight, like if CBD actually burns, or if he, if he takes the time to set something else up while just having Romina's Grace, Romina and Mesmer dead, and like the burn is ready to go, we'll see like how scared he is of Blanks' hidden progress in this area.
I think that's way too scary for me, at least, when you're that close. You know, if it was like before Romina, I could totally see pivoting out and being like, okay, I need something else now. But when you're 99.9% of the way to a square, I hate holding off the last 0.1%. It feels really bad to me. Like, if I get sniped, I've lost every single bit of time.
While true, it can potentially be game winning, because getting your opponent to invest more time in the square means that you have more time to do other things and get an advantage elsewhere, so it's a trade-off.
It can win games and it can lose games.
That is 100% correct. Yeah, so Blanks is marking this right as Romina's going down, as predicted. CBD's nodding.
He nodded. Yep, he was like, I knew he would do that. I saw this. 10,000 futures in advance. I saw this.
All right, CBD.
The other thing with getting burning the Sealing Tree is, I mean, I know it's late enough into the match, you're not too worried about lines anymore, but it does sort of like definitively say, hey, Blanks, if you weren't setting up for Bale, you've got to go set up for Bale.
That is true. That is true. All right, so what are we doing? Are we pivoting or are we burning?
Oh, he's going for Bale! No! This is the one move that could absolutely lose Blanks the game, with very little he can do about this, because...
Well, but look where CBD is.
CBD is heading to Bale! And he didn't burn the Sealing Tree. Oh my goodness.
By the way, Dragon Communion Grease with this pierce damage should kind of rip.
It should. We'll see. I love the Impaling Thrust on the Pata. The Pata as like an R1 weapon is like solid, pretty good. But the Impaling Thrust is really where almost any thrusting weapon shines. I'd love that like half of all thrusting weapons have this Ash of War that's just
damage.
so good.
Oh my lord.
Oh! Okay, maybe
missed
this
the
was totally
riposte.
fine for Blanks. Yeah.
But still, all the way down to half health, skipping a huge amount of phase 2.
Yeah, this will be his second dragon boss, and then all he needs to do is one more Jagged Peak Drake, or a Ghost Flame Dragon, but I expect Jagged Peak Drake is usually the third pick there.
Yeah. Nice dodge. I don't think he has, like, all that much skidoo, to be honest, so, like, you gotta be a little bit careful without Ritual Shield and such.
Yeah, I think he's got a solid amount. He has gone over a big bit of the game, so I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, he hasn't gone to any of the skidoo hotspots, though. Like, he hasn't killed Gaius, he hasn't gone through Ancient Rao. But
yeah,
I
mean, there's a surprising amount you can get just collecting along the way places, though.
Yeah. He has Hippo dead, and he's gone through... Oh, my lord! Yeah, that's definitely enough skidoo.
Yeah.
One thing, I don't think this will come up, but one thing that could potentially happen is when you do kill Consort, you are locked out of St. Trina Talk to. St. Trina does die when Mikola dies.
Really? I actually did not know that whatsoever.
I don't think it's gonna come up, but it's something to think about. If CBD did, like, close out on Consort too early for some reason.
Yeah, I have never seen that, but that is so interesting to note. Okay, here it goes.
Huge damage.
As soon as it's marked, I expect CBD is going to pivot off. He's not going to be thinking about... Yeah, and he's just going to go burn the sealing tree right now.
Well, now
it's
he's
a St. Trina race.
Does he? Yeah, no. Yeah, you
It's a St. Trina race.
don't burn
It's a
that
St. Trina
here.
race.
Yeah. You go down this way, 100%.
Yeah.
The thing, though, is he will have to burn it, I think, before he actually finishes PK. So he will have to take a little bit of a time loss in order to go back and do that and then, like, sit at the Grace to clear the trap debuff and stuff. He wants to leave it open as long as possible so that Blanks, like, is tempted to go get another Grace and Rao or go kill Mesmer or something. Oh, Blanks is finishing dragons. Dude, I don't know. I think you've established your dragon dominance at this point.
Yeah, that's...
Might be.
I mean, I guess the not burning the sealing tree from CWD is really hiding what he's been doing, and Blanks.
That's true.
Maybe thinks he just sniped him on bail. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you're 100% correct. The other thing is, like, it could just be a bit of efficient routing to not have to do this run another time. Like, if he wants to kill this dragon and then run south from here, like, it is on the way, right? And he does still have these dragon communion greases, and, like, look at this damage.
And this is fast. Yeah, this isn't bad
and
at all,
then here
but
comes
it probably
the stalling.
does lose him. Yeah. It probably loses him St. Trina, and if he loses St. Trina, there's no way he can win on Sealing Tree or Radon. He has not even killed Mesmer yet. He's not killed Romina. Like, if CBD wins St. Trina, it should be CBD's game 100%.
Unless Blanks does try and do some sneaky Sealing Tree thing, CBD might still snipe him on the Sealing Tree, but then Consort is more in play if Blanks does do some Consort progress. Like, if Blanks gets this dragon square and then just full sends Consort.
Full sends Consort?
It's a long way for CBD to go all the way down here and do St. Trina. And Blanks knows that CBD's down in the coast, by the way. He's not even grabbing a Grace. He's actually going to go the whole way for Consort.
Doesn't he already have a Grace and Rao? Why is he going... Oh, he has to go Mesmer
CBD
first.
dies!
That's right. CBD dies, and then accidentally marks St. Trina talk to you. Wait, and...
He doesn't realize it! He doesn't notice!
He doesn't know he marked it accidentally! He did not mark it!
Oh my god, what is going on? Bro...
Wait, he's locked out now!
Does he see this?
That's just a game loss, because he's locked out of the square!
What?
No!
Alright, he's gotta...
They're gonna talk, they unmuted, they're gonna talk. He's gonna say, hey, I'm sorry I accidentally did that,
Okay,
or...
I think he needs to use the restroom or something.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell?
I think he just says, okay, I lost. I think he just walked away. I think he just says, I locked myself out of that square. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to ask Blanks, hey, can I not be locked out? That was my bad. I think he's just conceded.
I'm at a loss for words. I've never seen somebody accidentally lock themselves out of a square by... Oh, he's getting grabbed. By just frustratedly bumping their... Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, could you imagine if that was like the end of an official match? Like...
Well, you know, we kind of have had official matches kind of almost similar to that. Locking yourself out of a square is the worst feeling. It feels a lot worse than getting sniped. It feels a lot worse than, you know, losing it because your opponent was setting it up and you didn't realize. It is the worst feeling in bingo.
Yeah. It's like not as bad if it's one of those conditions that your opponent like isn't notified about, like if it's like you killed more on accident and you're like, oh shit, whoops.
Yeah.
Then you can like at least play around it and block the lines, and like it honestly can throw in some weird mind games into the mix. Like, because it's like, oh, why isn't he going for this? Like, what is he planning or something? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
There's more to play with, but yeah, when both players know that somebody's locked out, like it is pretty bad feeling. So he's back.
He's talking.
Yeah, I don't. Are they unmuted in the? Let me check in the Discord. Are they? They are unmuted. They are talking about it. So
CBD
maybe we should-
is despairing and not moving.
Maybe we should hop in there and listen
Yeah,
to
yeah,
their stuff.
PK.
Oh man. If sometimes I wish I could see like an alternate universe where I don't make a dumb decision, because I double jumped instead of landing and then jumped, and then that's what I just died to fall damage.
So you were on the way down, like you were just like jumping down the
Yeah.
little ledges. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate those ledges.
I think so many falling deaths has been because I can't see something, and so I thought I landed, and then yeah, poof. Oh, I wanted to see how that game played out, but oh well, I missed March.
Would have been close because I mean it would have been a heavily favored in your end consort race. I feel like, but would have been close. Yeah.
You could have probably caught up in progress towards the ceiling tree in the time that he did Saint Trina, or at least close.
Especially
Yeah.
if I died, it's just like
That's fair, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, like, I thought it was Jover. Like, when you got Chief Bloodfiend, I was like, well, there goes that.
This was a
in,
crazy
like,
game, yeah.
the cave.
Yeah. We did have a question for you, Blanks. Why you went for the Manfly ashes instead of the ones at Fort of Reprimand for your second?
I did not know, or I forgot that Bloodfiend dropped one. So.
Oh, okay.
That
I was
no,
like-
that we were thinking that might have been
I
it.
was like, I'll just Manfly.
oh, was it a snipe?
Yeah. It was a snipe by a minute, maybe.
Yeah, I had a really
Blanks
bad
had
fight
basically
anyway.
just walked into the cave when you killed him.
Ah, dude. One, I got to summon.
I was like-
this makes that. Sorry, go ahead.
When you got the square on Bloodfiend, I was like, oh, I'll just finish it for, you know, I have 500k runes, so I'm not gonna just leave that on the table. But
Hmm.
then I killed him, and then he dropped a Spirit Ash. I'm like, wait a second, he drops a Spirit Ash.
Yeah, the subsequent snipe on CBD was also really close. Like he was going up the Spirit Spring basically in Karos to get the Gravebird
Oh,
one.
Yeah, it was like 20 seconds, I think, probably.
Wait, there's a
maybe 15.
Gravebird Spirit Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw you mark the hippo, I'm like, oh, he must have gone to Rao. And then I was like, oh, wait a second, he killed the Karos hippo. Like, I was very surprised by that. I did a cheeky little Elak River play after that. I'm like, I gotta get Ram or
I thought
Mariga.
you probably did that because it didn't seem like you had the time to kill ADM at that point.
I was very happy with my damage for Bale, by the way. I had Pata, and it apparently
Yeah, that
just
was
is
insane.
really good.
The Dragon Communion Grace was going
Yeah.
crazy with the pierce damage. Or
Yeah.
Grease, I said Grace, whatever.
I don't know where I think it was Dane that dropped Pata.
Probably, yeah. Oh no, it might have just
Yeah,
been
yeah.
the O-Seeker vanilla pickup as well.
No, I think it
Mm,
was Dane. I'm pretty sure it was Dane.
It's really unlikely to be vanilla.
I think it's impossible for it to be.
Well, Blanks
vanilla.
also got
No,
the
I-
lightning perfume at the lightning perfume check as
yeah,
well.
yeah. I was
Oh.
gonna say I've gotten fire perfume at fire perfume.
Oh. Perfumes might be exempt then. Most weapons, I feel like, cannot appear in their vanilla spots.
I'm pretty sure Pata was a purple drop. The Pata armor was a purple drop, so I don't think it was Pata.
No, okay.
It was Mattingham.
You sniped me
Oh,
by 5 seconds.
okay.
It was 5
Sorry, what was
seconds
that,
for Spirit Ashes.
Spirit Ashes? Oh, damn.
Jeez.
I guess it was worth it to keep going then with Chief Bloodfiend. I was gonna back out of it. I forgot that he dropped a Spirit Ash.
Man,
Took
if
too
you had
long,
mogged like all of that money, that would have been crazy.
500K,
And like
yeah.
lost the Spirit Ash.
Yeah. So I guess I made the right play on accident. You love that.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of happy with like how I kind of clawed it back because I think I played my priorities well besides Chief Bloodfiend. because I had Bellarat open for a while, and I was like, okay, I'll just do that whenever I get around to it. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it now to progress towards 12 squares, because once you get 12, it's kind of just really easy to win. So I knew that I had Bale and I had Dragon Bosses when you marked, what was it? Mariga, I guess, and Blessings. I'm like, he's probably going backside for the block for Blessings, because, or I guess you could have done the skip too, but
Yeah, it was a
I did
pretty
the
funny
skip.
ending.
I was gonna do Horned Warriors, but then when you got Spirit Ashes, I thought that you were doing it. What was your third one?
there's 3 in Bellarat. You get the sewer
There's
key and
3
go
of them?
down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The one that drops the curved sword.
Suruki is you have to go down the manhole, right? Like down the ladder to use
Yeah.
it.
The sewer key? Yeah. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, it's you gotta double back before you go
Yeah.
by the birds.
Yeah, I thought it was Jover pretty early on because of the column 1. And when you got Chief Bloodfiend, I was like, damn, well, that's column 1. But
Pretty hard column to close on, but it was obviously
Yeah.
pretty tough. And there was
yeah.
at least dragon synergy with Bale, so
Yeah, I also figured that you're going for the Rao Hippo for the incant square as well. So that's why I went for Jory early, because I'm like, oh, let me get this little incant here just for the square. And then I have access to Man, Fly Ashes, and Hippo if I ever need to do that.
What incant did you pick up? By Jordan?
The one by the Sword of Light and Darkness, like the Stone Sheath sword.
Oh, there's one in Runes of Ankh.
Yeah. I went in there. And then grabbed the Grace for Manfly Ashes and a possible Hippo. But yeah, I thought you were in Rao when you marked Hippos, because I was like, oh, he's gonna get the incants as well. But I guess 4 is not too many.
Yeah, so I saw that you marked it, and then I said, "Oh, he might be in round." And I looked, and I'm like, "No, there's no way he did that." So I guess I had a pretty good read of what you did this game. That's pretty fortunate. But then I die.
Yeah, it would have been very, very close for. It would have been probably a consort race. I died to
With so many
Egon
dumb
Drake like 4
decisions.
times, by the way. That was the worst RNG I've ever seen on Egon Drake.
oh boy, here goes Mitch.
No,
just leaving it. All right.
We're just leaving it. Yeah. Hate that boss.
Were you doing some ranting while I was fighting?
We
it?
were maybe doing some ranting. We were maybe doing some. See, it's not just me. It's not just me. I hate this boss. This is the stupidest boss of all time. Double fire shouldn't happen.
I pulled up and then I got knocked off my horse. The other one was doing fire at the same time. I was
Yep.
yeah. It's just
The getting
really
dismounted into
unfortunate.
the lightning was also pretty hilarious.
Yep.
Yep.
I was like, that's Egon Drake.
Yep.
Yep.
I should have done the Potta earlier though. That would have kind of.
Oh yeah, no, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Is Potta just like a good weapon? Like I feel like I've been sleeping on it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You can't put any ashes on it, but I guess impaling is better anyway.
Yeah.
Or you can get poison flower blooms thrice or whatever. Put that on there.
I don't think thrice shows up in this entire game. It's definitely twice. Where the fuck is this horned warrior at, dude?
All the way into the right.
If you turn right, yeah. There's like there was literally
North.
like a line of flies like waiting to kill me when I was trying to kill that one.
All the way at the end. Yep, heading the right way. Oh, more west from where you're at. Yeah, he's on in the corner.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna dip out. GG's. It was fun to cast with you,
Bye-bye,
bitch.
GG's, Mr. Jack.
GG's. It was fun.
Bye.
All right, guys, I need to go get some food. I stayed on later than I was expecting. This was fun though. I like doing this kind of thing. It was amusing. Mitch is a character. I mean, all these guys are characters. They're great. All right, we're gonna raid out to the CBD. Why not? Give him a little tiny consolation prize for still a job well done. All right. Let's see. I'll be playing all week, I think, getting ready for my match on Friday. So you can expect to see me back same time, same place for the rest of this week.
That's huge.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah. We'll be back to it. More practice, more hanging out. Thank you, Cam. Catch you later. Bye, guys. They had a CBD.